Yo, what's going on, y'all? What is going on? Hope everyone is having a great Saturday. Oh my gosh, it's Saturday and I'm live. What is going on? Is this a joke? Is this a little teehee XD? I like the enemy. All right, let's get into it. Hope everyone is having a good one today. Hello, hello. Excited about the box. I am as well. It's huge. It's absolutely ginormous. I can't wait to open it, honestly. I'm very excited. I'm a little bit confused because it said don't open until November 24th or 26th of last year. So I think that's a little peculiar. A little silly Billy, if you will. She got it, Teddy Swims. You got it. You got it, baby. I would like to say, oh my gosh, this has Coco Jones and Glorilla on it. I already know it's about to eat. I'm probably going to straighten and cut my hair because I think I need to cut it and get the dead ends off. So I will be having straight hair next week, but rest assured, we're still going to be curly hairing. Thank you, Steg. Y'all are so silly. Y'all are so silly. All right. We're gonna play a couple of games because LTA doesn't start till 1. Ah, thank you. Thank you, babes. Y'all are be kind. Be kind to me. Okay. It's got a little rock to it. All right. Let's see if we can cop some dubs today. May the games forever be in our favor. I'm not sure who I want to ban. I'm gonna ban Twitch just cause. No, I'm not sick. Quick, I need a nail idea. Got you. They have a little bit of gold on them, but I don't know if you can see because of the light. My hands look so moisturized and soft because they are. Matter of fact, let me add. Okay, I got too much lotion. That's crazy, but no, we haven't opened the box. So we're going to open the box around like 2 p.m. today to make sure everybody's in here. I'm having a great day so far. Thank you for asking. And I hope you're having a beautiful day as well. Oh, I guess it does kind of give Lunar New Year vibes. You're kind of right. Happy Black History Month. Period, period, period. And let me just lotion these hands down real quick. Take my sweet time. Take all 27 seconds that I have. Moisturize my hands. She's so silly.
Like buildings or people.
Can I turn it up a smidge? Absolutely. Say less. Why do you do that to your poor mouse and keyboard? What do you mean? sure we rub it all the way in. Hello, Kiki. All right, let's do this. Let us do with this. Oh, okay. Is this the Cardi remix? Oh, we need to get the Cardi one. I want the Cardi one. I want the Cardi one. He in love with Glow. Never got the cookie. We got my name tatted. I be his main platter. New York Fashion Week. Tommy Hill jacket. All right. From the top. From the top. What's going on, the Tiger? How are you doing? All right, clicker counter, reset. Let's go. Oh, we're going up against Mel ADC, y'all. I am the Tiger. We got about an hour and 12 minutes. So I think we could do maybe a game or two. I can't game with a fresh coat of lotion on my hands. My white peripherals would be in shambles. So like, if you make sure you rub it all the way in, and then like, I rub the like excess off of my fingertips onto like my legs or whatever, because like it's gonna moisturize whatever. Like your hands naturally have like oils and whatnot in them, but I can't play with dry hands. It hurts. Slick. You don't want to be saved, don't save them. All right, let's bang. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. The music is doing what it needs to be doing. Be in love with Glow. Never got the cookie, but got my name tatted. Ooh, that's kind of loud though. New York Fashion Week, Tommy Hill jacket. But them I always. Oh my gosh, I forgot items. Oh, not such a huge fan. So I talk how I wanna. Do I look like Superwoman? What's going on, Oreo? Good. Well, I want to say good luck, but like I want you to lose bad. But I love you. But I love you. I love you bad. I love you bad. I hope you lose though. I do. I do. Not personally hate Chim Chim. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, good luck, but also not. I ain't waiting. I'm a dog too. I don't want to change him. Destroy that Yasuo and will. White boy wasted. Channing Tatum. You ain't my daddy. I'm not your baby. You don't want the paper then? Don't keep it. Ho. Oh my gosh, I've missed two. Go, Meg. Oh, she looks so pretty. She looks so pretty. Look at that Mel. Oh, how can one hate her? Gorgeous, flawless, divine. What that say? First what? Not my own ult deflected in my face. Nice. Let me get down a little extra damage. Hey. 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 We might as well go ahead and start the collector. Why not? Why not? Not the booty bounce match with the kick. That's funny. I agree. She already feels like pretty good, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. What's going on, Silas? How you doing, love? Hey. Hey. Nice. I'm doing well, Silas. Thank you for asking. All right, we're gonna thin out the wave just a tid. Just a tid. Is Zyra done with bot lane already? Has Zyra given up on bot lane already? She shouldn't be able to step up to this wave since her support has left her. All right, we just keep it frozen. Even though Mel is kind of long range. Oh, Zyra's back. The burst damage is kind of crazy, but I do think we can tilt the Zyra. She seems tiltable. Aw, period. What's going on, Shay? Hope you are having a great day today. It's a crime shame.
An ally has been slain.
Today was crazy, but I'm chilling. Why was today crazy? What happened? She's kind of Okay, nice. We're very close to 6. Just one level away. Their jungler is Diana. Dirty Diana. Whoa, not I said Dirty Diana and he said Dirty Diana and there's a Diana in the game. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. She got that. Nice. Ooh, let me not take that auto. Let me not take that auto. All right, we need some deeper wards to see if Diana's coming. I'm no flash at the moment, so it's a little scary. Am I going back though? Y'all already know I like taking them risks. Y'all already know I like taking them risks. Oh, okay, Miss Rabatsora. Okay, Miss Rabatsora. She said, watch this rebuttal. And did. And did watch it. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. It's the rebuttal. Just pressing buttons for me.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, I don't know what you want me to do, bestie. Yeah, I'm gonna walk into their auto attack range for sure. For sure, for sure. As if Diana does not have a little dashy dash. I have not opened the box yet. We're gonna open the box at 2. Right now it's 11:59. How's the game going? So far, so good. We are up. Need a little lip gloss. This Rengar seems a lot more tiltable than Zyra. It's just a little bit of ego mixed in there, but we do not care. Never on the screen. What's going on, George? Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. But out of respect, I'm keeping it nameless. Okay. Okay, she hit me with my own ult. Okay. All right. Okay. And remember that. And remember that. When I take your cheeks, remember that. Remember you hit me with the rebuttal. Oh my gosh. Crazy.
An ally has been slain.
Unfortunate. I wonder if Rengar is gonna blame me for this one too.
Ally has been slain.
I'm going out for a date with my future wife. Okay, slay. Slay, slay, slay. I hope you have a marvelous time. It is not good game. It is literally 6-6. What is wrong with people, bro? What is wrong with people? Yeah.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Enemy double kill.
I guess we just keep farming.
An ally has been slain.
We scale, we scale. My darling.
An ally has been slain.
I would love to know why people are so quickly tiltable nowadays. I feel like some people just don't have the patience for how long the games are, and then the quality of the games I feel like are really bad nowadays. And on top of that, like, I barely know people who sign up to play one game of League of Legends a day and then that's it. They normally like to play multiple, right? So when you have back-to-back like horrible quality games, I think they're just tilting out. I think that's the only answer. Because it doesn't make sense as to why everybody tilts so quickly nowadays. Maybe that's why they made Swift play. Facts. It is. It is.
Turret plating will soon
Yo, she doesn't have her rebuttal. She doesn't have her rebuttal.
shut down.
I got to. I got to.
You have been
I'm looking for the hose. But I just lost a ring game. In top, of course, trolling. Per usual. Per usual. Nothing new. I was so fed and then everything went left and everyone started dying so much. Who are you playing? All right, we got to get first turret. Whoever gets first turret gets the feats. Touch my elbows. Oh my gosh. It literally has 1 health point. He literally can't die. Top lane can literally not die. It has 1 HP. Oh my giggity gosh. They could literally just walk up and tank it. I need to like shove bot maybe. Oh no, they're going for top lane right now. They're literally going for it right now. If they could hold it off, then I could get bot, but I don't think there's any way. Yeah. Because there's nobody bot right now. That's mad tough. It's okay. So wretched.
enemy killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Have you tried playing Katarina? I used to play Katarina before they reworked her, but ever since they reworked her, I do not play her. And you know that, Black. Look at her, I'm like, okay. Her wave clear is crazy. How's be looking okay? Is my support AFK? Oh no. Oh no. Not the mute and the FF and the AFK. Not the mute and the FF and the AFK. Please. Not like this. She muted and AFK'd, y'all. Bot lane was the lane that was doing the best. I'm confused. Whoa. Whoa. Is this okay? Okay. I'm pretty than a mother. I was be looking okay. I look at him like, okay. What's going on, Dova? How are you doing?
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Got me in a trance. DJ, turn me up. Ladies, it's your jam. Yes, sir. I'm gonna carry this whether it's a 1v5, 4v5, 92v7. Okay? I'm gonna make sure we win this game. You feel me?
Team has destroyed a turret.
All I wanna
Ally has
do.
been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Why do I keep getting auto-modded? I really don't know. That's all on Twitch's side. I don't know what they doing. Okay, we stand Shin support. Oh, did you see the Samira changes? We're getting more attack speed, I think it is. Oh, I hate when they leave and never come back. That is literally the worst. That is actually the worst. Rage typing all game because Samira is melee. Annoying, dude. Actually so annoying. Look at my support.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Look at my support, bro. Like, just go AFK. She say, look, ma, no hands. And I'm with Roscoe. I'm with Waka. I think I deserve a chance. I'm a bad mob.
An enemy has been slain.
I sling that wood. I just nunchuck 'em. I'm coming, baby.
Shut down.
Let's go. Let's get this bread, ho. Let's get this bread, ho. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What you doing, Yasuo? Not a dang thing. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Get him. Get him. Bow. Bow. All right, I'm out. I'm out, brother. I gotta let you go. I gotta let you go. Go team. Go team. Go team. Yeah. Yeah. Go team. Go team. Okay. ROSCOE, Mr. Shawty, put it on me. Shorty upgrade from baloney. Yeah. And we locked in. And we locked in. My rain never evaporates. I think we might have to end up getting a Borg for this Cho'Gath. Yeah. And I think I'll get Mortal Reminder rather than Lord Dom's. Yeah, no, the games sometimes are just not the vibe. Thank you for the clip, Van. Thank you for the clip, my love. Go. Go. Also, Tuda, thank you for the follow. ROSCOE, Mr. Shawty, put it on me. I've been going ham. Shorty upgrade from baloney. Oh, she gonna take my red buff. Oh, she didn't take the red buff. I'm actually a little bit surprised. What's happening? Oh, that's not the one with Cardi. How are you, cookies? Oh, I ever trap you. All right, buddy. Yeah, I'm dead. Jeez. I did not expect the flash. I'm not gonna lie to you. Try to boat. Get my rocks off. Lugan, thank you for the Twitch Prime and the 4 months of support. Hope you're having a beautiful day today, love.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, we are in games where our support AFKs, tilts, mutes, doesn't move. But we're not giving up. We're still playing. We're locking in. And we're trying to cop this dub. Yeah. They've been trying it for real. Laughing to the bank. Who is that mid laner? It is Yasuo versus Hui. All right, we need to make sure we get this Dragiana away. I don't want nothing to do with that Chodo. I don't want nothing to do with that Chodo. Ooh. What you doing right there, shawty? Mm-mm-mm. 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 Ooh, guys.
An ally has been slain.
I have no vision to try and steal this.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think he was teleporting. I think that's what that was. I'm gonna wait for this. She attractive. And the box still the same. Championship ring. Are they about to do Baron? Okay, they're not. That was a close one. All right. How do we win this game? I need Mortal Reminder and Bork. And then we'll sell Collector for Kraken. I like it. Is you like that? If you like that. The last one is better. I need to be topside, but I want to help Hui with Yasuo.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. You have slain an enemy.
Not to play it safe.
An ally has been
That ain't Andre 3K. Oh my gosh, horrible flash. Oh my gosh. It's just big me.
shut down.
Okay. I did what I could. I did what I could while I was alive. I put out the damage. I put out the autos. I did what I could right there. And I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of myself. If you like it. If you like it. If you like it. And my Lux is not AFK again. I wonder why she came back. I wonder if it's because she saw we were winning and she was like, you know what? Maybe I will play. Maybe since they're not giving up, I will play. Yeah. Is it like that? Picking in those. Is you like that? If you like that. All right, we got Baron warded. Very nice. Let's keep this gold income up. Oh, they're fighting. We gotta go.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, one down. If we can get maybe one more, we could Baron. Okay, we're down one. All right, we're about to get aced.
An ally has been slain.
Okay.
Enemy double kill.
For the night. You know, imagine if they didn't fight. Just imagine the world we'd be living in. I gotta finish this item ASAP. 1050. 800 gold. I'm saying, Tone. Just imagine the only fighting that happened was with kindness. Dealing with kindness sometimes. Fiend. Fiend. Imagine if we stopped dying.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Huh. What? 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 No, genuinely, what?
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is gone. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
We're losing our base. She just want to go viral.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Deserved loss? Question mark?
Has been destroyed.
I don't think we should chase right now. Open Nexus?
Been slain.
I hate his wind wall. I literally hate his wind wall so much. We can play one more. We can play one more. I think we report Lux for AFK. Went AFK in middle of mid lane for about 10 minutes. Everything. Unfortunate, brother. That was such a winnable game if people didn't int. Yeah. Imagine if my team didn't AFK. Crazy world we live in. You know what? And I'm gonna send a report in. I'm feeling mean today. I am indeed. I am indeed. Let me go ahead and screenshot this. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Hey, hey. Mm. What's her name? All they know is red wrong, red wrong, red wrong, red wrong, red wrong. No, you're feeling justice, factual. All right. Got tilted because they died a lot, so they went AFK in mid lane for about 10 minutes. Woohoo! Stay. What I say? Don't play. Say hey. That's Bay. You giving, Trey? Oreo, thank you so much for the subscription and the Twitch Prime. Hope you're having a beautiful day today, and thank you for supporting the stream. Hope you're having a amazing weekend. Dang. John Wayne. Who was on the enemy team last game that was a problem? Cho'Gath. Red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum. Yeah, GG's fam, GG's. Good luck in your future games. "911, somebody help." Okay, so today, guys, for LTA, the teams are all fighting to stay alive. Oh, yeah. Today, teams are fighting to stay alive, and tomorrow's matchups determine the first two teams that will qualify to go to Brazil. So this weekend is a pretty big weekend. I think I still have some codes to give away, but we'll see if they still work. I don't leave a breadcrumb. Yeah, we're doing a watch party for LTA after this game, because it doesn't start until 1. And then after the first series, we will open up the box that Riot sent me. Riot sent me a huge box, and it says, "Do not open until November 26th, 2024. My favorite part of it is I thought it said November 2025. I was going to be like, why would they even send this to me right now? You know, like, why would they even put this into the air? But it's from literally last year, but it just got here yesterday. In the spot, and I came with the felons. We have to go back in time to open it. Oh, okay, bet. Oh man, I didn't ban Twitch this game, and now there's a Twitch and a Garen and a Kha'Zix and a Shin. What the heck is this? What the heck is this game? I have Zed Jungle. Help! Somebody send help. Ah. All right, let's do this. In a spot, and we came with the felons. In a bag of melon. Yeah. A boo boo doo baba doo baba de bellin. A scuba doo baba dee boo 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 babbin. Those are the lyrics, in case anyone was wondering. All right, let's do this.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
A baby want a Birkin. Ah, excuse me. One.
Minions have spawned.
Oh my. Good Lord. Go Jinx. Go Powder. Go Jinx. She hitting that real good. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. Whoa. Oh Lord.
First blood.
Double kill?
Double kill.
Oh my. Good Lord. Good grief. Okay. This is looking promising. This is looking promising. First 2 minutes of the game. Holy moly. Double kill on the track. That's what I like to see. Oh, don't die now, baby. Oh my. Good Lord. Back to lane we go. Back to lane we go. That was a very solid start. I wish I didn't just miss a wave. I should have stayed for that wave and then backed on the next one, but it's okay. We're on the way. Ooh, love this song. Bop, 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 bop. Ooh, my Maokai kind of on it, and I like that. And I like that. Am I dead here? Ah, how does he get me there? Okay, at least we know he doesn't have flash. We get the assist, so that's good.
An enemy has been slain.
We'll take that.
An enemy
We'll take
has
that.
been slain.
Wake up. The sunglasses look perfect. Absolutely fantastic. What's going on, Carlos? How are you doing, love? Yeah, go ahead and play it slow, Twitch. Go ahead and play it slow, Mr. O2. How can you play with your legs up? It's just more comfortable to me. I couldn't tell you why. It just is. Oh my gosh, thank you, Ace Daddy. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. A wonderful weekend, if you will. Oh, come on, Venezuela. Beat, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today. Oh my gosh. What's up, Karma? Dang. Big my whiskey need. He had to have been just outside of range. That's tough. I have to push the next wave, unfortunately. All right. Good stuff, Maokai. Oh, I'd love to rotate to this. However, due to unfortunate circumstances, nice ulti though with the follow. That was very nice. Very, very nice. I'm doing well, Miru. How are you doing, love? Yeah, Shen support with Twitch ADC on enemy team. Azza, thank you so much for the follow. And this skin took me all 80 rolls. Oh, so we're out here trying or whatever. I want to hit 6 so I can try to attempt to steal on Dragon, but I don't want to shove this wave. Okay, we're 6. All right. You're not on it. Good to know. Ain't got a guy for that. Ain't got a guy for that. Ain't got a guy for that. Dang, I should have just ulted, but I was scared of the Shin body block. I have to do this. Did he stay? He did not stay. Anybody low? I want a free 3 hundo. Kim, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 29 months of support. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. But I ain't got a guy for that. I'm trying to change it to the skin with the hood. There we go. Ain't got a guy for that. Okay, Shin will not have ulti. Shin just ulted. I'm going RFC this game.
An enemy has been slain.
Ah, I took 2 tower shots. I'm trolling. There's a reason I walk like this. Thank you, Mick. Appreciate you, babes.
Killing spree. You have slain an enemy.
Period. And just like that, it's a wrap. All right, I'm gonna start backing up. I think we might be able to get first turret here. There's a reason I walk like this. Beautiful. All right, first turret done. Beats done. Kills done. First item done. Boots done. I'm heading mid lane. Go good together. Nice. Come on, Doodle Prime. I got you, baby. He not getting you for the free. No, ma'am. And get him too. And get him too. Yeah, and you too, Kyle. Where you at? Ooh.
An ally has been slain.
Wait, where did he go? Oh, he went right there. I got your back. Oh my gosh. So freaking close. But I don't miss. But I don't miss. Sheesh. Period. I've been great, Elle. How have you been, love? Hope you are having a gorgeous, gorgeous Saturday. Crazy. We ate that. We ate that. The JINX main. There's a reason I walk like this.
Dominating. Turret plating will fall soon.
Nicely done. This is a sweep. This is a sweep. Van, thank you so much for the clip. I did get it. Is it worth though? I think that's the real question. Oh, you like it? It's worth it for the flex, I guess. Oh. They really came from all angles, huh? It's what happens when you're a bad bitch. You me. It happens when you the top hoe. You know what I'm saying? Happy weekend, Cherry. How are you doing, love? No way you got it on your third.
Rampage.
I know you lying. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Do I need a jungler? I do not duo, but I do appreciate you. ETOT, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today. I know that Mordekaiser did not just try to take my kill. Come on now. $1 million baby. Nope. 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 Hey. Hey. I ain't never. This song like took over the world at one point. Everybody was singing this song. She really blocked it so I couldn't get away. I still get the kill though.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy
I still got the kill though. Beg for Boji, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today. Happy Black History Month, y'all. You're so sweet, soul. Thank you.
legendary.
Nice. Oh my gosh, he's 9-0. Nights like this. Yo, I'm 50% of our team's deaths. Crazy business. I am a Jinx main. Hello, Maku. Nights like this. Nights like this. That man is worth 100 gold. He may be intentionally feeding.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't even know if they're trying anymore.
Destroyed a turret.
Drop down, yeah. Camouflage on.
Rampage. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Yeah.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
All right. RFC, shall we? Easy. What's going on, VV? How are you doing? Roy Miller, AB, and Amanda, thank you so much for the roses and the heart me. Not with you and Talon both fed. No, like a whole team on fed. Slick. Don't look at it. It's the support. He fed in terms of assists. True, Ace. And like, I get it. Song banks. We should be top or bot. Yes, Cherry. We're gonna open it up at 2 o'clock. It's so good. She honorable. She ride like carnival. I done did the impossible. Go, 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 go. You want some? You want some? Oh, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late for me. I saw the Garen and I was like, yeah, that's death. What song was it, Van?
Legendary.
Billy Boy, thank you for sharing the live and thank you for the follow. What's going on, Phoenix?
Legendary.
Tiptoe. Let me see if I...
Shut down.
Oh,
Ally has been
I don't know if I did, but I can cue it up. There's a bunch of remixes. Which one is it? Is it the acapella, the well done day, or the slow and reverb? Oh, there's the regular version. $. Yeah. The max. Ah.
rampage.
Nah, like this song bangs. I love me some $. I love me some $. Do you hear me? Like his voice just makes me happy. Whoa, look at all these roses. Yeezy, not the clones. Elon, wear my rocket ship. It's time to go home. Oh my gosh, Don Toliver is so good. If I could see either of them in concert, remember that, ho. Remember that when I send this report in. Remember that when I send this report in. Remember that little gromp when I send this report in. Remember that. Go, 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 go. Frank Ocean got some amazing music. Yeah, right. Carnival. This is how I feel when I listen to Playboy Cardi. Like that's the way he makes me feel.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
Pain all in my eyes. I can't see.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Meow, meow, meow.
Unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Meow, meow, meow.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team
Hey.
has destroyed an inhibitor.
Meow, meow, meow.
An enemy.
Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Period. Periana. GG's. You listened to the Weekend album yet? I have not. Is it a banger? Is it good? I done did the impossible. I am doing great today, Ara. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. Yeah, no, we've been on a loss streak like all this week, but we finally got this account to gold and now we're trying to keep it pushing, get it to plat, get it to emerald, maybe even diamond. Game's been looking pretty solid so far, so hopefully we can keep that up. Hopefully. Y'all, okay, can we make a compromise? Can we make a compromise? What if we opened the box right now? Like, I'm tired of waiting. I'm tired of waiting. I don't think I want to wait anymore. Are y'all okay with that? Is everybody okay with opening the box right very now? Just want to make sure we're all on the same page. All right, let's do it. Give me 1 second. Let me go get it. It's big and heavy, okay? Big and heavy. 1 sec. Okay. Oh my God. Oh. It is heavy. Do you hear me? It is so heavy. Oh. Okay. Open this together. Just trying to make sure everybody can see. Trying to make sure TikTok can see. Okay. Woo. All right. Let's open this bad boy up. If y'all can see. It says on top, do not open until the 26th of November, 2024. Okay. 2024 was last year, by the way. 2024 was last year, by the way. So we just gonna go. Y'all ready? Y'all can see? Yeah, no, like it just got delivered. All right. It's something arcane related, bro. Oh, I am so tired. It's so heavy. Ah! Need help. Oh my gosh, it is so heavy. I'm not out of shape. Like, that's the thing. I'm not out of shape. I've been working out recently. It's just heavy. It is heavy. Okay. Okay. Look at the box. It's definitely something arcane involved. Because if you look at the box, it's already JINX coded. Like, you got the spray paint, but do y'all see the monkey? The monkey's like kind of engraved on the box. Y'all see the indents? Is that the monkey? That's the monkey, right? What is that? Yeah. That's the monkey. It's just it's orientated wrong. Like, I'm holding it wrong. Yeah, that makes more sense with the date. It also says arcane on the bottom. So it's something arcane related. Ooh. All right, let me catch my breath. Let me catch my breath. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Ooh. Just give me a second to breathe it out. You feel me? Oh. There's got to be something big in this hoe. There's got to be something huge. Okay. Y'all ready? Ready? Nothing in the box. Just pink and blue. Okay, very JINX coded. Very JINX coded. What is this? Ooh. What is this? Unauthorized copying is punishable under federal law. Under federal law, Riot Games, Arcane, League of Legends, and any associated logos and trademark services and or registered trademarks of Riot Games. All right, guys, no copying. Let me delete my screenshot. Let's see what's in here. It's a vinyl for Arcane. It's actually a vinyl for Arcane. All of the music. Dude, the music from Arcane season 2 was so good. It was so good. Wait, do y'all think that the actual vinyl has like really cool design? Hold on, I want to sit down. I be acting rude. Ooh. Y'all can see it better up there anyway. Let's see if the vinyl has like a cool design. Let's see. Take me higher. Okay, here's the vinyl. This is so cool. Oh my gosh. It's so pretty, actually. That's actually super pretty. Didn't they send me another vinyl for Arcane already though? I guess this has both the seasons. That's so cool though. That's actually super cool. So that's the first thing. All right, what else is in here? Y'all see this box though? Oh, yo, look at that. Oh, this is, oh, it's 2 boxes. Oh, what does that say? It says Arcane, the art something. Holy moly, this is so intricate. This is the full artwork. It's so pretty. Oh, LTA is starting. LTA is starting. I forgot. My bad. Hold on. Oh. Hold on. I'm going. From LTA. There we go.
Solo queue abused Pantheon to get there. Pobelter in his jungle to challenger stream.
What is this? This is Lion versus Shopify Rebellion. Okay, they're just in champ select. Should we finish opening it? Let's just champ select. We'll finish opening it after the first game. Open it. Oh, y'all wanna finish? Okay. I'm down. Cause yeah, I kind of want to see what's in here. So here, this is, what is this? I'll let y'all see it first. What did it say? Limited edition. Arcane limited edition. Whoa, this has handwriting on it. This is a special edition signed and numbered artifact set. Each contains an edition of the art and making of Arcane with a unique slipcase and extra content, including a Progress Day booklet, 4 exclusive tarot cards, and 2 additional gatefolds. Also included is a portfolio containing lithographic prints of original concept art, an exclusive vinyl, and 2 high quality hand painted polyresin statues of JINX and Vi, both unique to this edition. And then it's signed by the creators. What? Look, that's their signatures. Like they hand wrote this. Oh my gosh. Wait, so this is like original concept art? Oh my gosh. Yo, no freaking way. Like, this means there's no way. There's no way. Look at that. Yeah, no, like this has to get framed. This has to get framed. Are you kidding me? Holy moly, y'all. Oh my gosh. Well, no freaking wonder it came so late. Well, no freaking wonder. Yo, and it's all wrapped so nicely. Wow, dude. No, like that's actually so dope. That's actually so dope. Okay. What's next? The gift that keeps on giving. Oh. Okay, so we got the JINX monkey on here. You can't see it. I wish you could, but there's like little indents on it. Like you can kind of see the texture. Okay, we got us a book. Look at her. Okay, she said, throw it back. Ah, throw it back. Hey, throw it back. I know that's right, JINX. Period. Period. Yeah, I think this is the artwork. Okay, contents. Letting creativity come first. Symbiosis and synthesis. A citadel of ambition and invention, exploring the depths, dualities, the rigorous process with room for play, following the beats, coda. 3D modeling for JINX's facial expressions. It's just like a book. Whoa, y'all! Oh, this is my favorite picture of JINX. It's her crackhead picture. This is my favorite picture of her. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, like I am so happy. Wait, that's actually my favorite picture of her. Oh my gosh, there's like, y'all, we're gonna have to go through all of this because there's like so many like little, there's so many like little hidden things in here. Look, it says, welcome to Progress Day. This is like when JINX was in and they were in Arcane. Look, she wrote lies on it. It's like a little artifact. It says, see you soon. Oh my gosh. We're gonna have to go through all of this. Like she like graffitied all over this pamphlet. It's like we're actually in Arcane. There's so many like little goodies throughout this book. What's this? Oh my gosh, it's like a blueprint for Hex Tech. It's a literal blueprint. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is so cool. Are you kidding? It's literal blueprints. Oh, there's a map of Piltover. What is this? Oh my gosh, it's literally the monkey. Carefully punch out the perforated pieces in the stencil. Place stencil onto your surface using tape. Oh, you could like paint stuff with the monkey. It's a stencil. So there's so much stuff in here. There's just so much stuff. Oh my gosh, there was a blueprint for Vi's, like, Vi's fist thing. And then these are the tarot cards. There's several in here. Dude, this is so cool. It's another JINX poster. This is so dope. This is genuinely like so cool. We're gonna have to go through all of this. All of this. All right. Y'all, the games have already started. I'm sorry, but let's just go ahead and finish getting through this. We've already made it this far. This is the last piece. Okay. It's not a record player. That would be dope though, because they've sent me so many vinyls and I do not have a record player. So I think I'm gonna have to get one. Oh my giggity gosh. So this is gonna be Vi, huh? Oh my giggity gosh. Dude, no, like seriously? No, like seriously. No, like be for real. Are you? This is by far hand painted. Like, I have like a bookshelf over here, but it's already like full. Dude, this is quite literally insane. I don't even know what to say. Like, this is beyond. So cool. This whole gift set, like, my mind is blown. My mind is blown.
Earlier because
Fully.
I think that'll actually pay off for more gold later. So I take it back. Everything about that gank was
You're
good.
okay with
Holy
it? Okay.
freaking
Okay,
moly.
it's 5 stars for the gank for Lion early on. Lions himself, you can see
That-
he's got
I
that
can't wait
grand
to finish
starfall
going through
ready
that
to cast.
book.
This can create so many opportunities in itself. Palafox
Like-
still with a little bit of time left on that flash cooldown
Oh
as
my
well. You
gosh.
gotta be mindful of it. He's gotta be so careful if he steps up here in this mid lane. Pantheon is gonna show back up in the bottom lane now,
That's
so he's not gonna have to
insane.
worry about that
That's-
as much. But still a nice
I-
little gold lead for Lion here.
Like, I'm at a
early.
loss for
1-1 on
words.
those
Like, I don't
objectives like we were
even-
already talking about. So
I don't even know what
really
to
run
say.
away with the game in the first 9 minutes, but I'm
That
liking what I'm
is
seeing from Lion.
an
I think they're looking
amazing
as
package.
aggressive as they did
Well
last week,
worth the
but a little
wait.
more coordinated. So
How did I get on the
track, 2
list
thumbs up so far.
to
I
be
do think
sent
the
that?
game is
Like,
gonna
that's
be
my
a
question.
little bit slow right now, with both objectives still being on 1 or 2 minute timers. And someone we haven't
Holy
talked that
moly.
much about this game, just to make sure nothing's happening, is Fudge's Jace top. So he's got a
Well,
decent
I'm gonna have to make a
advantage
video out of
early
that
on
one.
against Licorice. I will say that Licorice, even though he had some highlight plays on the
Because
Poppy,
that
and
that
late
package
game,
was
down
deep.
like 20 or 30 CS.
That package was
every
deep.
game, maybe 40 CS at certain points to Thanatos. So it's not exactly
They've got
a matchup
Victor,
where
they've
you
got
can do
Jace,
amazingly,
they've
but
got Vi
I
in
do
this
think
game.
both
All
these
we
guys are
needed
gonna
was
wanna
some
bounce back in a
JINX
big
and
way
some
after last week.
some
Licorice
Kate.
gonna go ahead purchase those plated steel caps, get that one completed. Very helpful just with the
Yo, what's going on, you?
against
How
Jace
you
that can be
doing?
pretty excruciating without the defensive options. A little bit of a look.
Oh,
last
Fudge is
week for performances
playing.
of
Okay,
Licorice.
Fudge. Let's see you. Let's see you put in some work. Ooh, not they CS was both negative. Oh my gosh, they were down a lot of gold. 3 and 9 is crazy.
That factor into that as well, since FlyQuest was lane swapping
Fudge,
like
hey
crazy,
baby,
and
what's
Quickly
going
was
on,
able
Mags?
to
How are you doing?
absorb a lot of gold just through
Yes,
that.
this is
So
the
it's not
this is
exactly
the
like
second
Fudge was
week
laning
of
last week, but
LTA.
it's more about being
So,
ahead of the general state of the game that he wants to be here.
especially with the
It's
lane
the second
swap
week
stuff
of
we were
games.
talking about. Hold on. Let's see what Lions
Right
does
now
here
we're
first, 'cause
watching the
Ollie Land could be in some
losers
trouble.
play.
Lions is going to show up. Is he too late? Adi going in after the corner.
Both of these teams lost last week.
A little bit more damage from Pantheon. Gets
So.
it done. Adi Land getting himself away at the same time.
Did you hear that they might get rid of Fearless Draft already? I did not hear that. Did they have a reasoning for that?
Lions up 1-0 in the scrap.
Adiland really made that
Yeah,
work.
no,
He
because
was
of all of the
caught
changes,
out a little bit
the
early. It was
the
a
splits
2
are
to
like
3 for a lot of
short.
that
It's like
fight.
kind of weird.
But then rather than trying to retreat, just going more in shows what type of page he's on with Lions. Like,
Yeah.
So Pantheon, I was watching the Pantheon through all that because he had
Wow.
full stacks from his passive as Fudge is actually all into Licorice here.
Whoa, Licorice deciding to go all in right
Oh,
back after
the
Fudge.
rebuttal.
He has the third and Tofo strike ready, but enough
We got
distance
more fighting.
created from the Shopify top laner. Contracts trying to interfere as Lion goes after the second set of the grubs. Lion has critically secured 1 grub for themselves.
Look at Lions,
It denies
dude.
Shopify the opportunity to get another
Still
bit of
just a
progress towards
cardboard
defeat. It
cutout.
also denies them the full 6 in terms of the strength that you get from the grublings, and it looks like Lion is going to just take
Fearless
that as
was
good
only
enough.
meant for the
nice
first
sidestep
split
at the
and
end
first
there by Henderson, making
international.
himself not have
Oh,
to
and then
bring
it goes back to like
sidestep
being
off
regular
you.
after
But to
that.
go back to that fight one more time, the patience that Lion showed. So he's full stacks on Pantheon.
I didn't
You
know
think
that
when
was
the fight
the
starts and he
case.
arrives, that he would just start using some of his spells. Like his Vi is getting engaged on, but you can see they're so clearly saying, we're waiting for B-Boy. Ults through, flash to follow, completely ignoring Zeyzal and Contracts, knowing that the prize is B-Boy. Ends up getting the last hit tick with the Ignite, which we know that means an earlier Heartsteal, so not a problem. That the
She
support
was so
takes it.
mad.
He's
She
got
told
his
me a
gun,
bad
he's
thing
got
in
his
chat.
he's
Did
getting
you
closer,
report her?
And he might be caught in the river.
Lions in some danger.
I didn't know that it
However,
was
shield very effective
only
in
for
these
the
types of
first
situations. It buys him the time
So
he
at
needs to
Worlds, it
walk
won't
away
be
with no real
fearless?
threat of death. Great game so far from the support Pantheon
Boo.
here. Closer and closer to that Heartsteal like you're talking about. The first Drake, remember, was claimed by the side of Lions. Second one live on the map right now, considering nothing is alive in the grub pit on the other side of the map. We
That's
could
so
see a
boring. Can't
fight
wait to
over
see
this,
Corky
but
every
back
game.
down to the
No,
bottom
like
lane,
that's
it's now
actually
Saint
very
up
boring.
versus Fudge as Contracts and
Yeah,
Zeyzal
I
go
like
ahead, start up this
Fearless.
Drake. There is a ward, however, from
Yeah.
Lion in the pit that lets them know.
And Lions would be able to ult
I like
in
Fearless
to
Draft.
disrupt this one.
It makes it more
But they
exciting.
don't have
Because like we
everyone in
already
position
see
yet.
the
You can
same
see Shopify's pulled it
champions
out to be
every
relatively
series.
safe.
Like
Contracts
everybody's
has
playing the
flashed, they go in,
same
but they've set up a trap.
champions during these series. But now we don't have to see the same champions every game. At least we get games with a little variety, you know?
Out of the river, Audiland working together again with Saint. The Aurora and Vi combo so deadly with the 2 ultis combined. The lockdown is so obnoxious to try to get away from, and they just make
I
it
wonder
way
if
too easy to
Lion
kill Fudge.
owns
Yeah,
Lions.
that was a nice trap they set up there in the bottom lane. And there was a lot of questions about how disoriented this team might be because they have players from so many different locations. But they absolutely feel like they have found the same page early on in this week.
Yeah, I mean, you
If I see Yone 24/7 during Worlds this year, I'm gonna lose it. No, like I don't want to see Yone.
Absolutely.
I don't want to see Aurora. I don't want to see Consante, and I don't want to see Varus, Ashe, Lucian. None of them. How about all of the champions that were played at last Worlds? They're banned from this Worlds. How about that?
Yes, they are behind in the grubs, but I feel like they've got good momentum.
Like I feel like that's valid.
You've got the items completed for jungle and top as well. They're in
If they were played at last Worlds, they can't be played at this Worlds. There. Now y'all can lock in whatever the frick y'all want to lock in. You know what I'm saying?
I would say that Shopify's team comp scales very well. So as much as we're singing the praises of the Vi and the Pantheon flying in and making things happen early, one of those things goes wrong and late game Victor ult just starts getting bigger and bigger and you just lose the game. So yes, it is a good start. You can see they got some decent.
A lot of Ezreals just ult the wave. And is that like a viable use of your ulti?
Since they already have the first 3 kills, but Shopify just needs one good play to get back in the game. And it might be this.
Yeah, Licorice in some danger right now,
Oof.
but nice use of the footwork there at the very end.
You know who I
Make
miss?
Sure he goes down towards
I
the
miss
minion wave instead of
Boogie.
straight away from the Jace. Means he dodges that last
I
accelerated
miss
shot
Boogie.
blast. Licorice spends the flash, but he stays alive critically as Contracts and Fudge won't get the kill there. But this should be first turret of the game. No,
All right,
it goes
first
over the
turret.
other direction, and that means that feats belong to Lion. They got the first 3 kills.
Okay,
They got
Lion Gaming.
And they're gonna take the
They really
boost.
working, huh?
That'll be really nice
Yeah, I
for them.
miss
Just a little bit of extra move
Boogie.
speed
I
for
like
everyone,
Boogie.
as well as the option to have the upgraded boots later in the game, especially when they are on one of these.
Ruko, thank you so
full
much for the
engaged
follow.
team
How are
comps,
you
being
doing?
able to get that
Oh
little
my
bit of extra
gosh,
engage range
yes,
can
you missed the
actually
box
be
opening, but
pretty
yes,
important.
I will
do
be
wanna quickly
uploading
call
it
your
to
attention, though,
YouTube,
this
so don't
Grasp
worry.
Jace that we've been seeing so much of.
Okay.
He already has 2,933
Don't
health.
you worry,
And
your
so much
pretty
health.
little
It's just so much
face.
health, and part of it is the runes. He can proc grasp so much. He can send out the auto attack in range form, switch to melee, and get the melee version of the grasp proc. He's done that a
While
little
it's
bit.
in the air, yeah.
Exactly. So he's only gained 86 health from the grasp from his 26 uses so far. So a lot of those are going to be the ranged uses. You get 5 health for a melee use, 3 health for a ranged use. But then you also, because you're in that tree, he's gained 165 health from overgrowth, and it's just going to keep adding up throughout the game, where he'll be at like 4 or 5k health by the end of the game.
It's so difficult to deal with because the base values in the champion are also very high. But now Contracts needs to be careful. He and Zazel exiting
Oh, they're
stage one.
going
Power Fox is
in.
danger. Adiland starting it off here with the ulti onto the Victor, but not a whole ton of damage here just yet. Ezreal ulti flies
Okay,
through
we got
from
a
the other
TP
side of the
coming
map,
up
and
from
Power Fox is
Fudge.
already down. Saint's the one doing the shooting. As Fudge
Everybody
tries
loves
to
playing
back up
Team
his team,
Jace
but a grand
now.
Starfall brings Lions into the mix and brings
I thought Jace
Zazel
was the
straight down into
lethality
the
king.
ground. Double
Now
kill for
everybody's
Saint.
playing him tank.
5-0 Lion, and it's Rift Herald, the reward.
And that's exactly the type of play they want to be able to make. The one spot where Shopify moves beyond the halfway point of the map, and they're immediately punished. I really am impressed with
Wait,
Lions
what
this
box
game. I mean, this
is the
guy
contents? It was an
isn't even
arcane
with the team.
box,
Like, he's playing
basically.
remote. So he's
And there
playing
was
with
so much
some
like
latency. He
original
doesn't have
content
the
in it.
luxury of being immediately next to
But
them,
I will be
and he's
uploading
the
a
one
YouTube
leading
video.
the
You'll
way
be
with
able
a
to
lot
see
of his
everything.
plays.
There's so many
the
goodies that
way
we haven't even
this
seen because
started
there's so much like
was
hidden
Audi
stuff.
really just jumping onto Palafox, but then the continuation
They're
of this
nerfing
play
it
just
next
speaks
patch.
to how much
Yeah,
they're
I
on the
saw
same
that.
page. Watch
I
Lions
also
Pantheon,
saw that they're
as the fight is
nerfing
pretty much just starting,
Voracious
decides to all the
Otacon.
way
Did
over
y'all
the
see
top.
that?
Zazel is still
They
thinking
said
they
that
might be able to fight that after Fudge
200
teleports in, and they're
for
very
gold,
easily able to get
and
next
the
kill.
amount of
And
time
Lions
that
on the
you're in
Pantheon team, he
stasis now is
recognizes the way that the
15
fight is
seconds. Did
breaking.
y'all see
Because
that?
they've already split up into the top lane and
So,
then
like,
running
what's
into
the
brush, He
point?
can make that ulti because all you do is aim your shield right, and any counterattack is not
So,
going
like,
to
what's
work.
the
You'll
point?
Never
Yeah.
int. It's int
No,
proof.
I feel
Very
like
few things
Voracious
you can int
Otacon
proof.
is good where
That
it's
was int proof.
at. Like, it sucks if you're on the enemy team for sure, but that's what it's supposed to do. Like, it's supposed to suck.
This is why some of the expectations for him were so high, and why he had such a disappointing
15
week
seconds,
one,
yeah.
kinda going in
Yeah,
way
it doesn't
ahead of his
affect your
team.
KDA yet.
But
Watch, it's
so
gonna
far,
end
he's
up.
the one
Like, they
that
keep
is getting
nerfing it.
followed by his team. Level 12.
But, like,
already, same
if they
level as the
wanted it to
solo
be
laners,
like a mini
100%
Baron,
participation, and now
shouldn't
they're
it
looking to make a
hurt
play
to
around
lose
the touchdown.
Otacon? Shouldn't it
I mean, we
be
always
like
start
more
the history of
valuable?
League of
Like,
Legends often talk
shouldn't
about
people want to kill
mid-jungle
it?
synergy, how these two roles have to work together, how that facilitates so much of what happens on the map. And both Saint
Boots
and
upgrade
Audiland have
useless.
100%
Otacon about to be
KP.
useless. Just
In this
remove
game
him
that
at this
only has
point.
5
No,
kills. In this
like,
game that all of
slick.
those kills belong
Which
to
one is that? The
Lion.
GA one?
2 of those
Yeah.
on the enemy mid laner. And it's not like they're just focusing the same guy over and over and over
So
again.
you get
Almost everybody on Shopify has at least
200
one
gold
death. The
if
only
you
person who
take someone
hasn't fell
down with, like,
yet is
the
Contracts.
Otacon
But Contracts on the Sejuani
GA.
hasn't really been able to make
And
anything happen
then
for his team besides
now,
one flash for Liquid
you know
Shipper on the
how
top lane.
you're like in
Meanwhile, back in
stasis
mid
for
now,
like
Audi could be
what is
in
it, like
some
1 to
trouble.
3
Down to half HP,
seconds?
having to fall back.
Now it's going up to
Sejuani ulti only hits
15
Saint. He's
seconds.
not really too sad about it. Contracts now down to
So you'll
1/3
have to be in
HP.
stasis for
As the Herald
15
claims
seconds
the tier
before you
1
can
turret
move
back in the mid lane. They do
and
sap it with
respawn at your
Palafox's
base.
laser before we can charge the second time. But again, Shopify not finding enough.
And
I think
now
it was
their engage
overtuned,
is pretty
especially
much
when you're
gone
running
for this
double
next
TP
break.
every
If
game.
Lion
It's
wants to
just
turn
such
for it,
free
that was the
tempo.
Sejuani and
Yeah.
the Braum ult and the Sejuani
But like
flash burned
my
there.
thought
So
process
Lion
is
pretty
it's
unafraid of any
supposed to
collapse
be
here
a
from
reward,
Shopify,
right?
and they can take this Drake uncontested.
All right,
It's supposed to
nothing
be a
it.
reward
Shopify's like,
for
well, we
the
tried,
team that gets it.
We went in for the defense on the
They
tier 1.
put
Gotta
it
just let
in
this go now.
place
So
in
that will be a
time
2-1 Drake
of the
lead
Baron
for the
because
side
they
of
said
Lion.
nobody
5,000
was
kill
taking
lead,
Baron,
2-1
right?
turret lead,
Unless you're
3,000
like
gold lead.
T1
Yeah,
and it
every
just
single lead in
turns
the
20
game
minutes,
belongs to
you
Lion.
rush Baron,
If it
right?
keeps going this way, it will feel a lot
Wouldn't
like
you
a stop.
want the reward to be
These are the
like
games that are always a little
fantastic?
strange for me to watch, where
So
I
people
know
actually get it?
That Braum, Corki, Jace, Victor scaling.
The jump from 3 to 15 is
really
nuts.
high.
I agree.
You have the
I
start
actually
blocks
really
being
loved getting the
completed already from
feats.
the
The
Victor.
first few
The
days
Jace
because
is
the
now
boots
at,
upgrade felt like an upgrade. Now I
3,000
barely makes a
400
difference,
health.
and it's kind of troll to
B-Boy's
build.
gonna be
Yeah, you build it at
relatively
the
tanky as
end
well
now.
with the Trinity Force build on Corki, as well as having that barrier.
There was no
they
middle
are gonna
ground.
be a hard team to continue to dive on top of. So
This season has turned into a season of once you're behind, there's no coming back.
And they might be able to turn it back.
I feel like in high elo, it's like a lot heavier. I feel like in low elo, like you still have a chance, but I think because of these, there's so many variables now. There's so many variables that in high elo, like they know how to like take and give certain things. But in low elo, if you're getting like snowballed, it's so tough. Like I feel like this season is the hardest to balance because of the gap between high elo and low elo.
Up here in the top side, Licorice defending the tier 1 of Lion from Fudge in the bottom lane at the same time. Licorice still down that 30 CS, kind of in line with what you were setting the expectation for based on his week.
I don't know, man.
Sante into the Jace. Obviously, you expect the Jace to run the lane, but it's Shopify going after the Otacon first.
Y'all, Shopify has 0 kills currently, while Lion has 5. And they're working at getting Voracious Otacon here. The gag with Otacon is, it feels like if the enemy team is trying to take Otacon, all you have to do is engage on the enemy team and then kill Otacon after you ace the enemy team. Because normally the team that starts Otacon dies. We'll see if this is true here. So Shopify Rebellion started Otacon.
Just yet, True Shot Barrage over the top, but Adilan is the first to die. Palafox getting away after the stay, says Sane needs more damage, but he can't find it. Palafox barely hobbling out. It's another shutdown back over to B-Boy. This time Fudge wants in, and it wants out. Licorice goes in, and Fudge stays fighting, finally drops. Shutdown.
So it's a 3 for 2. Oh, it's a 3 for 3. It's a 3 for 3.
That's a great outcome for Shopify,
and nobody got
the bounties, and
the
they're the ones that
Otacon.
I feel like were in the most precarious situation there, but they kept betting.
At least Shopify is on board now.
The right engage on it, and
To be honest, it's Noxus themed season. It's supposed to be unfair with one team dominating because that's what Noxus is. 15 seconds, just call it a death. I agree. If we gon' put it at 15 seconds, go ahead and give me the kill for it. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about the ratio of league. I think there are more low elo players than high elo players. Patch changes mostly focus on high elo though, so I don't know. They say that they balance it for 3 things. They balance it for low elo, high elo, and pro play, which are all 3 very different like types of gameplay. I don't understand how they balance it for all 3.
I don't know if he wants to go any closer than this. Tanking up a little bit of poke here. Third and Tofo strike, not going to hit a knockback on anyone.
It's such a tricky objective to start because it treads you so much. So they're just fighting over the territory right now.
What's going on? Double
landing very effective poke on either team, and now it's Lion that has more control of the river. We'll have to see if they start it up because they don't have enough control to stop the entrance.
Lions tried to flash to go in for the Pantheon stun on Fudge. He doesn't have the range, but they have the Vi instead. All
right, so 1 for none right now. Dragon.
Looking to take the Corki out with them. Saint says no problem, man, and just like
Dragon
that,
is up in a minute, but Otacon is up now. I feel like that's going to be an Otacon.
Shopify Rebellion got tricked a little bit there, trying to retake control
Period,
of the river.
you. I'm glad you liked it. Hopefully we can do something like that again this year. You are late for the box opening. We did open it early, but I am going to post a YouTube video for it.
They tried to shoot the gap.
And because there's so many tools for Lion to engage, they just kind of engaged on both.
Well,
One after
there
the other. So nicely
is
done there by
Otacon.
Lion to clean up the scraps there that Shopify are presenting.
I hope we get to take a look at the start of the replay there from Lions, because the Pantheon wanted to flash W.
Well, wrap this one up.
Just barely didn't have the range.
I want to see Shopify Rebellion actually like lock in though. That's the crazy thing.
Sets it up with the ulti. Pantheon follows. Let's take another look right here.
And we keep talking about how much health Jace has. He has the health, but it goes away really quick. I mean, Hedda, he has the transformed Manamune at this point. He's able to dump out the damage. The Heartsteel proc goes off, so Pantheon strong, and at the same time,
B-Boy.
Licorice and Saint will just maul
Got
people. And
his
people were
cheeks
slowly
took.
moving through the river when the fight was already over, and that was just one of those things where you get
I once
sucked
again say
into
pro play
your
should have
teammate
its own
being
thing.
in
They
a
don't
fight thinking
even
you might be
play
able to
on
turn
our
around and
patch
just
when
make
they
it
get to
worse.
worlds.
Yeah, Licorice locks
There's
him up with the Cassante
there
with
has
the
to be a
ice
way
wand, putting those slow
they give
fields
pro
on you.
accounts their
And
own
then as
separate
soon
thing.
as it looks
Like
oh,
you mean
maybe
like their
finally
own
doesn't have
separate
anything left in the
balancing?
tank, Saint shows
I
up,
feel like
goes between
that
the
makes
worlds,
it
and
a
remember that
little
the
less
weirding is
fun to watch
80%
pro play
slow.
because a lot of people do watch pro play to like kind of figure out builds, how to play their champion, combos, skill order, all of that type of stuff. So if pro play had their own like balancing state, I think it would be less appetizing to lower elo players to watch. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of times I like to see the players will teleport play.
Is the season right now the season of mages, or is it still tanks? It's still pretty much tanks.
And it looks like that's the call. Lions goes in
I don't
after
think it's been
Palafox,
mage
but
season
Palafox
for a
has
while.
defeated Zonia's
I remember
hourglass
when it
for
used to be
seconds.
assassin
This is
season.
the full send
I
cut out
wanted
from Lion as
to.
Palafox continues
Yo,
to be the
thank you so
target,
much,
continues
King,
to
for the Twitch
stay
Prime and the
alive.
4 months of
Lions
support.
himself barely holding on.
Ooh, did
Palafox
Lion
finally gets
just
dropped by Licorice,
int?
but it's 2 false lives sent back to the spawn platform.
Holy
Shopify
moly.
holds on for
Aurora
now
does so
as
much
Lion
damage.
continue
What
trying
is
to press the
that?
advantage.
But honestly,
I played against an Aurora ADC
directly.
the other
That's 2
day.
withdraws, which is 400 gold.
Took
They
them
get 1
cheeks,
kill,
boy.
which after you share the assist is about 450. So that's pretty even on both sides. What I'd
You
wanna
shouldn't
see
watch
after
pro
they
play for
burn
that
those
though.
health and
I think you
cooldowns and dead
should.
timers for Palafox is to
I think you
immediately go for Baron,
absolutely
but
should
they're a
watch
little
pro
bit
play to
slow.
see
Everyone
like
took a full
what
reset.
optimal
Saint
builds
went and pushed
are,
the bot wave, and
how
now
they're
gonna
playing.
move
Are they
towards Baron.
playing
So I think this is one of the
aggressive into certain
least
matchups? Are
effective
they
races
playing
on account
passive
we've
into
seen.
certain matchups?
Well, if you're
When do they
Shopify, you're kinda
rotate?
wiping the sweat off
What
your
type of
forehead a little
CS
bit
do
with
they
that
have at what
information. You're
minute?
happy that they weren't able to
I think
force
it's
any more
great
than
for
they
learning
did,
like
because let's be
patterns
honest,
and
it's a
trends.
tough,
You're never going to be able to
task
replicate
for
pro
Shopify
play
at this
to a
point in the game.
T,
You can
right?
even
Because
tell by the
it's
Drakes, it's
pro
so
play.
point
They
for
have different
Lion. It's easy to
communication.
lose
They have
track when there's an
different
early soul point in the game
synergy
because
than
there's
what
just
you
so many
will in
neutral
solo
objectives
queue.
now,
But I
with the
think
Red
it's
Trail being a little bit
definitely
delayed, with the
amazing to
Otacon
pick up
being
on
there around where Baron used
patterns
to be. But yeah,
from
here in
pro
3.5
play.
minutes, what could be the
100%.
soul for Lion will spawn if Shopify can't get
It's
more control
always
over
going to
the
be
neutral area of
tanks,
the map.
right,
And that's the
Kiki?
biggest struggle right now for Shopify.
I think
is
high
just
elo would
finding
be a
way
better
to
place
get
to
vision
watch for
because
educational
they're
stuff like
torn
skill order and
between
combos.
needing
Pro
someone
play
in
is
lanes
a
to clear
different
waves,
beast that no
and also
outside of pro
needing
can
to be
understand.
clued up when
Really?
they're going to retake vision, so they're completely
You
behind
think
there.
so?
Zazel was trying to get
I
vision,
don't know.
and
I
people
think
were
it's
clearing
so
waves,
good
he's
for
in a bit of trouble.
patterns.
He luckily had the
I think
flash,
it's
so
so
he's able to
good for
flash
picking
over
up on
the wall and then
patterns
retreat to the
and
safety of a teammate.
like build
But Licorice and
orders.
the rest of Lion are taking this as their green light to continue
You can't
possessing the
replicate it
territory
because
of
you
their
can't control your
opponents, forcing
team.
them back.
Absolutely.
And
But
using the
yes,
opportunity
great learning
that they've
tool.
created with that space to push damage onto the top lane tier 2. They get about 1/3
It's
of the
like
HP on that one
a
down,
showcase.
and Shopify is just
For
struggling to
example, like
maintain control of
say
their own
you go to like a
territory in the face of this 5,500
Samsung
gold deficit.
showcase,
Yeah, they're
right? And they're
in a
showing you
very
like
difficult holding
their
pattern right
new
now. It looks like
XYZ
they've been
device
able
or
to
whatever.
withstand the original thing, and
They're going to
Contract,
show
he's
you
going
how
for
to
it
use
because
it to
he's
like
hoping that
the
they recall. They actually
optimal,
have.
Yeah, it's a
utmost,
full
best
send after
capabilities.
Lions. The
But you might
Pantheon
not
is
use all
annoying,
of
he's hard to
those
kill,
things
but
in
not
your
when you
day
have
to day. I feel like
everybody
it's
there to
just like
beat
a
him
really
down.
good
Second death
showcase.
of the game for the Lions
It's Nina. Thank you so
support.
much for the
nice
Twitch
pick
Prime
there
and the
from
10
Shopify.
months
The
of
question
support. I hope you're having a
becomes,
gorgeous
what does it
day
get you?
today.
What do you earn
The
from
only
this? And
issue
so
with
far,
trying
just
to watch
300 gold.
pros
Yeah, I think
rotate,
it's
be
just gonna be the
aggressive,
gold
things like
because they've
that, is
used a
we're
lot
missing
there, and it's
so
not
much
like they're
of their audio
necessarily
and their strategy.
stronger
You can be
5v4,
aggressive
but
in
it might be the best chance
unfavorable
they get.
matchups when you know you
And
have
Lions still just trying to keep
jungle
their
support.
distance here. The
Absolutely,
problem is,
absolutely.
we
But
talked
that's
about how
that's
Braum and
also
Victor
something that you
together,
can
they're
watch
a
out
great
for, right?
counter-engaged team. They can absorb a lot of pressure, but when you're looking at Shopify's
Is it too
comp,
loud?
how do
I'm
they
sorry.
actually engage?
I think that's also something that you can watch out for, right? Like if I'm watching this game right now, I see Jace, I see that Sejuani was bot side, but she's rotating up to top side. Jace is taking a recall because of whatever lane state, whatever XYZ. Like I think it's, you want to see, like you see the overall picture, but there's no way you can replicate this to a T. Yes, the comms, you won't be able to ever hear it. You won't be able to have, like, these teams have synergy, not these, but like the teams have synergy to a point that you will never have with your gold, silver, duo Q teams that you have.
Shopify could win this next fight, and Palafox can actually get 3 items.
But
it's just what Lion has been able to do.
just being able able to pick up like, okay, so Jace started Black Cleaver and then he immediately built Edge of Night. That might be something that I want to take because he's playing up against a tank like Cassante. You know what I'm saying? Like those, don't move on so quickly. No, let's move on. like it's just the grand scheme of things. I think is something that you can pick up on, but like it's never going to be something that you can replicate. I think also like in League of Legends itself, that is the case. How do they 3D print minions? No, like actually. Oh. I think in League of Legends itself, things are hard to replicate for this very reason. Like each and every game is different. You're never gonna have the same people, the same champions, even if you did have the same exact people. Oh my gosh, is he gonna get a penta? No. Even if you had these 7 or the 10 same exact people, the same exact human beings with the same exact champions, there's no way you replicate the same game over and over again, because there's so many decisions that you can make in League of Legends to alter the outcome. Does that make sense? Maybe I'm just yapping. Maybe I'm just yapping. For me, pro play is still good because these players on an individual aspect have good decision making, and you can learn so much on your role. Yes, that's why I always say, like, when people are asking me like how do they get better at League of Legends, go watch pro play, go watch high elo. Like those are great ways to pick up on patterns. And like I'm yapping my head off. I'm yapping my head off. But like in low elo, bro, you're not gonna have the mechanics of a pro player, period. But you can pick up on like, okay, JINX, collector, i.e. Hurricane, collector, i.e. RFC. When do I need to build RFC? When do I need to be Hurricane? And they'll teach you how to do that. Oh, they're building RFC because they need to keep distance because the enemy team has 4 people who can dash on her. She backing up. She playing safe. She playing with RFC. The enemy team has a bajillion tanks that are all grouped together. Oh, they built Hurricane. Got it. Like it's the little things. We ain't never gonna be Faker. We will never be Faker. But can we copy Faker's build? All day. All day.
Same time. Lions could be in danger. The chain CC on him is enough to burst the Pantheon down even through all of his HP.
Yes, Lord.
2 inhibitors in the base of Shopify Rebellion. It's been a rough game for Palace.
Honestly, when I was truly learning the game, I would watch a YouTube video on the champion, and then I would read the descriptions of the items to figure out the best thing. The explanation from YouTube videos were very helpful to explain. Absolutely. 100%. That's how I like, that's how I tried to learn Nocturne. Like, although I did have like people coach me on Nocturne and stuff like that, like getting able to watch like high elo challenger like people play Nocturne, getting to watch Blabber play Nocturne and pro play, like it helped me realize like what items were good and what items were dookie. Like it helped me realize like Stridebreaker is really that girl, point blank period.
Because look at his build. He just completed Void Staff, but before that it was a very vegan
build. Yeah.
The triple V.
That's all I think I just rambled for what, 15 minutes? I'm sorry if I talked y'all's ears off. Even on Overwatch and other competitive games, I would watch a video from Iron to GM because they do such an extensive analysis, or they have commentary for each elo and good tips. Yeah, and like that's another great thing is like different elos have different problems, right? Like I feel like the problems in Iron are vastly different than your problems in Gold. I do. Some of the problems might be the same. Some might not be as severe as others. They're probably different. They're probably different. Exactly, Charm. Exactly. I truly think you either have it or you don't, but the closest you can get will be more helpful than not picking up anything. Are you saying like it's better to learn like any little bit of knowledge that you can? The esport Coke rant was justified. Not I went on a Nicki Minaj rant. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh.
I'm pretty sure they're going to be ending it soon. And he's in.
Okay, Adi's full sending it after B.
Wow, Lions about to get their first win of the season. The Nikki rant is crazy business.
Going in towards those
I
Nexus turrets.
need
First
a...
one's already halfway dead.
Y'all don't hear any music, right? I turned it off. Okay, yeah.
Clear from Palafox and Shopify is good enough to buy them a little bit more time, but Saint is
Charm, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 4 months of support. I hope you're having a beautiful day today, love.
Between Worlds does, and Saints ready to keep the pressure on. Zazel drops first, contracts at 200 HP.
Ooh, Shopify Rebellion losing the Lion is crazy.
Licorice goes all out again as Fudge barely escapes, and the first Nexus turret falls. Licorice stays alive as Lion continues the assault. Shopify scrambling to try to defend. Another true shot barrage flies through, and Shopify just can't hold on any longer.
That's tough. Look at the objective gap, dude. Lion takes game 1. Right, thank you for the follow.
The big criticism was that they weren't
Aurora diff.
that they weren't coordinated. And what do here in week 2? They just run it back, more engaged, but this time they were on the same page.
Awesome stuff from them. And hey, a reminder, attention, this is a public service announcement. The LTA will be back in the main Riot Games arena next week at the usual time, but only on Sunday. We'll only have 2 series left to play next weekend, so Saturday is not going to have any games. Make sure you tune in next Sunday to see who the last 2 teams will be to punch their ticket to Brazil and who's going to have to wait for Split 2. We're heading to break before that second game, so don't go anywhere.
Wait, no games on Saturday?
My one prediction for the 2020.
How do y'all feel? How do y'all feel about that? Like the inconsistency of a schedule as well as the difference of schedule. Let me pull it up real quick. Let me pull it up. LTA schedule League of Legends. Oh my gosh, holy, it's so sad. It's so sad.
I think we're gonna surprise lots of people.
I need a I think it makes it super hard to watch as well. I completely agree. Okay, so this is the schedule for League of Legends North Americas. This is the split. Okay. Let's look at this together. Open image in new tab. I thought that's what I did originally. So this was last week, right? This was last week. We had Saturday and Sunday, right? Okay. 1 week of games. 2 week of games. Saturday and Sunday. Okay. Next week is only 1 day. And then we're in playoffs. And then we're in playoffs. There's 3 weeks of games. They play 5 games and then we're in playoffs. Like it's just so different. And the games are gonna be played in that's Brazil, right? It's Brazil? I'm sorry, I don't know my geography. Brazil! I don't know, man. It's just so different to me. Playing on Super Bowl Sunday is nuts! Why would they not do it on Saturday, my brother in Christ? My brother in Christ. Why would they not do it on Saturday? Talk to me. Talk to me. I don't know, brother. I am, Manu. It's Miss Chim Chim. Okay, and Kendrick Lamar and SZA are performing. Straight Face Gang. Where the frick are you at? They might do early games on Sunday. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. We can check. We can check. Well, hold on there, darling. Well, hold on there, darling. I think this is something that I could relay as feedback is the schedule. And you know what? Let me actually write that down. I'll actually write that down. So one feedback for LTA, the schedule. For what is it? 3 weeks of games? 3 weeks of games with 1 week only having games on Sunday. Super Bowl Sunday, mind you, is a little crazy. And then straight to playoffs, also crazy. Makes it hard to keep up with due to inconsistency. I think another thing about like when we're talking about consistency, ooh, I don't have the hashtag in my stream. They gon' take my cheeks. They gonna take my cheeks. Oh my gosh. What's the hashtag? Please don't fire me, Mark. Please. Please, I'm sorry. Hold on. Mark Z, I'm so sorry. Please. Please don't fire me. I'm putting it in there. Okay. It's in there. Please don't fire me. Okay, did it update? I just want to make sure it updated. Okay. I guess I should change the title as well. LTA official co-stream. I love LTA. We gonna put that in there. We gonna put that in there. I love LTA. I want some hearts in there. Heart. Let's do this. And then we'll put one up here. Yeah. There we go. Just so that they know that I love LTA. I love LTA. What was I going to say? What were we saying? Aki loves coffee. Thank you so much for the subscription and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turn Up Squad. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. Come on, Wingstop. Yeah, we love LTA in here. Absolutely. Welcome
back to the LTA North Lounge.
I forget what we were saying. Yeah. The schedule Coke rant. A lot of Coke rants today. A lot of Coke rants.
This was a breath of fresh air.
Am I allowed to say Coke rants as an official LTA co-streamer? I don't think I can. I think we need to say Nicki Minaj rant. And I think we all know what we're talking about when we say that. I do.
The target selection was a lot
I do.
better. And you heard in the comms, a lot of it was them just shouting single champion names.
You'll find out tomorrow. No, like actually.
But it was also a couple of other things. We're seeing a lot of
speaking of inconsistent schedules, which we all hate and loathe. Next week I will not be taking Monday off. I will be taking Wednesday and Friday off. I might not take Friday off. I don't know. It's because of these inconsistent schedules that I'm trying to mold my schedule to fit with LTA. But next week there's no games on Saturday, but there's games on Sunday. And I must admit to you, I'm going to get my hair done and my eyebrows waxed on Wednesday. So like, y'all want to go to the hair salon with me? Like, I can stream from the hair salon. I think I can do that. I think that's a little silly Billy, but yes.
Yeah, and as Kobe already pointed out, and I'm sure all of you are super curious about Lion's communication in game, so let's listen into them in this week.
Yeah, I think Saturday could be my day off. Because like I take off Friday, Saturday, because I've been taking off Monday and Friday because of LTA, right? So keeping that consistent, I could just do it Friday and Saturday. I just hate inconsistency. I dislike. You did indeed miss the box. You did. I was a bit inconsistent and opened the box approximately 2 hours before I said I would. I'm kind of just all over the place. I kind of am just, you know, I just be doing whatever.
I know Kobe, you kind of touched upon this earlier.
I do apologize. I won't do that again. However, I could not wait any longer. Kiki. No, I'm gonna upload a YouTube video. I'm gonna go in depth. Do you hear me? Depth. For this YouTube video because it's such a nice box. Where do we submit feedback for inconsistent schedules? I know. You can just tell it to me. I'll pass it on to my manager. Thank you, Mo Blonde.
You know, he's obviously aiming for top 4 like every other team is, but just saying how the extra scrims that they had, now that they actually have a week to be able to get them through, means a lot. So you got to see how it panned out in game 1. I'm excited to see if they can do game 2.
Yeah, a couple of them were talking last week about they only, I believe, had 3 scrims leading up to the series last
Let me
week.
speak to your manager. Speaking.
Make a huge difference. I will say, and
Speaking.
I'm all aboard, you know, this happy
I always wanted to pull that in like corporate, but I never made it to the manager position.
To be coordinated and to
The last like
when you're winning.
corporate
And they did get really
job I had,
good advantages early.
I quit at like 22.
And then the comms become a lot easier to kind of snowball and
But I always wanted to hit someone with that.
Winning this fight, or are we losing this fight?
Yeah, and we'll see if they can.
I'm tiny.
In game 2, we're gonna toss it back to
Who tiny?
Flowers and Jad.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, let's
Who
do this.
tiny?
Time for game number 2. Let's see.
Matter of fact, I'm so tall, you can't even see my face.
Switching things up a little bit.
Who tiny?
Or will Lion just be able to make this yet another 2-0
I'm
so
6'6".
far?
Stand on my money, I'm 10'5". Like, don't play with me.
Again, say goodbye to
Don't play with me.
Say goodbye to Cassante. Say goodbye to everything from game number 1.
I don't even know what you talking about right now.
He's the strongest jungler in the game.
I don't even know what you talking about.
Last year in January, and I was right.
You were very right. And
Kim Small is crazy business. Girl, I saw you walking around at Worlds finals in London. I had to squint. You small.
Team is surely going to have to ban Skarner, otherwise we can get in game 2 and we go to blue side. So it's the one small thing about Fearless that I don't like that doesn't have a great solution. But one thing I'll say about this game's draft is there were so many proactive tools that Lion had that they used in game 1. And because of Fearless, they can't just run that back again. So they have to.
Right.
Hey!
They're gonna have to change things up a little bit, but we are
Hey!
some similar bans to what
That's a lie.
Remember that in the first game.
Yeah, you didn't have your contact lenses in. You blind hoe.
Yone is always a power
Yeah.
it feels like, so he's off the table.
Yeah.
First pick and best
Yeah.
Fudge and Shopify.
Eyesight on negative 5.5 type beat.
So I believe
Yeah.
perfectly aligns with Whippo's picture of the meta.
Yeah.
But I'd have to double check his Twitter to see that one.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and look again.
I know it's a bit of a tangent.
I wear contacts too, not gonna cap. I just ordered glasses. Wait, shouldn't my glasses be like on the way? Hold on. I ordered glasses like recently.
Less in general, like
Hold on. My glasses might like literally be in the mailbox right now. Let me see.
I like that. I like to see that. We'll see how well this lives up to that as we do.
Oh my gosh, can I show you guys my new glasses? Yeah, it said on Wednesday, look out for my order. Yeah, they're delivered. They're in the mailbox. I'm gonna go get them real quick. Can I show y'all my new glasses? Absolutely, yo. You just missed like the longest Coke rant about how watching pro play can help you be better at League of Legends. I'll be right back. Dude, the box is like all over the floor. Oh.
A little bit more defensive here from contracts on the Maokai.
Okay. Maokai does have a lot
Right
of
back.
power for tower diving, however. I always like champions that have some kind of an aggro drop in terms of a jungler role. Like if you think of an Elise, if you think of a Maokai, I feel like aggro drop is such a powerful tool for early tower dives, particularly in this modern era of League for this new season where the towers overheat rapidly. Being able to drop some of that aggro could be the key to getting on the board early, which they struggled to do as a team at all. Remember, at one point it was 5-0, I think almost 20 minutes into the game in the previous game, so definitely not something they want to repeat. They will have Rel here for Zeyzal. Maokai Rel, this is some awesome engage potential.
It's awesome engage. They're going to need to have a lot of damage come through from Palafox and B-Boy, though. Palafox had a really poor game one, there's going to be a lot of pressure on his shoulders to be able to do a lot of damage in these team fights.
I really like this Poppy pick. Poppy against Rel can neutralize the champion so effectively. It can make the lane miserable as well as being able to stop her from doing the job that she wants to do later on in the team fights too. I feel like with the Maokai and Rel combined together, you're always going to want to layer those ultimates. Maokai wants everybody to all group up, while with Rel, everybody wants to get away from her so she can't get the wombo. So that should be decently well telegraphed with the Maokai roots coming in for Poppy to try to stop that Rel follow-up.
I mean, surely it's insane against Ambessa too. The Quadra Dash champion, just whenever you want to stop it, you just press W and walk away. So Liquor should have a lot of freedom with what he wants to do in this game.
Well, I do think it'll be either a support or jungle Poppy, because we do have the Rumble locked in.
Oh shoot. It almost has to be.
Right?
Okay.
With Licorice and Poppy, they're so linked.
Yeah, I don't blame you at all for
Got
it.
a little.
It's very much a link that you would.
It's probably support Poppy.
Yeah, so
right.
it has to be support Poppy now, because Zin's locked in. He only goes jungle.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's playing top lane Zin jungle.
Support Rumble is a thing that.
I hope they're cute.
I mean, there's.
It was in my quick play game the other day.
I was gonna say, yeah, if we're playing nonsense games at 1 o'clock in the morning, sure, support Rumble. But I don't know if we're gonna lock that in the pro stage.
What kind of glasses? Like, I normally wear glasses, or I'll wear contacts. I just don't wear them.
Azir will be the choice for Palafox.
Yeah, so of the 100 Rumble games so far
Ace?
that Games of Legends has from all their leagues, all 100 are top lane Rumble.
Okay. I'm not particularly surprised at that information.
And
Oh,
so, yeah, I think it's probably top lane.
Most likely.
They're just some like regular schmegular
See that flex.
round
Hey,
glassies.
there's a first time for everything. Maybe today is going to be the first time.
And they're supposed to like turn into sunglasses when it's dark.
There was a first time for that tank Jace, and now everybody does it.
Yeah.
Am I pretty?
Sometimes you set the new standards.
Am I a
Sometimes you
pretty
shift
girl?
the meta. Other times you play support Rumble once, and you're like, all right, that was my bad.
Wow, it feels so weird to wear glasses, honestly.
Caitlyn, 80 carry here for B-Boy. How are we feeling about this in terms of, because you
I
said
think
that
they're
we need
cute.
to see so much firepower from
Yeah, they're supposed to turn into like sunglasses when
I do like
when
how
it's like
much
dark
weight they
outside.
have, as long as B-Boy and Zazel can have a strong laning phase, because I know B-Boy really
I
does
haven't
like
worn
King,
glasses in
and I've
so
always liked
long,
King.
it like kind of hurts my
He's one of
eyes.
his best champions. He does have
So
the
like
right to
I have an eye condition
get ahead of the Sylas
called esotropia,
in game one.
and
So we played Sylas
I have an
against Sylas,
eye
got the better end
that
of the
I've
matchup
literally
itself,
never told
but,
anyone this
I
ever.
overall think the
I have an eye that cannot focus, like I think it's my left eye that doesn't focus as well.
Still yet to get a win on the board.
So
They need to do it here
like when I was younger, my eye doctor would always say that my eyes would like autocorrect themselves if I just don't wear glasses. So like over the past 2-3 years, I stopped wearing glasses because my eyes have been improving. Like they used to be really bad. It used to be like -4. +4? I'm farsighted. I see.
and it starts with contracts. I feel like for almost
Yeah.
every contracts team,
+4.
he does have the ability to just pop off. Now,
So I just stopped wearing my glasses recently because they've gotten better to the point where it's like 1.
still make an impact early
And
on and finds the right angles. All
it
these
feels
lanes
like I
have high
don't
chance
need to wear
fall.
glasses
Rumble
anymore, but
especially can really take over lane if he gets a little bit ahead in the
I
top lane.
improved my eyes
Gonna be seeing
by
good
doing,
swaps here.
there's eye exercises that you can do to like focus on different things like close near your eyes or far from your eyes. But I basically just stopped wearing my glasses. My glasses were like handicaps. They were little training wheels. You got to start using that as an excuse for missing ultis. Yes, they are good for computer light. They're supposed to be blue light, and they turn into sunglasses when I go outside. They like darken.
Yeah, I think so.
Thank you, Moblond.
As sold on the barrier from B-Boy this time as I was when he was on the Corki against Heavy Dive.
Okay.
Just he will already be stronger in the 2v2 against the Misfortune Poppy anyway.
Why do you need glasses to protect you from the sun when it's dark out? No, like it doesn't do it when it's dark out, only when it's sunny out.
If Zinner or Silas are ever going to be diving in on him, I think it'll have more effect. It's definitely one of these, I think, more you're taking barrier for lane, but they're probably ahead already. It's a minor thing, as long as we're talking about summoner spells.
I always like to take stock of what people think about that, though, because sometimes those minor things do make a big difference in terms of just barely winning or losing a trade in lane that then changes.
You're -4 and now you're +6.
Could also just be a player that is really good at barrier baiting. Like,
Yes, transition glasses. Thank you, bestie. I did not know the word for it.
I always think of the completely crazy, the solo queue top lane.
So like you were on the negative end of the spectrum and now you're on the positive end?
Yeah, those are the craziest ones right there. Those are the guys that live on the edge. But quick look at all the lanes shows nothing super.
Oh no, I was saying thank you because you said that they were cute.
In these 2v2 scraps, as you can see, a couple summoner spells traded back. The ignite.
I've been -0.25 for 15 years. That's good though. Like that's almost perfect. Are you that in both eyes? The thing that I think is crazy is when people have different prescriptions in both eyes.
Okay. That doesn't sound like you're happy.
Oh, you keep getting a badge? What does it say?
Out of wards as well,
Oh.
so maybe they were just
I
afraid
don't know.
that Xin Zhao would be doing a little bit of a cheese gank because they're dropping a good number of minions. They can't, like, they buy rank 1 boots for B-Boy, I guess, and extra health potions for the Rel. But that's a good.
Oh, you were -4 and now you're -6. There are eye exercises that you can do for your eyes. Like there are exercises that you can do daily to like work out your eyes. I don't know if that's gonna help you. I'm not a doctor. I want to put that out there. This is not legal device or legal advice. This is not health advice. But there are exercises that you can do that I was told to do. I'm so happy I got LASIK 2 years ago, but was wearing glasses my whole life since 3rd grade. Yeah, I've heard a lot about LASIK. I do want to ask you, since you got LASIK eye surgery, have you had to like re-up on LASIK? He's too tanky. She's too tanky. First blood. 1 for 1. Lions is here. Palafox trying to kite back. He kites back to his tower. If you have negative, nothing will help you. Ooh.
It will be
BK.
a nice little bonus for Palafox, but because they traded the kill back and Saint has the wave pushing into him, he's not going to end up losing all that much. But I like.
They say if you did have to get it redone, it would be like 15 years in. Oh. Tiggs, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Don't say that, Nina.
Back up top side. Let's check in on how these guys are doing. Both at about half HP.
I was always under the impression LASIK was kind of a one-done situation, but when you get older, you may need to get a second treatment. Yeah, I've heard of that as well. I really wanted to get LASIK when I was younger. I was super embarrassed about wearing glasses when I was younger because I thought like it was a nerdy thing to do, but now I love glasses. Like it's such a cute accessory. Guys who wear glasses are hot. Okay, I love me a little nerd. I love me a little geek. I love me a little dork. Period. So yeah, now like I don't think I ever want to stop wearing glasses, even if I don't have prescription. I know, right, Christian? I love some glasses. Love some glasses. Not the some dude. If it's not giving Harry Potter, I don't want it. Like, please put on some big black glasses, please. And please don't let him have on a watch. Please.
You can see a little bit of frustration there on the face of Palafox. Does not want to give.
I'm begging. Don't let him do it.
Whenever you give away the 1v1 or the 2v2 kill, you're always kicking yourself a little.
Oh my gosh, clear frames look so good on girls. So good.
Palafox falling there does give Saint the opportunity to pull back.
Let me tell you, they are fine.
Will be starting off the grub pit. Takes the first grub. Has more help nearby to continue controlling the area. But Lion doesn't just want to let him walk away with it.
Well, I'm I'm confused that Shopify didn't just 5-man this, because they deployed on the map as if they were going to take all the grubs. Fudge's Ambessa ran out mid lane like they were going to fight at grubs, but then they just take one and walk away. Meanwhile, Licorice has gotten a full wave.
For someone who had suboptimal cataracts, my fellow gamers, please wear blue light glasses and always have lights on when you're on your PC. That part, I noticed that like playing in the dark strains your eyes so bad. Like literally just turn a light on. Like quite literally just turn on a light. Like it makes such a huge difference.
You're happy to take the 2-1 grub lead and get Licorice a little bit of extra money in his pockets in the side.
Yeah, for what it's worth,
A bed lamp, main light. Gosh dang it, turn on the flashlight. Turn on the flashlight and play like this. Like turn on a light. Please. Who are we supporting? Not that we don't like these teams, but I have no emotional investment at all in either of these teams. I hope they both win. How about that? That part, you talk about it, talk about it, talk about it. Whoever wins has my support. Right. We love winners. We love winners here. Whoever has better skins. Let's count the girlies. How about that? They've got Rel, Caitlyn, and Ambessa. Okay, on this side, it's Poppy and Miss Fortune. Looks like Shopify Rebellion wins. Let's go. I love a girl. That was quick and easy.
Back into the mid lane skirmish. Palafox needs to stick around a little bit longer. You can see he's got a little bit over 1
That was quick and easy.
Teleport cooldown before he can take his recall, complete his purchase, get back into the lane himself.
One girl and then Poopy is there. Why does everyone hate Poppy? Ambessa ain't no girl. Oh, Ambessa is not any girl. She's not a girl. Ambessa is that girl. And don't get it twisted, because if you need her to, she will ult you.
So that one's still going to be standing.
She will.
It means that it's likely to be another one of those games where the feats of strength are going to occur later because of the fact that the neutral objective one can't happen early because nobody took an early dragon. Usually the turret one can't happen until after.
Alexa, play Blood, Sweat, and Tears by BTS.
So probably going to be a later feat of strength acquisition in this one.
Contract's got a good angle here. No one here to save Licorice.
Okay, period, King. And period. Who is more that girl, Ambessa or Mel? I don't think that's really like a competition, because Ambessa literally birthed Mel. So I think it's like a duo. Like Mel is that girl, but Ambessa is that girl for birthing that girl. You know what I'm saying?
For sure in a 1v1 up there, and if someone does gank me, well then they're giving away the Drake, which is exactly the trade that happens.
Mother and queen, period.
Is because Fudge really needs to be
and period.
So that's the early Hex Drinker. That's the magic.
Nah, but Ambessa in Arcane was a turnoff. Even when she was over there with a homeboy doing going crazy. Personally, I think it gave Slay. I think it gave Slay.
He was not that in game number 1 when the score was 5-0. The enemy jungle had 100%.
Wait, why is the Shopify Rebellion support's name an allergy medication? Zazel? You know, I could not tell you.
In terms of difference in gold, it doesn't really matter that much, right? It's not a real.
Y'all see the way Ambessa be moving her hips in her little dance? He said, "Boo ba boo ba boo, boo ba boo ba boo."
Down here in the bottom lane.
Yes, Zazel.
Crashing the wave into the tier 1 turret, using the power of the grubs to try to take this third plate. Zazel and Fudge, Contract showing up behind him, but Saint is also hovering. Would be a 4v3.
Oh, I see. Nice.
Yeah, just trying to defend at this point because that turret is losing.
This is so fun. Like I feel like I'm on a.
If Shopify can
what's it called?
The first turret, they would be able to get
the horsies that go up and down at teeter totter.
But it is a pretty big uphill battle.
I don't think they are. No, I think we'll be okay.
Henna in tempo this game. Even with taking the barrier, I think a lot of it is to do with that early recall. that they took in that after that level 2 trade. They just
When you flip backwards live, that would be so embarrassing.
Swapping back and forth as well.
That would genuinely be so embarrassing.
Damage onto that tier 1 turret down bottom lane as he can. Second set of grubs have spawned. Saints hanging around nearby does have a stolen magnet storm from Zazel.
Them do a backflip.
Wants to try to force anything here. They do have the 2 grubs they already secured from that first set. Contract's going to start up the second.
I need a
at least one. They can't take feats of strength credit for it. If you get all 3, you will get the feats of strength credit for yourself. And it looks like with Contracts, Zazel, and Palafox all working together, it's total control over the topside river for Shopify.
Saint's got to be a little careful he doesn't go too far, but I think he's just trying to scare him off that last one. Contracts will not be intimidated by a lonely Silas. And with Leandry's being built as well, that's actually such a powerful moment in the game for the Maokai.
Yeah.
I've seen fights where it's just like a couple saplings and 1 R over the top of the team, and Maokai has done more damage than the rest of his team, especially on this one Leandry's power spike.
The item number 1, Leandry's Maokai. Yeah,
And I'll clip it in the speed of light. I know you would. You quick with the clip. Do we have a date for the LB rework release? I do not think so. I don't think we have it yet. Cole, thank you so much for the follow. I like my glasses. I think they're cute.
Top half of the map, towards the top lane. They are going to drop the ward from Palafox. See Saint trying to recall there in the brush. He'll retreat back to the tier 1. Lions is hovering nearby, so it's not like there's really a dive angle here for Shopify. But it doesn't seem like they're entirely aware of Lions.
Did y'all like the little preview sneak peek of the LeBlanc rework so far? Yeah, Shyvana's supposed to be getting one, but they've been postponing Shawty for 10 years. Like literally 10 years.
A lot of more aggressive plays. They have deep rewards. They have lanes to play off of. You could see Palafox pushing top lane. Fudge is pretty comfortable down bot with that Ambessa. 10 CS advantage on Liquid's Rumble. There's a much higher chance that Shopify... Actually, that we get LTA North's first game 3 with how this one started.
And you know what I'm looking at as the biggest driver of the difference?
Shyvana is ugly. Oh, wow.
Which team has the engage options? Because if you look at Shopify, you have Malcolm,
oh, wow.
You have Rel. These are great engage options. You can use them anywhere, anyhow, anyway.
All right, so Collector was the start for Misfortune while... I'm sorry, flip-flop that. Collector was the start for Caitlyn while Bloodthirster is the start for Misfortune. I mean, pretty standard, but I thought that Misfortune was supposed to start Essence nowadays. It seems like an old Misfortune build.
Middle of the pack, bottom of the pack, whatever. Engage is king. Being able to go when you want to go matters the most.
And
I think the next season is Demacia. I have a strong feeling they will introduce Shyvana's rework with the season. That would be dope. I would be sad if it's Demacia though, because I don't want to see no Lux, no Garen. Like if I see one more something about Lux and Garen, I might just have to.
But you can see that's where Shopify is all set up waiting for him.
Also worth pointing out that after the Hex Drinker built, the first fully completed item for Fudge is the Voltaic Cyclo Sword. This is the high damage option for Ambessa. This will make you squishier if you dive in decent.
Give it a rest, Kiki. I'm saying. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Saint. I'm clutching my pearls. Oh my gosh. He ate that.
Shopify mid laner translates into the second Drake of the game for Lion.
Lion really have Palafox's number today.
Yeah.
That was
We're seeing Freljord or Ionia. I want to see Ionia. I don't think we've seen much about Ionia yet. What are y'all's favorite champions from Ionia? The only one I think of is Irelia. I feel like Irelia would be the star of the show. Karma, Akali, Kayn, Set. Isn't Shin from Ionia? All the ninjas are, right? Yeah, Akali and Irelia, I feel like, are the girls of Ionia.
Lion has lost their top laner. Shopify has lost their jungler. A 1-for-1 trade in the top half of the map.
Oh, B-Boy was so close to cleaning up their collector first item, so he literally...
Ionia would be cool, especially with the whole forest thingy being alive. Oh, Ari is too? I thought she was like a part of the like shadow realm where Yone went. What is that called? The spirit realm? I thought that's where Ari was from.
It looked like it could have worked. Luckily for B-Boy, it does not, but it still costs both Summoner.
Scratch that, Syndra on top. I still am perplexed because Syndra isn't from the Void. She's from Ionia. Even though her little balls look like they're from the Void. I fully thought she was from the Void. But her balls are literally just dark power. What? I think we need some Syndra gameplay. Yeah, dark matter energy. Varus. Dude, I used to have the biggest crush on Varus with his Heartseeker skin on. Oh yeah, all day. Any day. At any time. Syndra APC might be a vibe.
So this Rift Herald, if Lion gets it, they have feats. If Shopify gets it, there's
Heartseeker Varus.
It pushes back.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the first game where feats somehow doesn't go over and the game just ends.
If you don't have the Syndra Prestige, keep it pushing.
But it is possible, yeah. It is possible. Obviously, you have to kill turrets to win the game. But
It looks like, guys, I'm gonna have to keep it pushing. Due to unfortunate circumstances.
It could happen.
It could happen.
Due to unfortunate circumstances, it does look like I will be needing to keep it pushing. I regret to inform you.
Voracious Otacon is the one in pro.
Yeah, like you see all the stuff in like exclusive, like the coordinated team environment, but that Otacon's for so long. Now could be in a really bad spot. Tries to get himself away from this one, survives the initial engage, and now Zeyzal could be in trouble. B-Boy coming in to back up his teammate. Zeyzal still trying to get away. Q2 ain't gonna do enough.
Free my good sis.
From both sides walking away, except for Licorice. Fudge is taking Licorice to the cleaners. The Rumble's gonna have to walk that one off.
So who outscales in this game? They have Mbessa versus Rumble. They're both gonna end up doing tons of damage. Maokai versus Zen. I think Zen outscales, but I mean Maokai's just gonna get tanky.
The gold lead shrunk that back down below 1,000, at least because of the turret being taken. Shopify is going to secure themselves the Rift Herald, which will be their second neutral objective of the game. So feats of strength still unclaimed. The next
Shopify Rebellion looks like damage to me, but so does Lion, because like if you get a ulti with Licorice and Henna, oof.
And you would think that Shopify
I am Quinn.
slightly higher probability of being able to take this down with the Maokai saplings.
With the way that you can barely get Mythic Essence, can we really get Prestige skins nowadays?
Still without flash.
Oof.
B-Boy still without flash. So if there's the right angle, like a Poppy flash done into
That's
the
a
wall
toughie.
on top of a Rumble ultimate, could be enough to turn the fight in Lion's favor.
30 seconds until that Drake spawns. Shopify just going ahead, checking all the boxes, setting up some vision, control ward here in the mid lane side brush, a little bit of normal ward down there in the banana brush to just keep an eye on where Lion might be trying to approach from.
Is anybody currently on League of Legends in client?
The bottom lane instead. Adi wanted to go in over the wall there. Lands the wind, becomes lightning, tries to drop that crescent guard. Bullet time over the top after Zeyzal.
Well, yes. Would you mind checking and seeing if this code works? Because I might be able to do some giveaways.
It almost looks like
They
got a bit surprised by the
try that code and let me know.
the team. Like, it didn't seem like that was an intentional engage. It was technically a brief moment of 5v4, but it was such a almost like poor angle that they lost.
Oh, come on, Karma Skin.
So they've currently abandoned the objective just to take top turret. The weird thing
That'll do. Oh, you already had the skin.
so it's actually now turned into macro play for Lion.
It's so sad. Why didn't they just keep things the way they were?
As they wait for their Rumble ult to come back up.
Okay, hear me out. I interview a rioter about the chess. I wonder if they would let me do that. It worked? Okay, bet.
They're going to get the feats alongside Soul Point. This is a
What'd you get?
for Lion.
Let me check and make sure you got what you were supposed to get.
3 Drakes, soul point, feet secured, and
Bring back Swarm. I agree. Alex, thank you for the follow.
Shopify pushes us to a game 3, but they're seeming to be a step slow on a lot of things. Like one thing, Palafox.
Yeah, it's kind of been kind of silent about the chess.
Punishing him heavily as well as the rest of Lion.
Yeah.
But more so just for how many veterans that they have on this team, they really don't seem to be on the same page with what they want to do. I do think after that failed engage by Lion, Shopify should have just straight up 5-man.
Melon emote slay.
Especially when Saint teleports away. No Rumble ult, no Misfortune ult, no Silas, but they end up losing the turret and the Drake. So Lion definitely having better macro this entire series.
And you mentioned Silas, and I think it's always worth pointing
Yeah,
out.
no, under every single post in the comments, all it is bring back chess. Where are the chess? What happened to chess? Chess, 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 chess. Literally.
But just being able to steal multiple ults in a fight, this guy will become a serious
Oh my gosh, you don't have your PC set up? Where are you at, Quinn? Are you like at college or something? Because that's pretty valid.
And Shopify's support is killed with absolutely nothing back in trade. Now,
Right, Kiki. I think if anything, being transparent and addressing it is best.
they're trying to keep going, but Palafox is supplying
Ooh!
flashes away to get back away over the
Wait, the TP.
Palafox gotta be careful. They try to intercept out.
Oh my gosh, he lives! I know his booty cheeks are clenched. I know they are. I know they are. That man had 2 HP. I know them cheeks are clenched. I know. Oh my gosh, Riverdale. It was cringy. But like, it had a little something. I think I was watching for the Sprouse brother.
Couldn't quite finish the kill onto Palafox at the end.
Wow. Okay. It was looking way scarier for Shopify than I thought it would actually end up. They did a good job all working together. Palafox providing the covering fire as they tried to go in and kill.
I see, Quinn. Yeah, it had a little entertainment to it. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah, and you can see as well, Lion's got 4 sweepers right now, so they're really trying to deny as much vision as possible, which is one of the things that's helping them get these picks, like when they were able to run down Zeyzal. So they're an incredibly aggressive team, man. Like, every time that they've had a chance to engage, it feels like they're flying in for it.
And I always do like to see more sweepers on a team that has fewer engage mechanisms because, like you say, you have to get the angles. You have to catch them by surprise since you can't just directly engage. Speaking of directly engaging, Adilan gonna go after Palafox here. Where's my win becomes lightning? There it is. Equalizer down over the top. Palafox goes in for the soldiers, but it does not have the desired effect. Knock back into the wall. Palafox falls.
I mean, Lion is getting all of the objectives. They're getting the dragons. They did give up 4 void grubs, but like they have a 2K gold lead right now.
Meanwhile, Saint just backing up.
They have the towers.
If Shopify really wants to make a big play, it's going to come off of Fudge having just a huge DPS.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
And that's what Shopify has to find some sort of an angle to play through.
And speaking of angles, that was a really creative angle from Lion to pull that game off. There's a control ward in the lane. Palafox really did not think that there'd be 3 people down there when Otacon and Baron are about to be spawning. And now this might be a little hasty. Palafox can teleport in, though, if they want to try and burst this down. Surely Lion will be on the way.
Okay. TP's coming in.
Saplings, traps. It is hard to get in.
Yeah, they are blocking off the entrance to this pretty effectively. Adilan's going to face check it. Immediately, they're charging up the Poppy ult. Lions tries to go for it, but he doesn't hit anything.
Oh, he's not even going to be able to get to it. Okay, that's really good for Shopify. Yeah. That's very good for Shopify. Thank you, Quinn.
And the fact that it's 5v4, they used so many tools there to prevent the entrances, the 5 Caitlyn traps, and the barrage of saplings. But they're gonna go for a steal, maybe.
Okay.
Spirit.
Immediately jumping in on Adi, wants to stop the ability to steal that one away. First false light.
1500. It's down. They all get it because they don't die here.
Takes Hannah out of the picture. Saint goes soon as he's back alive, Zhonya's don't work against Caitlyn.
Wow. That's kind of free Baron though, if you think about it.
3 minutes left on the Baron power play. It's already at plus 2,800 gold because
That was good.
bounties that Lion gave away for that fight.
Yeah.
Start though, and this is actually linked to Palafox dying bottom lane. The 3 players of Lion had to reset. Shopify set up everything with saplings and traps and just started up Otacon right away. And then because the contest was so genuine from Lion, they also died. That chains into Baron. And you could argue now Shopify is ahead in the game. It's still only 2,000 gold and it's up against Soul Point, but that's 3 objectives in a row now they've been able to take.
Quinn, thank you for the follow. Thank you for coming over to the Twitch. I appreciate you, bestie.
At an incredibly convenient time. Shopify is just getting into their momentum. There's no way for Lion to try to contest that and secure that soul that would help stabilize.
50% off your first order for Uber Eats.
Is going in all guns.
I wish I would have known that.
The wave about to crash into the tier 3 turret here in the bottom lane. Fudge going to be leading that one in. Does have Shojin plus Maw plus Cyclosword all completed. And Lion are now scrambling to get into defensive positions and hold off this Shopify assault.
Yeah, Rumble ult used just to try and stop the wave. You can see still a little bit of the Voracious Otacon buff still there. Palafox being very aggressive to just chip away at this turret. Shopify in such a good position because they can set up Caitlyn traps and Maokai saplings as well to prevent an engage.
Okay. Well, I mean, Shopify's not going to push anymore right now.
A bit of time, that's all.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you're going to get. Palafox taking the tier 2 over in mid lane, and now that wave is ready to crash into the tier 3 turret. Shopify going to convert some of the resources over to that lane, get the little bits of chip damage that they can. Saint fires off the stolen Maokai ulti, but nothing to be found with that one as both of these tier 3
I appreciate you. Uber is expensive now because all the prices going up. Also facts. So I think we're going to be at 1-1, y'all.
Because Otacon and Baron were taken at the same time, they're just combined.
Yeah.
This is 6,000 gold. It's such a massive swing in the game.
It's
6,500 gold is insane.
From Lions, they want to chase over the wall, go for the kill on Fudge, but they aren't going to find it. Audieland jumping back over the wall with Audacious.
Oh, Saint. Saint, you can't Zonya's around a Caitlyn.
Trap is all that. B-Boy killing spree here in the bottom lane as Lion are down a mid laner.
Yeah, they bounce back.
Rebellion are looking to take us to our first game 3 of the LTA. Zazel, B-Boy.
I agree, L. Hear me out. We do a Zon versus Piltover pro play game. One team picks Piltover champs. The other team picks Zon champs. I think that's a good idea, personally.
Poorly coordinated. Palafox was getting picked.
Personally, I think that's a great idea.
But they came together there. B-Boy now at 3 items on the Caitlyn and an actual force in the game. So I absolutely agree with you. This is likely going to a game 3.
Contracts 2, 2, and 5 on the Maokai as well. Really want to praise him for this. He had a good early game. He was setting things up for the team. He's been there in all of the fights here this time as well. 7 out of 9 kill participation. So much better look for Shopify. At least in the past 5 minutes, honestly, the mid game was really scary, but the setup that they had with the Caitlyn and the Maokai together, being able to control the area around the Otacon, really was the story of the throw in this game. I don't know what Licorice is doing. He's dead. That was... Okay, it's a 5v4.
He's staring at a screen. That's what he's doing.
We are ready for game 3.
Oh my gosh. The call out is insane.
Lion controlled it for 20
The call out is insane. Seraphine where and which team? In no teams. No, literally, Cal. That was crazy. T1 beat JINX today. The sub for Guma. Guma Yushi has been popping off. Okay. Yes, I've heard that. I've heard that he's like super good. Why did Guma get benched? Like, Guma was never bad. But I guess he's just better? Question mark? It was both the top lane and the bot lane got benched. Are you talking about Zeus? They want to give people a chance.
Here we
That's
go.
crazy.
Shopify going to game 3. Thank goodness, man. This fearless draft. Now we'll have 20 unusable champions, 20 banned champions going into game 3. Winner go home. 1 game left.
1 game left. We'll get to it here real soon.
Winner goes home is crazy, and this is week 2, by the way. Winner goes home is crazy. This is week 2.
Hello everybody, my name is Ibrahim, also known as Fudge, and I am the new top laner for Shopify Rebellion.
Go Fudge. He did leave, but like there was a whole like it was drama.
I was benched in the summer split. When they told me that they benched me, I was
Let me turn this
very
up.
sad. I'd never really experienced being benched before, so it definitely felt really bad, but at the same time it gave me a lot of motivation. And after being benched, you know, it kind of puts into perspective, like this job is not guaranteed. You have to continue to perform, and if not, you're going to get kicked. Obviously they ended up losing, which if they won, I would have gone to Worlds with them and got to practice in Europe, so I wanted that, but at the same time, you know, they did bench me, so I was kind of happy that they lost at the same time.
Wow!
It was like a bittersweet feeling. I think overall it was a good lesson for me, and I'm glad that it happened because I feel like it gave me a lot of perspective on what I do and not to take it for granted. When I was like 14, I was diamond in OCE server. As soon as the preseason for, I think it was 2017 hit, I hit challenger in that preseason, which it's like known to be a lot easier to hit challenger in the preseason.
Is he Australian?
A guy called Fantix, who is a well-known mid laner in OCE, who is considered one of the best players, messaged me saying that he was looking to start his own challenger team. When I got that message, I was very surprised. I didn't really cross my mind that I could play professionally ever. So then
He's
played
Australian.
when I was 16, and that was when I kind of it crossed my mind that damn, I could actually get really good at this game and possibly play in the main league, the
I didn't know
OPL
that.
at the time, which was my main goal. I think a lot of players are very anxious when they play the game. Like they feel almost like they feel desperate at all times to make something happen. I think I generally bring a pretty calm vibe to most rosters I've been on. I think I have a very good idea of how to play the game overall, despite playing top lane, being isolated from the rest of the team. I think you have a lot of space to, you know, past the laning phase, think about how to play the game, and you have a lot of information. Most players are pretty on edge throughout the game. I don't really feel that same nervousness, but I notice it a lot in other players. Playing against C9 will be obviously the biggest thing for me. I mean, they're basically my team my whole career. It's just like a proving to myself, I guess, if I'm good enough and can win. Thank you to all the fans who support and watch Shopify Rebellion. We love Shopify Rebellion. Let's go Shopify. We're gonna win the LTA. Boom.
You're gonna win the LTA, brother? Hey. If he says so. We want to see it happen. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. That's all I'm saying. I'd love to see it. After this game, we're going to see DSG versus Dignitas. Banger.
I'm fighting. Yeah, fight. Tipping.
Yeah, he's still part of T1.
That's all I have. I need to play slow. We can re-engage.
He can have dreams. Great.
Nothing.
This.
He's gonna ult you, okay? Ajira.
Hearing them sad is sad.
I'm fighting Zen. It's okay if we die here. No, it's good. I'm on Silas. Yeah. We have finishing Nash. Zen is one. He has to base. I'm on Silas. I'm in a flash. Killing him, man. Silas, no flash. Silas is one. Yeah. MF is dead. B-Boy's got him. Okay, I want to go bot here. It's okay. I will block MF. Looking Silas here. He's dead. I block it. I can get him on me. I'm TPing. Just kill him. I'm TPing. I'll ult MF after. On my way. That's all I have. That's all you guys know. Looking MF. Nice.
It's kind of sad to hear them go absolutely silent after losing that team fight. I don't know what I expect them to do. I just expect them to keep talking. Talk about what they could have done better or whatever. It felt very sad to hear them just and then it's just dead silent. It's pretty sad. Oh, I wanted to text someone and ask them about something. All right. Process the imminent loss. All right. Why is the Uber Eats bag cracked? Oh, the song is listed at the top. What are you waiting on? Beckett Sullivan. I see, I see.
Welcome back to the LTA North Lounge. We have our first 3-game series. Finally. It had to happen eventually. Let's go.
It works out. We got 3 games.
All right. I have a question for you guys.
Hit me.
Is Contracts back?
Yes, sir. Let's get right into it. I would like to speak with B-roll here, Emily.
Okay,
I would like to speak with some videotape where he ganks every single lane in the beginning of the game. And of course, this does not win you the game. This just got Shopify to a point where they could actually fight the game-winning team fight, which comes much later for Otacon. But Contracts was on a mission this game. That was the mid lane gank that we saw later, even though his mid laner ended up getting solo killed after it. That's not his fault, okay? That's not his fault. Then he got bottom lane ahead, went for that wraparound one, and then we saw an important one, by the way, with Fudge, because Fudge's Mbessa ended up being some very important damage for them later on. But that coordination right there, you know, just the bounce back into the ultimate and getting some money onto that champion, which does scale really well.
And that's peak Contracts. That was what we know him for.
Peak
when energy
Contracts.
was at their peak. In general, he is on the map. He is constantly influencing lanes. That's something that I know you, Emily, have been talking a lot about whenever Contracts is on the screen, and finally we got to see this in this game, and it came off of a big dub.
User,
Plus,
thank you for the follow. We're having a good day today.
So that is like a bonus if you're talking to a jungler.
Y'all think DSG is gonna win today?
Really active and get kills in all 3 lanes.
I'm not too sure.
Do it on a tank jungler. That's going to provide saplings.
They're
for
playing
later
versus
for the
Dignitas today, so
like that is a double bonus because his utility, along with the Caitlyn, you know,
Maybe.
Maokai saplings plus Caitlyn traps. That is going to be a big setup for the objective fight that is critical in them actually winning the game.
And that is a perfect segue into, this was very back and forth, but where
no, I'm being real about it. God dang.
Like,
so you think Dignitas is gonna beat DSG?
On this game was this Otacon fight.
Yes, Zeyzal ended up getting the engage.
What happened to Tenacity? Does Tenacity still play pro?
Traps. Then you had like multiple saplings in the bush. The Maokai ulti just comes
is he
and sweeps
still
him through,
in
so
the pro
it's a perfect
scene?
setup for a Shopify win.
Yeah, and this is a great, this is
Tenacity.
also a great setup for that Otacon buff, right? We've talked about Voracious Otacon, how you really want to use it towards your next objective, how chaining it in with Baron
still
is
says
such
100
a good play,
Thieves
kind of
top
what
laner.
Teams all around the
But
world
I know that's
figured
not
out
the
they
truth.
really want to do. We see how back and forth it
So I
was
don't know.
until that point, right? Where Shopify then really started to take over. And Kobe,
Did they
I don't
nerf
know.
Kate?
You
I
said
don't know,
that
but
Maokai
Caitlyn was just played.
It's fine.
Look at it. This man deserves MVP for this game for sure. He went Leandries first, so he would also be able to deal damage, like you're, pointing out. He almost had as much damage as Palafox had. Almost tying for most damage in the game on their team there with the Maokai. The saplings, the Leandries, everything really come to fruition.
All right, whoever wins this game closes out this series. So whoever wins, wins.
And then made it so easy for Zeyzal to get in there with Rail. At the beginning of the day, we all had it Shopify winning. Where do we stand now? Emily?
I was just about to ask that question. I mean, I'm not going to flop on my predictions. I'm not going to flip-flop. I'm still going to go Shopify. I think hopefully this gives them more confidence going into Game 3 because I think when you saw some of the fights in game 1, there were points where Shopify could have won those fights if they'd had more confidence, if they had all gone in on the same page. I'm hoping this now kind of sets them up there in a game 3 with all the experiences these players have.
Where are you at, Kobe? You didn't get the predict before.
I have been very impressed with Saints and Henna last week for sure. Maybe a little bit less this series, but I've definitely been impressed with those players. So I'm a bit worried for Shopify as far as the carries have been playing online, but I'll still go with the boys.
I might be flopping.
Not the flip flop.
Even within this game, I didn't really like the Caitlyn pick, and I thought Henna had a really good early game. So let's just see if they are able to clinch it, which team takes it. We're going to be tossing it straight to the casters.
Homeboy has a custom keyboard. I saw that.
Flip-flops like a fish out of water. The dude can't make a prediction and stick with it, but we'll see.
Savage. Holy moly.
Can stick with the magic that happened in game number 2, bring themselves to a win here in the series, or if it's Lion that are going to ultimately triumph and be the ones moving on.
All right, so we are in the Fearless Draft. So there are now 20 champions that are unable to be played. So all of the champions that we've seen thus far in this series cannot be played in this game. That's a lot of champions.
Man, that's grim.
So let's see who they pick.
Next series,
ooh, period mags. What color you want it to be, boo?
The Ivern being banned, I like a ban like that in a game 3 because that's exactly when you're going to try and find. I know this name is already taken in League of Legends lingo, but like a keystone champion to build your team around.
I kind of want to build a pink keyboard too, and I know exactly what keycaps I want to use, but
the champion pool becomes so exposed. As you can see, 20 champions that have been picked.
I need to buy some stabs.
Are no longer pick or bannable
do that today.
here in this game 3.
Yeah, we do have the. Remember that the Ivern was also banned out by Lion in the previous game on the red side in the first half of the draft too. It was banned alongside the Skarner and the Varus, I believe. So this time around, Lion back on the blue side.
I got you.
It is the Zyra, it is the Ashe, it is the Ivern.
I always recommend the Osum. I think it's like strawberry milk keycap set. Oh, they're so pretty.
A lot of those power picks are out. Cassante, Jace, and Ambessa, the unholy trinity of please balance this, according to Bwipo's Twitter image, is now unavailable. Top lane's going to get more interesting.
Nocturne banned, unfortunately. I would have loved to see some Nocturne gameplay. Ugh, not Varus.
Varus would be a strong pick to have early, and I'm really, this is one of those things that is going to be exciting, especially for coaches trying to prep draft going into game 3, because it's so unique. It's so different every single time. You really have to spend all that time.
Oh my gosh, Ziggs ADC.
To figure out like, okay, which role can we pitch
how I would love some excitement.
And how do we make sure we get it and the other team doesn't see it coming early?
And I do believe that
can somebody pick something crazy?
Set of bans on red side in both previous games.
Can somebody pick something stupid?
Letting it through. The response from Shopify, they're locking in the Yone,
which that sounds cute, Max. That sounds super cute.
They're also picking up the Ziggs. So the answer to the long-range Varus lane abuse
Diego, I guess Diego's fun.
Yeah. You can throw over the top in team fights, and Yone can fly in from 2 miles away as well. So I like the initial skeleton. Although I'm not completely
where's the exotic picks?
Ziggs, but I think
the foreign picks, if you will.
Okay. How do we feel about the Ari Viego combination from Lion?
It's on brand.
Okay.
They really want to pick high agency mid jungle duos from game 1 where they had the Vi Aurora.
Renekton. I'm totally not asleep right now.
I think they always want to be able to have a go button.
I'm totally not falling asleep right now.
We can't ever get rid of. I knew
I'm fully awake.
How did I forget the croc? All right. So we will have that locked in for Fudge.
Clean my room.
I mean, naturally, you always assume that the Yone is going to go mid, but sometimes you can see
it's not very fearless currently.
Sometimes they like to go top 2. But we do have that double melee. Mostly completely physical. Yone does have a little bit of splash of magic in there. Yeah. But mostly physical.
Give me something crazy.
Shopify. That means I'm probably looking at them to want to go for an AP jungler. Zyra was already banned out in the first half of the draft.
Lilia and Nidalee are both there. I'm actually pretty surprised they banned Wukong because I think Wukong would have been awful with Renekton Yone. So I think that's potentially a missed opportunity for bans. On the other side, really like what Shopify's done with Renekton and then banning out his natural enemy in Gnar, as well as the Jax. So I think
I have
really
those.
have his way in this game currently with Renekton.
I have those.
Let's see what Shopify wants to
Believe
lock
it or
in
not.
here. We still have to see the support. We still
I
have
was
to
given
see
those for
the
Christmas.
jungler. Leaving jungle for last would be very interesting.
Yup.
We'll see
A
if
bunch
there's
of
some
Brady. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the
they just need
2
to make sure all
months
the
of
stars
support.
are
Hope you're having a
aligned.
beautiful day today, love. Thank you so much for subscribing and supporting the
anyway,
stream.
because they want to have an
Hope you're having a
support
gorgeous
with
day.
Leona being down. They're just going to lock it
Where's
in now,
Nico?
so
She's the
Nautilus
best
doesn't get taken
decision.
away
We
and
would
then they'd be
stand
stuck
a
with
Nico
Alistar.
support,
So I
honestly.
like picking the support early, and then if there's a bunch of melees, I think you see Lilia. If you need a little bit more mobility, I think you'd see Nidalee. But we'll see if Contracts has something else cooked up.
Well, the response for the top lane from Licorice is the Urgot. This has been mostly a Whippo pick. In
Snooze
LTA last
fest.
year, in LTA this year, like I saw him also tweeting about.
How do we have fearless draft and everything's still so yawn?
More people should be picking, so we're going to see Licorice pilot that one here in this one alongside the Rakan for Engage from Lions. Last pick of the draft for Shopify. You were talking about Lilia. You were talking about Nidalee. I'm not going to comment until they lock it in.
Okay, I do like the Mumu pick.
Right now, I think a Mumu is way better than Nidalee. I am like #1 Nidalee hater. I feel like
I think a Mumu is busted, so I'm very excited to see what he builds, order he builds it in, order he maxes his skills in, and just like his general pathing as well.
He's my one trick lately as well, so I'm well familiar with the ways of the Amumu. I'm glad Contracts picked it. I
Amumu's
just didn't
pretty
expect it.
freaking
I really did think
OP,
it was gonna be
I feel
Lilia
like.
and Italy, the higher skill cap champions, but so he's a pretty good ganker, and
Yeah.
he loves setup the same way a spear champion would. Because even if Nidalee throws a spear, Amumu throws himself. And
He is the spear.
He is the spear with his managed toss. And because he has 2 charges, that's actually a considerable amount of lockdown. So just as threatening early. If
I think he can lock you down for 5 seconds all by himself.
You can do the same types of dives that you'd be doing with other AP junglers.
So who are you liking better in this one? Because the difference that this draft has compared to both of the previous ones, in my opinion, is both of the previous drafts had one team with a lot of engage and the other team with a whole big fistful of nothing. This time, both teams have powerful engage mechanisms.
They do.
Rakan on one side, Nautilus and Amumu on the other. Both teams can say, no, we fight now.
They absolutely can, and a lot of times at that point it comes down to who can set things up better, and in that sense I like Shopify a bit more because I think they just have so much more presence in their solo laners.
Manifesting
with the
Peacemaker
Renekton and
Yone.
Yone being able to win
Is it a
1v1s
cute skin?
and then just raw wave clear with
Oh,
the
they
Ziggs. So,
changed
like,
the banners. It says
purely from a theory
LTA North
level,
now.
favor the Shopify
I guess they noticed that from last
I really
week.
like these new Noxus towers that we have on this Rift. I think they're just aesthetically really cool looking, even like a little bit of smoke billowing out of the cannon. Big fan of those. Big fan
and
of
think next season it'll be different.
those. Oh yeah,
I
that's
think.
right. Yeah. Well, I hope that they come back eventually, even after they leave. The cannon towers are a big favorite of mine. Let's take a look at these keystones, summoner spells, all of that good stuff. Bottom lane.
I didn't see the Mooney Long song, but I listened to a song. I think it was Erica who song requested a song with Coco Jones and Glorilla.
Teleports.
Did he put out an album?
We have talked about the importance of macro in both previous games. We've talked about the importance of having a better plan than your opponent. There's even more opportunities to outwit and outmaneuver when you have.
Is it
50% more
the Mooney
teleports.
Long song good?
It absolutely is, and it's a higher chance of a lane swap, but we're not seeing that here because I think both teams think that it's fairly straightforward lanes. Nice little early ward there
Okay,
by
I think
Lion.
he's gonna
I'd
start
say Amumu
chickens.
does love starting Raptors. You can start with Tantrum. The little Raptors hit you so fast that it just comes back immediately. Also because the E reduces physical damage, you take no damage from the Raptors, and it's one of the fastest ways for Amumu to clear. But early on, just trading some Aphrodite down to the bot lane.
Always feels good to start with the Raptors there on Amumu. He's one of those. He's kind of like Kane, right? He's one of those. Some champions just really love the chicken.
He's
pick, and
doing
Amumu is one of them.
chickens.
But down here in bottom lane, Beaver and
Grubs.
Zazel. We'll see how well this Ziggs ends up working into the Varus. We know this is a very high priority champion. Bottom lane, Varus wins a lot of matchups. He has a lot of pressure early on. So how well can Bvoy neutralize him? You mentioned back in draft that you don't see Ziggs as like, you know,
Why
a
do
champion
why
that
do
comes
the
to
pros
mind when
like
you think
that
of
skin
Bvoy.
so
I
much?
agree with that.
The tricky thing with Ziggs, as we see a level 2 hook in,
Doesn't look like we should get a whole lot more. I feel like we're just going to walk this off with a little bit of extra damage, but Zazel
Zazel's
takes,
pretty
honestly,
low.
quite a few hits right upside the jaw, down to 200 HP.
yeah, it's really hard to accurately criticize a pro Ziggs player because most AD carries can lane Ziggs, and then the criticism would come in team fights of trying to either land damage at the right time or just do maximum damage like AD carry player would. But what makes it even harder with Ziggs is it's mostly just like the setup of the team and whether or not they're prepping ways for him to knock down turrets at the right time. So sometimes you can just look really ineffective and it has nothing to do with you. Not sure if that's going to be one of the cases right now, but B-Boy
Why do we hear Emily?
did get left alone early on once again as Azazel took another very early recall.
And you brought it up in the previous game, and I want to kind of revisit it here because I do think it's a huge story for the series.
You sure did. They had her do a little count.
And Palafox's subsequent
I think they're prepping her mic for the post-game interview. I think Emily's going to do the post-game interview.
Impressive things. Some things
I think that's what we just witnessed.
He should not be able to do, but he is a very powerful champion. Palafox has shown us in the past that he is a player that can have very high highs, but he hasn't been hitting them recently. Last year was not a high point for Palafox. A lot of people are hoping to see him bounce back this year. But as we're kind of waiting to see where the action happens next, Emily's standing by for an interview with Coach Revan.
What was in the box?
Thank you very much. I'm here with Coach Revan as we're kind of watching your team play out the early game. What did you see from the team in Game 2 that you really liked that allowed them to come back in the series?
Even though the early game was a bit rough, that they kept it together, they understood the point of the comp. We scaled very well. We went front to back as long as we cover our flanks and managed our side waves well. We would have won the game. So they did that very well, and I'm happy that they understood the assignment.
And then as we look at Contracts and Audi fighting in the jungle, what do you think they need to do to kind of really close out the series, especially with this Yone Ziggs composition that you've drafted?
That was good, that Q flash.
He didn't, and he gave a kill, which is very sad. However, this game, I think, as long as we can mitigate the early game, we have a pretty strong 1-3-1 comp that scales very well and strong in team fights as well. So if we can manage the bleeding, I think we can win.
Thank you so much, Revan. You're always such a good sport. Seriously, thank you. We will toss it back to the casters so they can go over that play.
He wants to watch the game so bad.
It's very sad that he didn't flash. It was a little bit tragic, actually. I liked that whole early game. Just to go back a little bit, that whole early game, I was watching Contracts pathing.
Did he open it yet? Yes, he did open it, but I will be doing like a full YouTube video on it. And I will try to have that up on Monday.
He was so defensive. The way he sequenced his camps, he took blue buff first. He had an early control ward that he threw down. He cleared a little bit slower because he wasn't going to be able to contest the first crab. Also, when you start Raptors, even if you get double crab, you can still take Raptors so you don't fall that far behind. But then he does actually get the smite on the Raptors, and he lands the second bandage as Palafox backs away on the Yone, which then leaves him in the truly vulnerable situation that led to the rest of the sequence. So he was worried the whole time that Viego was going to punish him and prepped to do so. Then the one time he tried to get aggressive, it ends up giving up first blood.
It's the littlest things in a game of League of Legends, man. That one little opportunity that you give the opponent might be the one that he needs. Licorice level 6, Fudge still only level 5. Now, Fudge needs 1 minion or 2 and he'll hit level 6, so it's not likely that Licorice is able to find a big punish here. Really,
he's in there.
Just that first kill so far on the board. We have our neutral objectives both live on the map. It has been a lot of early grub taking so far in this series. First game had an early Drake. Second one, not so much, as Zazel forced to flash over the wall there to stay safe as Lions goes in for another grand entrance. Audiland invading the enemy jungle. Saint right behind him. It's a press from Lion into enemy territory to control some of these resources.
That ain't your Grump anymore, Contracts.
No.
That is an Ahri investing a roam. Mid-prio, bot-prio used about as well as they can. I think losing the Grump feels bad, but is ultimately the right decision because if he tries to take it, they give up yet more kills. Now it's just a matter of whether Contracts can race back to his own Raptors. He's not actually that far behind in terms of experience, but he's very far behind in his feelings because he's been getting invaded this entire time. And he's just pressing and he's scared, which then puts the rest of the team on the back foot, right? Because your jungler, this is what I like about what Adi's doing to the Amumu, is no one on your team has to worry about the Amumu at all, so they can play even more aggressive in their matchups.
Especially now that Audiland has the Heartbreaker on Viego. Like, Contracts does not want to be on the same screen with Viego anymore. Naturally, Viego is a better duelist than Amumu, but 6 versus 5, no, there's no way. You have to stay completely away from this guy. Adiland just going ahead, starting up this first trio of grubs.
6 versus 5.
No smite required, which means the third one should be easy peasy.
As in levels. I was like, what is 6 versus 5? They don't have 6 skills.
He will need to secure this red buff to acquire that. Zazel making his way up here. Just being ready in case they try to make a play from Lion's side, try to move towards some kind of a dive. It would be borderline suicide because Fudge is on Renekton and he has Dominus available, so it's not like that's really going to go down. But Zazel's still going to shadow, just in case. Fudge will finish clearing out the wave. The grubs in their entirety go over to Lion.
Yeah, and also there's not a substantial amount of setup for the Drake.
I was like, huh? Right.
Really behind early
they
on
were just talking about the levels.
The triple teleports also increase the amount of mobility that the laners can have with Varus moving top so early.
What y'all got cooking for dinner? I need some inspiration.
But this will
what are y'all thinking for dinner tonight?
Run out bot lane as Adiland's Viego path towards the bot dragon.
Very, very tense state right now as everybody's got these ultis coming online. We gotta see who's gonna find.
Oh my gosh, Taco Bell, curried sweet potato soup. Oh, y'all be eating good.
Lions is ready to back them. Dragon's still alive.
Y'all be eating good. Making ramen bowls.
So don't expect a ton of attention on the top half of the map. And again, it matters so much. This game is what it's all about, man. If you guys
caramelized onion pasta. Oh my gosh. I'm putting myself on a platter tonight. Yup. Okay. Okay, platter.
Legends that you are playing right now. You don't play another game until
dead.
April 5th.
Yes.
That's a long time to think about your mistakes.
You can stream your scrims now.
Okay.
So wait, so if LTA Split 2 begins on April 5th,
scrims,
yes,
for the next couple of months.
You can.
But if you win,
does that mean there's going to be no games in May or March?
Sunday for a chance to go to Brazil.
And also stream your scrims. So it'll be a double win. As expected, as Viego path towards bot, they pick
there's
up
going to be no games in March because this is February.
Completely controlled by Lion
and then the next split won't start until April.
Where they're just controlling everything from the jump. Game 1, they put Palafox in a hole. This game, they put Contracts
new
in a
season,
hole,
but no split. It sounds like.
Adi's Viego to go wherever he wants to go. And
yeah, that's a pretty long break. That's a whole month.
So, last game, we had an early advantage for Lion. Shopify ends up coming back into it with the big Otacon swing, right?
Ooh, a steak? Okay, maybe I make a steak tonight. What is y'all's favorite sides to make with steak? I might make some sweet potatoes.
With the Caitlyn traps. So I gotta see Shopify stop this bleeding. Get a bandage, wrap it up. I don't want to see any more mess in the battlefield because you can't afford to fall that much further behind. Not when these guys have the tools they do. Palafox forced to use the Fate Sealed, jumping back to the safety of his turret as Adiland was immediately ready to back up Saint.
Broccolini.
Nothing from Lion. Look at all the deep wards they have on the top side
asparagus.
So everything from Shopify is completely on the back foot. I think
onion powder, pepper, and lemon.
They just have
gave me the full recipe, and that's what I like. And that's that stuff I do like.
So the Renekton hasn't been able to be any type of force in an
you don't like steak?
Drake fight, which is often when the level 6 Renekton can be as powerful as possible.
Yeah.
And then Palafox has just been under his turret pretty much the entire time. In part because he's never been able to have the threat of Yone plus a jungler because they've been tracking Contracts so well this entire game. So it's
you currently own Taste Buds.
By Lion.
And you talk about Renekton wanting to leverage that early power, the power of level 6. When we compare
I like it over here, period.
Urgot has unique power spike levels.
Ray, you ate raw bacon, don't judge.
When you think about those big levels, you're thinking ulti levels 6 and 11. For Urgot, it's 9 and 13.
That was a little hostile.
Becomes a toggle instead of a cooldown.
That was a little hostile.
Your shotgun knees become their smallest cooldown.
Yeah.
This is why I can't tell y'all nothing. Y'all always love to throw it back. Y'all always love to throw it back.
So if he wants to get away, it's got to be with a flash. Contracts now hit with another charm. Dead
that's
the same
crazy.
Way he died the first time. The Ari seals.
I do love throwing it back. Go King. Go King. I know that's right.
Lion picking up another one. And it's another gray.
I highly recommend making a red wine balsamic vinaigrette with a little bit of raspberries in there too. Y'all, that is, you reduce it down on the stove, put a little bit of butter if you want to, a little bit of butter. Oh, and then dice up some shallots.
Ooh, just barely gonna miss that.
I'm telling y'all, it makes the best glaze and sauce for your steak.
At the same time, I feel like it is one of the most basic ways to assess, is this fight a good
exactly,
idea or not?
BK.
You just pause the screen and you count the number of guys from each color on the screen, right? Yep. 5 enemy jerseys, 4 of our jerseys, walk away.
Adilan counted, backed up.
Yep.
So now if they can count at an even number, he's going to be going back in. Currently, they do not have it.
They have 3 red guys right here. I'm 1 blue guy. I should walk away from that. Don't want to fight that. But it will be those grubs going the way of Shopify. But it is only 2 of them.
Correct.
One of the grubs taken by Lion means no feet credit for Shopify.
That's the way I like it. That's the way I like it.
Licorice.
Are y'all ready for the Kendrick Lamar Bowl?
4v2 play for Shopify. Fudge going in for the stun immediately.
Oh, wow.
Follows it up with a fade seal.
That was some perma CC.
Now Saints gonna die here too. Contracts traded. A 2-for-1. But it's not even the credit. The shutdown goes over to the Yone. No damage done to contracts by Saints. Ari somehow. The turret takes the execution.
That's ridiculous that Saint didn't get a W or an R off. It would have been a perfect CC chain from when the teleport came in. I thought for sure the Feat of Warfare comes through, but now they're going to be able to get the first turret, and they could actually pull the Feats of Strength with 1 more kill.
That is insane. Yeah, you can see he never got to cast the ulti, so it was just immaculate
That's kind of
chaining as soon as he landed.
That means that Riot should nerf him, right? Nerf Yone.
Let's take another look at it and how this starts off. Fudge is the first to go.
At first, you think this play from Fudge is a little bit too early. Like, why not wait for the minions to land? But it's because they can actually get a clean one-shot onto Licorice's Urgot. But then watch Contracts, he gets the stun. Okay, Saint had time to press a button. Saint would have had time to press W, but he just didn't have the priority to get damage onto Contracts. Crazy that he couldn't get any damage through to get that kill.
And it's stressful in the coach's room, as one might expect. Lion not happy to see that one. Their lead virtually disappearing there as Shopify.
That's tough. Yeah, they stressed.
Lion only gets an execute in return, and now the game below 500 gold separating the 2 teams.
Lion Brute.
This will lock them in.
You too.
To that neutral objective. Secure there for the feats.
Yep.
That's the way I like it.
So we still have no kill feat claim.
We still have no kill feat. The next kill wins.
Yeah.
The Feats of Strength.
Yeah, it really does.
And then the winner of this game advances. The loser of this game goes home. And I'm just happy that Shopify was able to pull this one back. Now Palafox.
That's such a short split. If you lose on the second week, you go home and don't get to play anymore.
If you can pop off in this game with these 2 early kills.
Exactly. If your game 1 and 2 were bad, but then in game number 3, you are the guy. You are the carry. You are the reason
Is that not crazy?
People are going to forgive those first 2. Palafox is set up now 2-0-0 on one of the most protagonist champions in League of Legends. Yeah. He has
That's insane.
The Bork is completed. Let's see what he can do with it, as we do have 15 seconds before the Rift Herald spawns. This is very commonly a fight. Teams do not want to let this go without a scrap if they can help it.
Yeah, especially with the outer turrets still available in the game. The Rift Herald will basically grant you mid-turret down, which can just open up the map entirely. Likely to be our first big fight of the game.
APA just tweeted about the short season. Well, don't mind if I do. Make my way over to the Twitter.
Leandries, ult, and maybe Flash.
Don't mind if I do.
You can make a big play happen. It doesn't matter these died 3 times.
Twitter.
Yeah. And again, I said this back when we saw the Amumu locked in.
What did young Appa say?
The combo potential with Amumu and Ziggs and Yone. If all 3 of those abilities hit multiple targets.
Crazy that the 2 teams who lose this week don't play for another 2 months after only playing 2 weeks, while also coming off of a 3 to 4 month break. Exactly.
That actually would though. It's you lose 2, you're eliminated. You win 2. You're all
I think
the way
it's
through.
crazy.
Getting a little bit of pressure down onto Licorice as well. They're teleporting to make this a bigger play.
Like that just means that they're not playing.
Yeah, Shopify trying to make a move, but The move is a little bit too slow. They got 3 guys down here.
Insane formats in every region. Each region is you take 2 months off or 80% of the games you play have no outcome on standings. All this for a old MSI tournament that nobody cares about. It's pretty insane.
And you also commented on this earlier. Now that Licorice is 1 level away, I'm going to talk about it a little bit more. The shotgun knee cooldown for Urgot. Right. I believe the way that what the numbers are is the level 11 one is 4 seconds per knee.
There is no comeback.
13 one is 2.5.
Now, granted, if you're losing in the losers bracket,
by almost 40%.
Yeah,
right?
That's pretty tough.
5% from 4 to 2.5.
Yeah, I think it goes 5 to 2.5 actually, because currently it's 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well,
at level 12,
if it's 5, then yeah, it cuts
yeah.
it in half, which is insane.
It basically makes it so every hit as you're going in a circle will be a shotgun.
Yeah, if you can just walk in a circle around the guy, you'll never shoot a normal projectile, which is massive damage potential. We know how badly these things hurt, and it means that Licorice can be a serious threat in the middle of one of these fights. Black Cleaver completed for both of those Bruiser top laners. With the bottom lane tier 1 turret destroyed by Shopify, they will take a 1 turret advantage. The gold still below 1,000, separating the 2 teams, as Audieland will start up that Rift Herald, and with Saint and Henna both coming to help him, with nobody from Shopify nearby, that will be this neutral objective going to Lion.
Eating steak without my braces, I wouldn't be picky about it, but ever since I've ate it, yeah, you gotta season it. You gotta season it for sure, for sure.
I completely missed it. It's, you know what, it's throwing me off. It's because,
and honestly, you don't need too many seasonings. Sometimes just salt. If you get the right crisp on it and you put a little butter on there, a little rosemary.
Yeah, exactly. Add some green on there. That would be so much easier to
Divine, dice up some onions.
I can kind of see the difference now, but I'm going to blame that. That threw me off.
Yeah, the turret looks like it's not even filled in. Anyway, we know that the 3rd kill is going to be the next feat, and it's likely that the first 3 turrets are going to be dropping pretty soon for Shopify. Looks like Palafox is trying to get a deep push top right now because he's got 50 more seconds. It'll be interesting to see if he has enough gold to complete his next item.
I grew up with my dad eating steaks well done. Oh no.
He will not.
Well done. I think that's like
potentially
valid though. Like I feel like everybody used to eat steaks well done back in the day. But yeah, dry overcooked steaks, no bueno.
Survivability in the team fights. Fudge goes in for the stun. There went to Licorice. Zazel ready to follow up with a flash for the ulti. Licorice wanted to make the outplay, but he can't pull him into the grinder in time.
Medium rare is the way. The way of the dragon.
For a second and then you die. He was mid-grind.
Wow.
But the Croc escapes with a fraction of a second.
That was actually a fraction of a second, and it was the right timing for Shopify to punish because Licorice had hit that level 13 spike. He said, I've got it. I can win the all-in. And you know what? He's right. He can win the all-in.
But not 1v3.
Against 1 player. Yeah, not against 3. So Lion is maybe going to get the Drake on top of this, though, as Shopify is moving elsewhere. Watching this one more time. Zazel comes in for the ultimate save. Root, stun, Palafox, and are you kidding me, man?
So
he was
close.
Inside the Urgot.
And I mean, if that's... You can even see the frustration there. If
that was
that's
so
not
close.
a 3v1, even a 2v1, he wins. Because he ends up killing the Renekton.
He said, oh, thank God.
On the Nautilus, and
He
would
said,
turn around
oh,
and kill
thank
the Nautilus
God.
as well, without Palafox being there. The Yone was necessary, and it was still that close.
I love how Revan was sure that Fudge was dead.
Yeah.
And okay, well now he's sure that Fudge is dead.
I am also sure that Fudge is dead. Okay. This time, there's nothing to save him from the crab grinder.
Definitely not. No.
I low-key would have loved it if Licorice went back and danced, but I don't think we'll ever see that. But that would have been very funny.
I'm curious why they didn't take Drake after killing the guy.
Okay, but have y'all ever had like raw beef, like just pure raw beef? What is it called? What is raw beef called? Raw beef dish.
Well, maybe
tartare.
Well, also,
have y'all ever had beef tartare?
Lion gets the soul and they win. It's a Kim soul. Game
Wagyu.
number 2, Shopify stops him from getting the soul and they win. It's a Kim soul. Game number 3, we go from the crappiest soul to the best
Wagyu
Hex Soul now. So
is
this is significantly more of a
the
problem,
epitome
if Shopify
of
gives
Divine.
this away. The final Drake of the game will be spawning in 3.5 minutes, or the final normal Drake if Lion gets it. So 25-minute Hex Soul is so hard to play against.
And it's super fast as well in terms of how early you'll get a soul.
I can't have any of the cheese, but
And Urgot just easily wins one more, but this is not a numbers advantage.
Shopify,
yeah,
they decide to go
I'm
in.
making steaks
Their
tonight.
spider senses are tingling. They know that Lion's got to be hanging around for this.
I'm
They
making
immediately
steak
catch
tonight.
one, and now Saint's got to try to get away.
Nice.
He charms Palafox, but the Fate Seal buffers through the CC. That's enemy jungler and mid laner down. Shopify are working miracles around Otacon 2 games in a row.
And that was really over-aggressive by Lion. It is just 2 people, and they do not have vision of enough people to make sure that that play, or even guess that play is going to be saved. So they get caught. Contracts.
Don't be eating raw meat unless it's Asian food. I don't know why. Well, you mean like in like Asian dishes and stuff like that?
This use of Voracious Otacon is for
I mean, you do
Shopify,
have to kind of be selective, like who you letting feed you raw food.
Isolated to just having this next
You
moment
know?
with the GA buff.
I feel like it'll be more apt to compare it to the one that Lion got in game 1 in terms of the game state that they're using it in, because we
You
did
hate
criticize the one
sushi.
from Lion in the
Why
first
do you
game a
hate
little bit.
sushi?
They weren't able to find great efficacy with
Like
that
it needs
one.
to be
I'm
high
curious if
quality
Shopify can do a
sushi.
little bit
I
better here,
hated sushi
because
as
they
well
really need to find
until I
value.
realized
This
I was
buff
just
is
eating
pretty well
cheap
gonna line
sushi,
up
and
with
that's why it
leading
tasted
into this
horrible.
next Drake spawn, and they need to secure this 4th Drake.
If they could get all of the ultimates, or at least someone dead
Elementary
at the very
school?
tail end with
Yeah,
this Otacon
that-
buff, that would be the best use.
I don't
actually.
think
So
anybody was
I
feeding
don't think this is one
elementary
of those where,
students
oh yeah, just make sure we use the
good
buff, get as many
sushi.
cooldowns
What
and
happened
just
in
send it as
elementary
fast as
school?
possible. They want to walk a pretty tight line here of going for a fight right before the buff is going to wear out. So that
Oh,
it can
you
align
hated the
better with
texture of
respawn
rice.
dash.
Interesting.
Hextech Drake.
100% agree. If you can go into a dragon fight without a Viego ulti, without an Ahri ulti, without a Rakan ulti, right? You can really, really change the landscape of the way that looks. Maybe make Lion not even want to come there and contest it.
Yeah, so they got about 70 seconds left on it. It's a 150-second buff, so it'll expire about 10 seconds before the Drake pops off. But if Licorice just gets this one for free, that's not a great start.
Oh, no. Okay, Fate Sealed from Palafox. Trying to turn it back around onto the Urgot. They're both going to get their shields. Licorice still trying to get himself back away here a little bit further. Palafox,
Okay,
the
Palafox.
protagonist,
That was nice.
slays the Urgot and takes his win in the 1v1. Now Adiland's trying to clean him up, but he's got to be careful. The Yone is still highly mobile, looking to get himself back away. Resets.
Yeah, no, nerf Yone. No, nerf Yone. That's unacceptable. That's literally unacceptable. That man just 2v1 with like 1,000 health points.
Or just 1v2 if you're Palafox. Terrible game 1, less good game 2, and right now a great game 3 by Palafox.
That champion is not balanced.
Solo kills.
I said it earlier, after he got the couple of kills from the play that they made top lane. He's got the kills, he's got the money, he's got a champion that
That's
you can
crazy.
flex and
That man
carry
just
with,
said quick
and
back.
That's what's getting done.
They're going for Baron.
As Shopify are just sending it after the Baron.
I don't know.
I don't think he should have given 200 gold
They've
though.
decided that.
I agree.
Yeah, so I'm glad they figured that out. But now everyone on Lion is alive, and the Hex gates are going to allow them to get here. So we still got a big fight coming up. A gold lead now. Infinity Edge for Palafox.
You just don't like raw meats. I mean,
gotta watch him.
Yeah,
to each their own. I kind of get it.
They will live and die.
It is very much an acquired
Shopify with
taste and
control
texture.
priority over the river. The Drake is alive. Hex
Exactly,
Soul,
King.
it's claimed by
If
Lion.
JINX did that, oh, she's
Early
getting
engage,
instantly
if Hennig can land
nerfed.
an ultimate on anyone squishy, that's good. But at the moment, Shopify are the ones with more tools to engage. No flash on contracts, but he's going to have ult in about 5 or 10 seconds.
Riot Games is not allowed to nerf any black champions during this Black History Month. And I also think I'm going to go ahead and exempt JINX since I main her. I do think that she should be exempt just by association.
Goes over the wall, hits the Q3 on 2, immediately
but that's
right
just me
away,
personally.
Wastes the chains of corruption.
That's big.
Trying to lock him down. That's an ulti out of the picture. Remember what we were talking about earlier. You make them waste a couple of ultis. Maybe they don't even want to fight for the Drake. And it looks like
Just
the Lions are cowardly now.
Let Mel get nerfed. Riot headquarters will not hear the enemy. No, literally.
That is mission accomplished for Shopify.
I will say, on Black History Month.
Varus ultimate was down. It is the correct
Crazy.
Because
That's
if they
a little
try
bit.
and walk in without the Varus
A little
ultimate
bit
against
peculiar.
that Infinity Edge Yone and they lose that fight, then the game is over. Then they go home because they've lost this series and they're eliminated from Split 1. But we're going to get to see this one more time from Palafox. Now, really good use of his shield. Shield bow comes in the big time as well.
The black what?
And then also that flash to avoid the flip from Licorice is the thing that secures the kill at the end of the day. And I also think like this second fight, I've noticed this
March 1st or January 31st. But anywhere from February 1st onwards, no ma'am.
That's something that happened there for Palafox.
It's a cheerleader.
I like this idea. We should also give all black champs true damage, actually.
That you otherwise wouldn't take, and Palafox
I concur.
ends up getting a huge reward for it. Now let's see, B-Boy flashing away as Henna goes for the flash ulti to try to engage on the Ziggs.
I think true damage,
Varus,
in
however,
addition
to
execute,
like a Ziggs, so very dangerous now for Henna, especially with the fed state of Palafox. Contracts with 1 quarter left.
and Jinx too. I think just Jinx getting a buff would be valid just off of association, but I don't think she deserves the true damage. It's still Black History Month, you know, like she can only get so much off of association.
Things have gotten a little bit out of control for him. Lions goes in on
True damage should have a comeback in this very month. I agree.
Ready to turn it back around here with the Fate Sealed immediately kills the Rakan, and now Licorice, the target for the rest of Shopify. It's 2 dead for Lion.
I do agree.
No one on Shopify has fallen. The Baron is the next choice, and after they've started to lose their momentum, it feels like Lion has fallen flat on their faces.
And Palafox is a best of 3 player. He just needed to warm up. Like, he has been dodging everything. He made that engage look absolutely silly, easily turned it around onto Lions.
That would be so cute, King.
It looks like they're going to be
That would be
eliminated
so adorable.
complete control of this game.
And that's the thing with Palafox. Again, we've talked about this before.
They heard our discussions and they were like, let's get this rolling.
You can see some
Let's get this rolling right now, actually.
The live commentary threads in between the games. And after these past couple of games, people online were being like, wait, you're telling me this is the guy that knocked Caps out of Worlds 2 years ago? Are you kidding me? People were hating. But now, he's 5-0-2 in this game. He had the outplay in the top side. He is working towards that redemption in this series. And it's just what we were talking about earlier. If you have
Why is it so blurry?
First couple of games,
there they go.
people are going to give you hell for it. But that hell is going to get cooler real quick if you're the carry in game number 3 and you're the reason that they're still playing again next week.
And it's one of these things with Fearless as well that I don't necessarily know if we'd be seeing the Yone in a game 3 in the old format, because
I want to know why they
if you're having
paused.
a bad series, I think the instinct would be
Yes,
to
those
play
are
more
hand
comfort.
warmers.
Let's continue to have the Azir or the Victor or the stuff that we've been playing on stage more. But I also think of when Palafox has been at his best, it is on stuff that's aggressive. It was the Jace Tristana meta. It's been on Yone before, so it looks like there's going to be a short pause as well. We're back into the game.
Awesome.
Palafox has 13.6k gold. He has 2.6k gold ahead of Saint. He's got 2.6k gold more than the most fed member online, who's actually, it's a very close race between Saint and Henna. So he is in absolute control of the game. Now, in saying all of this, it just takes one. Like, it just takes one mistake. This game is still on a knife's edge.
But that was beautiful right there, buffering the Q3 through the Rakan quickness charm. He got charmed. You could see the CC bar above his head, but he buffered the Q3 through it. So by the time he was done with his dash, the CC was already over. Now
that's the way I like it. That's the way I like it. What you at me on Twitter for?
Okay, this is huge for them. Trying to take that momentum. Yet another kill.
Contracts goes in, but he goes in too far. Pulled back into the grinder from Licorice. Adilan going to take that body. 4 versus 1. Now with a tier 1
I'm dead. I love.
Maintaining their position here in the mid lane.
I love.
Splits down bottom.
Man, that was rough there from Contracts. He saw the win if he lands another bandage, but they just didn't have the tools left. And Palafox is in!
Palafox sees it, Q3
Yeah, no, nerf that champion. Nerf that champion. There's no way Riot is watching this and they're like, you know what? Balanced. There's no way.
Such a pop-off performance. This is about 5 plays in a row, absolutely driven by Palafox.
There's no way.
Dead here. Shopify's gonna see if they can end the game 4v3.
Let's go for it. Palafox, B-Boy.
Oh, period, Mags. Oh, period.
Straight for the Nexus turrets. Saint jumps in, but immediately
Oh, is it a bad build? What are like the 3 essential items, Boyo, for Viego? I'm not too familiar with the Campiana.
Go for the throat just yet. They will have to exit and make one more try, but the base of Lion in tatters.
Really important that they didn't overstay there, though, because
Yone
the one
is
way they lose this game is if the
8-0.
Exo goes over to Lion. That could negate the 7,000
A big ol'
gold advantage
8-0,
that
brother.
they have earned. Great sequence, time to reset, get back on the map quickly. Also, that Nexus turret will be back in 3 minutes. They do respond now, so Shopify needs to make
Lion
sure
has majority of the objectives, but they are down 7,000 gold.
Q3 onto Lions, but doesn't want to overall commit to that too heavily. As Shopify will set up some of their vision. They want to make sure that if Lions wants to approach, they want a challenge for this Drake. They are
And the nerf they wanted to give him was minus 1% scaling on his W.
I think Palafox is just going to
Like, there's just no way.
very quickly while the rest of the
There's
team
just no way.
pokes in River, so it should be
Oh,
no
Sunderer is
risk
bad.
for a steal. Nope. Shopify can keep control of this game. I like the play.
Yeah, really good stuff there. So now 3 Drakes to 2, still favoring Lion.
Shopify is getting their lick back.
Drakes, everything else, it is Shopify, Shopify, Shopify. 7,000 gold lead, feeling great, ready to push down the bottom lane. 1 Nexus turret still standing. Bottom lane tier 3, barely holding on. A couple of hits will knock this thing over. Honestly, just hit it with a Zig satchel and it's ready to blow.
Yep. Just 1 button press, well 2 button press, you throw it and then you detonate it.
Yep, exactly. WW. www.getridofthisttower.com as Fudge pushing mid, everybody
Oh
else
my
from
gosh.
Shopify putting the pressure
Captain
on the
Flowers
hitters near the bottom lane.
is
Super Minion adding an
quite
extra
funny.
headache in mid lane that Audieland's now rotating over to help Saint deal with. All of Lion
I think
now
this
grouping
is
up
the
back to
final
bottom
push.
side, trying to deal with this one, trying
When
to
Yone
defend.
ults, that's the end of the game.
Lot of damage back onto Zazel. He's going to be killed off first. Audieland looking to go in for the reset, but he's cut down by Palafox, who is legendary here on the Yone. Saint, Henna, and Lions scrambling to try to keep defending, having lost their top side. Palafox continues pushing them back. Shopify claims their second in hit.
Okay, 1 down.
And they're about to get this second tower.
Super Minions in the mid wave and Ziggs crucially still alive. Just a couple hits. He just needs to walk a little closer, but he's a little bit too scared to get up there. Palafox trying to buy time.
Palafox has a GA. He wants to again play aggressively, force them back.
Did y'all see how much his autos do? Nah, do I play Ziggs ADC?
Scrambling to try to keep themselves alive, but it ain't gonna work. Shopify are on to the Nexus. Palafox is going legendary, and Shopify's first split.
Yeah, Palafox carried the frick out of that game.
Play more next weekend.
Lion is going home. They have a 2-month break. They don't play any more for February, and they don't play at all in March. Why is it so quiet and awkward?
Contract, Palafox. Can I get you both for an interview? We'll do it right here. Come on over here. Right now, right now. All right. Got both contracts and Palafox here. Palafox, you can chill right here in the middle. Actually, yeah, right there. Yeah, perfect. Contracts, you can be right there. Sweet. What's up, guys? Got the victorious Contracts Palafox after what was a crazy Game 3 series. First of all, just like talk me through how that last game went, because you had a crazy 1v2.
You know, from the previous game when I died, Azir versus Silas, I was kind of a little bit upset, so kind of wanted to play better in this game, and I also felt like if I got Yone in this last game, I'd kind of 1v9, so...
And you did.
That ended up happening.
And Game 2 as well. I mean, Contracts, it felt like you had a great series. Game 2, you were literally all over the place on Maokai. Just how did that series feel for you?
Yeah, I was just watching Razork play Maokai earlier, so I wanted to try to cosplay that a little bit. Not as good as him yet, but I'll get there.
Taking notes. Oh, right next to you. Taking notes, you know, from the Ludwig and Mumu a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Diamond's next, right? So.
Of course, of course. How's the offseason for you guys? You guys came in from NRG. I feel like you guys went to Korea, right? Yeah. Was it during Christmas?
Yeah, we were in Korea during the holidays, during New Year. It was really fun. I think it's been a while since we went on like a boot camp with everybody together. It's kind of like fun, like degenning in Korea a little bit, you know, up late night, getting food at like 12 o'clock, going to the convenience store, hanging out. I think it did a lot for our like team bonding and stuff, so felt good.
How'd it go for team bonding? Just seeing everybody together.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, we were there for maybe about 3.5 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. Yeah. So just got to, you know, feel out our coaches, feel out all our teammates, and well, that sounds a little, yeah.
Next opponent for you guys is going to be
okay.
or Team Liquid, the loser of that series. How are you guys feeling going up against either of those?
I mean, this is just like a stepping stone.
We knew what he meant.
We need to keep practicing, keep getting better. Our game was a little bit sloppy, and yeah, I'm excited for the series.
All right, thank you both. We're going to go straight to a break after this one. Thank you guys.
Appreciate it.
Dignitas versus DSG is up next.
Go, RTP. It's okay. Let's get the wave in. Okay, I'm going. I have ult on Ari too. Kill Ari. I don't think she even has ult. Come on, careful. Okay, it's okay. Thank you. Oh, they coming. Slow.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited. I want to see DSG win. I'm not going to cap. But if they lose, again, 2 week break, dude. They don't play any games for 2 months. I didn't mean 2 weeks. I meant 2 months. Which is crazy.
Killing Urgot here. Killing Urgot. I have Viego. Just stall it. Yeah, nice.
AT&T has a new guarantee because most things in life are not guaranteed. Like common courtesy. Really, Brenda?
I know you can see.
When they say,
I'm on my way.
No way. Pretty blue, though. Or a fun night at the movies. Yeah, that's not guaranteed.
Yo. Hold on. Let me put you on speakerphone.
Because you think they'll lose or you want them to lose?
The deals you want. The service you deserve. Or we'll make it right.
I don't think...
That's the AT&T guarantee.
Well, they're going up against Dignitas. I think it could really go either way, bestie. I'm not going to cap.
Come on, let's go. I said go. Let's go. Silly dog. I'm going to trade you for a cat.
Wow.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Wow.
The new Red Bull Zero is here. 100% wings.
What's up, Camino? How are you doing? Hope you are having a beautiful day. Period, Camino. And we're glad to have you here. At least you have the weekend to relax, yeah? Oh, period. Got some Swain gameplay. Oh, it didn't go well. Ooh. What's going on, Joshy? I have that entire setup. That's so crazy to me. Like, I still can't believe it. I have that entire setup. Jeez. Oh, they're hyenas. Boom. Wow, Yun is in 6th place. I don't even know what GD is. Gold deficit? Gold dincome. Not income, but dincome. Gas domination. And why is it at 14 minutes and not 15? What is GD? What is GD? It's gotta be gold something. Gold. Only thought it could be gold deficit. There were a lot of ADCs on the... Yeah, no, like I just get more and more tired. I also stayed up really late last night, so...
I'm gonna make it.
No!
I'm a wee tired.
Get him!
I'll ult the Rammus. Get him. He's ulting. Get him.
Everyone, I'm Disguised Toast. I'm here with my LTA team, and today we're going to be playing Ezreal Dodgeball, inspired by Polypuff.
In Ezreal Dodgeball, the rules are simple. Each player is level 18, and 4 champions are trying to dodge an Ezreal with infinite cooldowns and Rabadons as True Shot barrages fly toward them. When a racer touches the red nexus, they get points based on their finish, with first getting 6 points, second getting 4 points, third getting 3 points, and fourth only getting 2. Each player will take turns throwing dodgeballs as Ezreal, and the highest point total at the end of 5 rounds will be declared the winner. Happy dodging, DSG.
3, 2, 1.
Wait, what the? You're so fast.
I got hit.
Oh, so you guys got hit.
Wait, is it over?
No, you keep going. Oh shit. Wait, the tower's on.
That's so much damage.
Yo, take the tower, Jay.
No.
Bro, this ribbon is getting cooked, by the way. Oh. Yo, who turned the tower on?
How do you turn the tower off?
No, we gotta turn the towers off. Wait, can we revive or no? Or are we just dead? Oh, I'm back.
I reached it.
Oh, I think Avidagi touched it.
Yeah, it's between XU and Toast.
Wait, Jay, you're in there already?
Yeah, I already touched it.
Wait, bro, the tower's still on. I don't know how to turn it off. No, how do I turn the tower off?
Tower is off.
Oh, I'm just dead.
Ow.
I think it's a manual thing you have to do.
Okay, I just need to dodge.
Okay. Wait, who am I versing?
You're versus XU and Toast.
Where are they?
Toast has to
Bro, we're dead.
Getting murdered.
Oh my god.
Oh no, you can't let him have it.
Bro, touch it, bro.
Alright.
There he goes.
This was the run.
Yeah, it's the mini game.
What are you doing? They cheated.
I didn't cheat, bro. It was like a tiny little jump. Oh wait, you guys started. I forgot. You get a slight lead this show.
There's no ults coming down.
No, they're coming, bro. Just wait.
Bro, aren't these easy to dodge, by the way? Like, can't you just look at them?
Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah, you have to actually like look though.
Oh, this Ari kind of eating.
This is so easy. Bro, this guy just bad at throwing them, or was I the guy?
No, he's gonna go. No, Toast! Oh my god! Okay, I touched it too.
Wait, does that count? Did he touch it?
Yeah, he touched it.
Oh,
His first place. We're waiting for the last one.
I'm just gonna.
That does look fun though. I'm not gonna cap.
There was that.
I'm playing the worst champ in the game, bro.
I use the Ally X Angel.
I'm really excited that I'm on a real team now. No longer on Dignitas. Respect. I like, we're like Dignitas, but better in every way. So yeah, come on. Sure. We got the same colors, but like just nicer fit, nicer everything.
Dang.
You can argue that our fits are not as good, and you guys can get the fits at disguise.gg.
The plug.
The whole team's terrible.
Okay,
I hate
there it is.
Well, I hate Dignitas, but
I mean, I actually do like Tomo and Owls a lot. I played with them obviously, and we're good friends still. They're on a cursed org, so there's not much you can do about it. Like, I hope they can escape one day and make it out to the promised land. It'll be fun to beat my former teammates for sure, and like the former management. I just think the way they handle things is like so disrespectful to the players as people. So, you know, always preying on their downfall, and hopefully we can make it come true and just like smack them a little bit.
Golly. Holy moly, he talks some mean stuff.
Hates them.
He hates them.
He's preying on their downfall. He just told us.
One would say he despises them.
I would agree.
That was a great pros episode, by the way.
Thank you.
I
Yeah,
do,
it was, but yeah, I really
like,
feel
I've
his hatred
seen
for the org.
And that refers to when he was on Dignitas and he got cut shortly before the start of the second split.
Yeah.
Could not find his way back onto an LCS.
when I was going on the Dignitas website, like the official organization website, they did not have the players like information listed. It was all incorrect. So it showed like they did not put the time into like correct the information and make sure everything was right. So like him saying that they are disrespectful or whatever, like
I'm really excited to see what he will do.
I could kind of understand like his frustration.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of different things he can play. As
Always
well,
playing on
to
their
your point,
downfall
Raz, like, we've seen
is
him on carry doubles.
wild.
And the more important thing to me is
Wild.
that he and Surdy have played together, and not only that, but Surdy really wanted to play with him again, right? Because they have that pre-existing chemistry, and that's really great for Dignitas overall. Because even in their loss, I thought Surdy did
Black and yellow goes kind of clean. You know what they say about black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
Especially in that first TL game, was
you know
able
what
to come
it
back
is.
in a lot of these fights. As we see him on the Rumble, his flash was blown level 1. He was completely starved in that lane early, and I think he was such a key component of the glimpses of good that they did have in their games.
And I think the more impressive thing to me is that when your team is in a bad spot and you are in a bad spot, it's even more impossible to have large impact in late game team fights, which is what he was able to do in that TL series.
Yeah, the pick that he had on Umpty, there's so many things you can go on throughout that game. Castle is very similar because the solo kills that he had on Sniper and a lot of the team fights where he impacted the good plays that Disguised had reminds me of the exact same position when he was on IMT. He is just a good player. You talk to top laners around the league, he will get a lot of respect. So for me, the question is whether there's going to be a connection for the rest of the map, because in some of these team fights, DSG made it very clear that they're having problems in the bot side
Spirit
of the map,
Airlines is crazy. Spirit Airlines is crazy.
Yeah, and you can see, like, we talked about
That's
how
savage.
XC said he was going to path around Castle. They really focused on getting Castle ahead, especially in picks that he's so comfortable with, like the Jace. And those 4 solo kills, he kind of farmed Sniper a little bit in those games. Yeah, there was some banter happening. It was a fun time, but Castle definitely was the bright spot, and it's no surprise that the matchup we're
Let's get into Champ Select. Why don't we see much Kennen in pro play anymore?
Yeah, and this is going to be a
not
really
sure.
fun series. Again, win or go home. And
I don't
Emily,
know
you
if
caught
he's
up with both
considered like
coaches.
specifically like weak.
Hello, I am here with Mash and Rigby before their match. So first of all, you two both had losses last week, kind of recuperating. What was your prep like going into this week to face
Yo, thank you for the follow. Like, hope you're having a beautiful day today. That rat is annoying.
Figure out what they are good at and then what they need to like work on at. So it's not really about like the opponent team. We're just like focusing on like doing what we think is good and then doing what we think is right for the team. So like that was how the prep went like going this week.
What did you think your team needed to work on the most, and what did you think you were already pretty good at and you wanted to develop as like a strength?
I mean, like basically in terms of team fight and then understanding our composition, that's why we were like behind in so much gold against Tia and then still being able to like win out some team fights. So I think like that's the positivity. But what we need in general is that like after having Shaden, we only had like 3 days of practice. So I just don't want to like drop off today and then delay the practice when things are actually like starting to go right. So I'm going to win today and at least guarantee 1 more week of practice.
Okay, winner.
And then for you, Mash, same question, kind of what was it like prepping for this week, and what do you think your team's strengths and opportunity areas are?
Just to maintain our early game. Obviously, we kind of like didn't play so well in the mid to late game, but that's like what we personally have to work on for coming to practice. And kind of like what Rigby said is like, it's not about the opponent as well. It's like just focusing on yourself at first. And obviously they're red side this weekend, so like, you know, prep wise, it's a little mismatch because they get to see 2 blue side games and you know, they're red side, right? But in terms of like draft prep, it's we scrim each other before we have like a decent understanding of each other. So I think it'll be a fun match.
All right, well, thank you both so much for taking the time. And casters, take it away.
Welcome back to the LTA North. It's Azale here with my man Kobe for some Dignitas versus Disguise. It is win or go home.
I think I'm kind of rooting for XU.
Almost feels like this is one of the biggest organization battles
out of nowhere
that we have in the entire league. I mean, even before
off of that talk right there,
the Tier 1 league, he was targeting Dignitas and talking about taking down these old, decrepit organizations that do not know how to do content and do not know how to surprise fans. So now we're going to finally see it actually play out here in an elimination match. Like, the stakes are there, the trash talk is there. Now the gameplay will be here as well.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting. I mean, we were both obviously at the draw show, and everyone was firing shots at Dignitas.
Yeah, they were.
A lot of players who have played on Dignitas have a little bit of a grudge, XU included. I think there's definitely a lot of extra pressure, extra stakes, because when you talk that trash, you got to back it up afterwards, or you're going to look like a little bit of a fool. You know, XU is talking about better org, better fit, cooler team, everything's better. If you then lose,
I'm doing well, Sprout C. How are you doing, Buki? Hope you're having a beautiful day today.
Grudge against Dignitas, though. Of course, you know, last year the big story about them dropping him and the conversations about very little notice and did not part on very amicable terms, let's say. So definitely a lot going into this one. I would say, though, it does not bode well that the last time XU had a beef and a match, which was just their last series versus Sniper, he was all chatting. He literally died at Gromp in a critical position and died while all chatting. So while it's fine to have grudges, and I actually like how it gets people more invested, now, you really have to kind of separate that when you're playing in the game. You know, don't play an emotional game, Azale. You know, calm down. We've all been there. League of Legends is an emotional game. You can get caught up. You can, you know, get really fired up and into it, especially when things have happened in the past and people are messing with your career. But you got to focus on your gameplay first.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm in EUS myself, but I think EUS and Korea's pro play champ pools are boring, whereas North American teams have such cool picks, sometimes creative. I think the teams that have like fun picks are FlyQuest and Team Liquid, which are like best teams in NA. But I feel like all these other teams, like, they just play what they see in EUS and Korea. Like, there's not much innovation. But definitely, I 100% agree with FlyQuest and Team Liquid.
So impressive in particular, you know, coming out against TL, the team is
but like in this game, I feel like we're just gonna see the same stuff that we've seen all day.
And this is someone who is one of the
but like, as you know, FlyQuest, Team Liquid, they brought out Samira, they brought out the Nunu, they brought out the Kled mid. There's so much.
I mean, both of these top laners kind of had series
where you had a little nappy. Good. Ayo, what's going on, fam? How are you doing?
To you, where they're like, oh man, I'm 1v9 every game. You know, I get no help and I have to do
B2 tends to bring out some off-meta picks. FlyQuest does it too. Yeah.
You know, stepping up in those
I
positions.
agree.
As you say now, with Shaden
who knows? Maybe we'll see
to
something.
see what he can do. Shaden is very.
Maybe we'll see something fun in this game.
Solo queue on the server. Everybody knows him. He plays a lot of carry junglers in solo queue. At the
How you doing,
least.
Buki?
You know, lots of Viego and Kindred. So I'm actually pretty hyped to see what the draft.
Hello, Logan.
Like. I want to see a Surdy Shaden like dual carry game here with top jungle taking the reins. That being said,
ooh, tank Jace, we haven't seen that all day today.
Was actually one of the large weaknesses in their previous series as well. So
don't play with me.
We'll see about that. But Jace gets slammed as the first pick, and there has been a lot of discussion about, do you want to slam Jace
He
first
played
picks
with
in
me.
these
Okay.
Sorts of scenarios?
I ain't never liked you anyway.
Is off the board. That's
How about that?
Be the one, and then debating if you want to go Mbessa or some other different answer into it.
Yeah, Vi obviously very high prio.
Yeah, I was about to say Katarina. Okay.
We will be grabbing Corki here. This could be for Kaney. It also can be for Tomo. It's been slightly more popular down in the bot lane, but honestly, it's pretty popular both in mid and in bot.
Yeah, it's a good flex for sure. Keep the Corki flexible. XU doing his Katarina shout out as
XU
usual.
don't play with me.
As we'll see what they get down to. I mean, you're already facing guaranteed engage with the Vi, so you know there's at least going to be an element of hard engage to your opponents. The hover of that.
I'm gonna just go to sleep, y'all.
It will come from the other side, I think, from Disguise.
I'm gonna just go to sleep. They playing in our face.
Even if Corki is not in bottom lane.
Like, why did they both hover Katarina?
Generally, anyway, and can lead into
Why did they
hope
both play
that you
with
build
us?
when you have a Jace Varus,
It wasn't just one
1-2
person.
pick.
Absolutely. And, you know, one of the things that I do really like, this is actually interesting. So they are going to lock Mbessa. So this could just be mid Jace, could be Mbessa top. You can obviously flex depending on matchup as well.
Yeah,
It could be Mbessa jungle.
Mbessa mid too, so Mbessa can go mid, top, or jungle.
True.
We'll see if
LeBlanc.
he wants to try his hand at
A
it.
little
I would definitely
LeBlanc.
say Mbessa should be in a solo lane. It definitely has the
Don't play with
ability
me.
to pop off as a jungle. But I would say, especially in pro play, you generally are going to go way more low econ junglers.
Yeah, LeBlanc going to be considered, but not locked in here, as it is going to be the Rumble coming through. Surdy having a really strong game on it last time around, and is considered to be a pretty good matchup against the Mbessa. Can be difficult in these melee matchups.
Yeah.
So
I
it would
hope
be
they both
interesting to
lose.
see,
How about
even if
that?
Mbessa is not going top, if they would actually swap and try to
How
have
about
the
that?
Rumble follow
I hope
the
they
Mbessa
both
around, or how they want to
take
play
an
out
L.
those types of scenarios.
Yeah, we'll see about the tracking later, and especially looking at jungles too. We already have the Zyra ban.
Yeah, I hope both teams get eliminated. Right.
Yeah, they need AP.
Back up. Pack it up.
Yeah, you might be thinking about some
Amumu
sort
or
of
something.
frontline plus AP. So Maokai and Amumu are
Pack
the two
it up.
main ones there, because then you get engaged plus you get some AP damage. We just saw how much damage Contracts did with the Leandri's Maokai. Obviously, that was a very good game for him. But those
Pack
are kind of the
it
two
up.
elements that Disguised are still
No one
looking to
gets a
build
check.
on their team.
I mean, if they can't get engaged from jungle, obviously you can draft an engaged support. You know, you can consider things like Lilia. Hasn't been very popular in pro this year. We've seen a little bit. I think I've seen one Elise game, like one brand game, something like that. So
We
those
saw
are still around.
Hoogie
but-
Elise, and we probably don't want to see another one like that. Of course, Elise definitely is like a
popular support more these days.
Yeah, it's very it's got a lot of variance to it.
It's
let's
hit or
say.
miss.
Definitely is a hit and miss.
You win or you lose.
We saw like Duro with a little bit of miss on it as well. Regardless though, Dignitas.
Maokai ban.
Let's see what we go with here.
So Maokai's been banned out, so that's another, AP jungler that has going to be limited. That is, the two most popular by far that are AP junglers in the meta right now. They do lock in the Orianna, so now Orianna plus Vi, obviously powerful combo. Varus going to be threatened pretty heavily by that. Also means that Corki is going to be going down towards the bot lane.
Can we see a
They have
champion
their
we
double
haven't
AP
seen
solo
yet
laners,
this
physical damage
split?
from the jungle as well as from the AD.
All right.
Which means really just what we haven't seen last week.
So we go with the Ivern, which actually can be
Nope.
very good
We
because
cannot.
if you pair Ivern with the poke damage of Varus and Jace, you have a lot of siege potential here.
All right, show
And
me
then, as you
something
said,
crazy
if you
as a
still go
support.
the engage on your support role, then you have the
Lock in
Mbessa and
Soraka.
Rel, to be able to go in and hard engage as well. And Daisy is your kind of like pseudo frontline here in the middle too. So honestly, I do like
Yeah.
the way that Disguise rounded it out.
And when you look over at the other team, you might want to say, oh, Disguise, you have full physical, they're going to stack armor. Really, there's not anyone who's going to stack too much armor.
Bump it, Warwick support, right.
Or from Zonias and whatnot.
Like,
but there's
just
not
lock
gonna
in
be a
anything.
massive amount of armor. There's not going to be any super tank that is really going to make that be a problem. So this is going to be interesting. Do have a couple seconds here to see if there's going to be any swaps between Avadaga and Castle.
Yeah. Sometimes the counters to like Ivern comps can be like super big engage, and if you do have a Vi Shockwave there, plus a Rumble ultimate, and they also have the Alistar in there, late pick for Dignitas, so that's the angle that they're going for. They want to get that big AoE later on into the game, so the grudge match here about to kick off. A lot on the line as it is elimination to boot.
This is going to be exciting. Disguised versus Dignitas. Second game here of week 2 of the LTA North. We already said it, win or go home. Their split will be over.
We just wanted a
already.
cute
Both of
little
these teams
enchant
losing in week
war.
1. And let's be honest, the teams at the bottom are the ones that need the practice the most, but you need to win to earn yourself the right
Bro,
to get
their
those additional
colors
stage games.
literally
Let's
almost
see how
look the
they're gonna
same. They're
perform
just
here in game
different
number
like
1. The last
tones.
series was our first one we've seen go to 3. I'm hoping we're going to get 3 again.
They're just different tones.
And here we go. First thing to look for, are we going to get the deep invade looking for these lane swap wards on the other side? Looks like a nice defensive fan here for Dignitas. And a little bit of topside concentration for DSG. They're the ones with the Ivern, so they're
All right, here we go.
Around. Nice little extra.
Yeah, it is a little bit softer.
Here.
Yeah, so Abbedagge is going to be playing Grasp, and you can notice that Kenny will have the phase rush. Shaden will be able to spot this invade and should be able to back it out, avoiding that root caller coming through. And both teams just trying to get that additional info. We're going to see the counter invade on the bot side. 5 members from Disguise are top side, so Dignitas can go in and get some wards of their own.
Okay, so DSG do not go deep enough to get the lane swap wards. They just get their very shallow Raptor ward here, and it's just going to be mirrored vision.
XU's not the only member of Disguise, though, with a score to settle to Dignitas today. Let's take a look at what Toast had to say about them last week.
Oh, please do.
Yo, Eugene, I hate Dignitas because of what they did to my boy Scara all those years ago. I remember. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. Dignitas.
Oh,
I'ma
wow.
say it. Can I say that as a team owner?
I don't know.
I'm not gonna get in trouble, right? Dignitas.
Wow.
Well, that ship has sailed.
On
so,
broadcast?
they're not getting in trouble. The man said it.
On broadcast is crazy.
Just going to be front page here on broadcast. I mean,
on broadcast is crazy.
So much weight behind this, though, and you can tell that since they've been talking about it for so long, it definitely is real.
Wow.
Now, though, into the actual game here, just going to have blue side starts for both junglers. Ivern, of course, just
maybe Dignitas dropped Scara or something. I don't.
Bottom side push going quite nicely for Scary Jerry and Hugi.
I don't even know.
Making the most of that early Varus pick that they had.
Yeah, Abbedagge trying to push in. This is going to be difficult anytime you are playing in these melee versus ranged matchups. It's a range job to kind of chunk you out, and often as embedded in this kind of
What's going on, Death Ray? How are you doing?
Try to push in, try to get the shove, and then reset, so you're not going to be losing too many minions. And Kaney just trying to harass as much as he possibly can. But Surdy versus Castle last week, both these guys having a big performance. You can see almost 37% of his team's damage for Castle last week. Scary Jerry did not have a good performance, and Castle was there to try to pick up the weight. He's got that chase again. He's extremely comfortable on it.
You're all good, fam. Hope you've had a great start to your weekend.
Ivern doing the reverse clear, going back down towards Krugs. He is not going to have jungle pressure on top side for the early push in for that Jace. So there is, the highlight of Surdy and Shaden, these two.
Yeah, I think he was on Dignitas. However, I don't know what happened to
ending the clear
like
on top side.
for it to be bad.
Wants to make sure you can
yeah, my only thought is they probably dropped
Vi
him.
can get fairly creative in gank pathways, though. Of course, with the Q, can try and circumvent some of that vision. If Shaden doesn't, or at least sees an opportunity. First thing first, though, going to go for the crab.
Yep, should be able to grab that, no problem. Tomo and Isles just kind of hanging on down on that bottom side. As Scary Jerry and Isles trying to push this forward. Abbedagge still holding onto that potion, has been chunked fairly low, but it's kind of a battle between your health and the Orianna's mana more than anything else. And so we'll see. He is getting very low now and still not popping the potion, so I'm assuming he's going to go back to base, but does elect to actually pop it and try to stay around for one more wave.
Yeah, kind of try and make the most out of his Doran shield here.
Dignitas is known to be the worst orgs to work for in the league. Oh.
With the Lucidity boots. Actually going to go topside first. So first
that is the second person to have said that.
Yeah, Surdy's looking like he's got nowhere to go. I don't even know if he's going to bother
because XU said they treat people very disrespectfully, which we saw live and in 4K.
Again for another first blood. That's going to be huge for him. Castle did do the early flash there to make sure that Surdy was going to have no escape. So the summoner spell advantage actually will be to Surdy now, but the first blood money going right into Castle. Full big purchase early, actually. Tier plus the boots and longsword here and refillable. Lane's going to feel quite nice on his immediate teleport back.
You look at a pretty big CS advantage already for Scary Jerry and Huhi that they built up on that bot side.
Death Ray, what the heck?
tempo. Gets back to lane here.
Holy moly, Death Ray coming in with the 10 gifted subs. Oh my gosh, thank you. What? You did not have to do that. That is so kind. Thank you, boo. Thank you for supporting the stream. That was crazy.
You just got back to base. You already chugged both potions. It's almost time to go home again.
Yeah, just treat your employees right? Question mark.
Range of the turret shot when going for that trade was a little bit painful, but of course,
But sometimes,
you know, the Ivern, who is surfing between
for some people, it's just too much to ask. Thank you so much, Death Ray. That is so sweet.
For Surdy, so does have the flash to be able to get out of this one, but XU looking for kind of counter gank positioning as well in case Shaden does come through. Shaden trying to farm up here. Of course, Vi will be so much more potent when you get that level 6 and can actually have some kill pressure.
Nice toggle by the observers there, though. XU got a little bit too close, was actually spotted by Surdy, so they have the information. Shaden going to be spotted on that ward as well, though, as Katie's fighting mid lane. The shockwave does connect, but Abadaga going to try to look for it. Still has the ultimate available. I do believe he's holding on to
The shield from Ivern, too big.
Back. Shaden not able to connect with the Vault Breaker. XU has the shield, will be able to survive. It's a trade of ulti just for the HP, but Kaney survives.
Shield too
fights
good.
his way out of the 1v2.
Ooh, definitely a little bit dangerous there. And after they go back, honestly, too, Abadaga with the Mbessa public execution ready and flash
I guess Dig's just gonna get the Void Grumps, Void Grubs.
It is at the very least going to start to cost them some grubs. Shaden gets one as XU comes on through.
Ooh.
There it is.
Oh, the public
Ooh, nice root.
Huhi is here as well and grabs the kill.
Huhi took the kill.
The ult cooldowns difference there, and the public execution does end up resulting
But
in a
I will
kill.
say, at
Actually,
least they stopped them from getting the point for feats.
Gets him right before it. Nice move in there. XU really being very active on this Ivern. A lot of solo laners list Ivern very high as one of the most annoying, both because of the shields to be able to turn some of those 2v2s, but also the setup here. So yeah, we'll see. Very close to
Death Ray, thank you so much for the 888 bits. Let's do it. Thank you for supporting the stream, boo. And happy Lunar New Year.
Towards Raptors, that had been sitting there. They knew the XU was around, but I don't think Kaney realized he was on vision, so that public execution connected. Huhi helped to make that roam. Isles now gets the info that Huhi is around as he sees that ward going to be placed. They're trying to cover Kaney, who is a little bit vulnerable. Shaden, though, going to elect to start up this dragon. Tomo is back, has the early tabbies, so pretty defensive Corki build here early on, but XU looking like he wants to get in there and try to contest.
Daisy front line is imposing. They're going to go try and push him out.
Oh, they got the Corki Valkyrie already. Tomo's going to be potentially in some trouble here. Isles stepping forward. You can see the chunk, though, over on a Shaden. Shaden going to go aggressive. They're trying to burst down the Mbessa. Mbessa survives.
Ooh, Mbessa lives.
Trying to keep Shaden alive. Shaden's burning
down
and going to get sniped by Scary Jerry, who he has to flash and retreat. Dignitas win the skirmish at the end of the day, but it is the kill going the way of DSG. All of their
DSG got the feat for killing.
There's no teleport for Abadaga, but it'll be fine. They can just have Scary Jerry take over the mid wave and then rotate on down to the bottom side. Still another one to push. So very nice stuff here for DSG in the opener, in the grudge match, getting big advantages across the map.
I mean, Castle has this range versus melee matchup. They got the gank up the top side. He got first blood. They're winning out on the other side of the map in these skirmishes. And it's a much better start for Scary Jerry. Obviously, he made his debut in the LTA last week, to a lot of criticism, let's be frank. But he's off to the races, had a good early lead as far as
the name is fun to say, Scary Jerry.
Working towards his first
it is
item
very
here
cute.
pretty quickly. And has the ability to have a big impact on a game like this. There's a lot of squishy targets to hit with this lethality Varus.
Yeah, definitely. As long as he can hit these Qs, which he was able to hit that snipe, finish off that extra kill here through the little skirmish. I mean, the criticism leveled at him, of course.
I need one of my champions to be meta.
First tier 1 series. His teammates were also talking about.
Like, I just need one of my champions in here.
Very, very low for an AD carry. Generally, you'll see AD carries from about 25% up to like 35, even even
just one. Like, I just want to see one girly pop in pro play. Just one.
And it really did show up in a lot of the play too. Like you could tell, very nervous.
That way, I have like somebody to look for on screen.
Threatening comps, as a low mobility carry too.
I don't have no one to look for right now.
Have way better stats this time around.
No one makes me smile on screen, bro.
Money back.
For series number 2.
Nothing.
Exactly.
So nothing.
Right. Somebody. Kiki. Somebody.
Scary Jerry, though, definitely
He's getting some money, yeah.
He got paid. He was the one to land the snipe, and being rotated into mid lane, not quite nice for him. Able to push out and prep for the next objective here as they do turn their sights towards the vision around the second spawn.
Shaden was threatening on Scary Jerry there, but XU was around, and who he's wrapping around behind him, so they elect not to go for it. Isles still level 5, as is
I'll take a Lux at this point. Give me the bare minimum. No, like literally.
Walking up through river. Actually,
give me a Seraphine. I don't even care.
Yeah, they could maybe potentially collapse onto
like,
Abadaga. Isles now hitting 6 here. That is big.
Oh my gosh, I would love a Samira. The only person we're going to see Samira from is Yun.
Is missing that flash and is not playing Hex.
He's the only king,
now going to be able to have that ultimate
the only amazing ADC with sense to play Samira.
Is there the flash available for Castle? He's flashing forward, doesn't have the damage to finish off Katie, but can he get back to XU? No, he cannot. Shaden whiffs, but they do still grab the kill, and now the Void Grub's spawning. Can they train it into this? There's no TP for Castle. Kaney can go back to base and teleport back.
Exactly. Kaney take a big chunk here, but he can immediately teleport out. Big thing, though, if you steal away one of the grubs, then it doesn't count for a feat. XU here, Ivern is not very good at burning them down, but trying to slowly whittle them down here with Scary Jerry. Meanwhile, they're going to go for the recalls. Shaden has decided way too dangerous.
That's what I think of when I hear his name said.
Here, Scary Jerry and Huhi have mid lane on lockdown. So they got double resets there on the side of Dignitas, and the objective goes over to DSG. They are just running away with it here, Azael. I mean, they already got the kills feats. They are chunking away here through the objective feats as well. On top of the gold lead, and
I wonder how that feels though. A bunch of people are like kind of, I mean, it's not like exposing, but it is kind of like exposing Dignitas, saying they're horrible like org to work for.
With that additional Void Grub damage. Castle did
like,
spend his flash,
I wonder how the people who are on Dignitas feel.
Dignitas back out on the map here, looking for a potential take on this dragon. Did not grab any of them so far, so would love to be able to pick that up as Kaney's just going to go back towards mid, hold that wave. We can see Surdy pushing in Mbessa on that top side.
Like they're saying it on broadcast.
Right now, matching up with the Jace, but Huhi is actually going to be shadowing that Jace, knowing that there could be someone going for him with no flash.
Let's see here. Sweeper used. Creeping in. Doesn't seem like there should be any exposure here. Tomo gonna play it safe, clear wave, move on over. Isles takes away the vision inside Dragon Pit 2, so nice little setup here from Dignitas, trying to at least get a pocket of vision to be able to play
I need the T. I honestly don't know the T besides like what they're saying today on stream.
All completing their first item.
Like they're just saying like they're a horrible org to work for.
Such a big first item for these 5v5 team fights, and Ivern can get it so quick.
And I think Ivern's going to come right on over to try and contest this too. XU's going to head on over, beeline for it. They do have Abadaga's teleport ready, so Mbessa could come down to join. They're just going to try and force in. Castle's on the bottom side, so it's a little bit of a pincer movement here from DSG.
Yeah, ooh, insane engage from Huhi. That was so good.
Tomo in the back line trying to fire back. Kaney trying to get some damage out.
Absolutely divine engage.
Can't find it onto anything as
Isles lives. Oh, Isles dies.
Gonna get chased down here by
Surty
has the flash, may have to use it, goes for the overheat, trying to hold on to that summoner. Will be able to do so. Isles ended up burning down even after flashing.
Yeah, no, that rel engage,
DSG
divine.
Win another fight off of a great engage from Huhi.
Honestly, the bottom lane for DSG, which was a weakness in their first series, is showing up huge this time around. The mid lane control into the control ward here through this river brush, and then immediately going for the engage. Scary Jerry's ultimate following Huhi as Huhi jumps on in with the
okay,
rel.
let's go DSG.
They're just battling straight for it.
Let's go DSG.
Well. They make the call, double
Look at that engage from Huhi. Like, absolutely.
Follow up his own ultimate. And by that time, the fight is already over. With everybody flashing out here, trying to survive, and still not for surviving, burning down at the end there. The extra little bit of a kill. DSG are just running away with it. The grudge match, Azael is
go
looking as one-sided as the trash
DSG.
talk was. People were wondering, like, when is Dig gonna trash talk back? Are they gonna say anything back?
Not after this game so far. We'll see though. Who's potentially gonna get caught out. And I mean, you saw that Shockwave hit 3 members from Kaney, did nothing, right? You know, it was hitting some of those tankier members. Orianna needs some time to get online. I do think the scaling is good here for Dignitas, but the question is, do you have enough time? DSG doing a good job pushing the pace. You can see Isles getting poked over the wall there by Huhi and XU. And again, it's both the side lanes being pushed up here by DSG. It's going to be Dignitas slow to answer right now. No one is even going down towards the Jace just yet.
Yeah. I mean, they've got more threatening side lanes that can push easier, and they have
this is the PC version, basically, Linz.
Pressure, so constantly going to have the first move here for DSG. They can take these resets, take this recall here for Castle, get his Merc Treads completed, so that he's even safer when he's trying to apply that pressure in the side lane, harder to lock down. And Abbedagge constantly putting the pressure up on this top side. Good toggle again from observers to show that vision control and how dark it is for Dignitas. Like, Dignitas are just playing defense, and so you constantly kind of lose little bits of resources when you're getting pushed in on all sides and you have no vision to see any of the plays that your opponents are setting up. Shaden here now kind of venturing into the darkness and try and get a little bit of something set up for themselves to try and hope.
What was in the box? It was like an arcane box of like original, like arcane content. A lot of like,
I actually really like this build.
Like behind the scenes stuff. It's really cool. I'm gonna make a YouTube video about it because there's so much stuff in it. So yeah, that should be coming real soon. It's like, it's actually like one of the coolest boxes I've ever received in my entire life.
Builds, which is like, oh, it's like kind of cool that you know, you get to abuse the Undying for a while, but this one definitely much more threatening. Being able to play off those base damages too. And man, the Ivern just really kind of denies a lot of the comeback possibilities here for Dig. Dig are going to have to start to get creative, because when you don't have deep vision as this team, you're going to have to just move as a group. And if you're moving as a group to look for your Vi plus Orianna combination to get some big engage, then you're probably going to be giving up some resources on some other area of the map. And right now, bottom side is just getting pressured out.
Yeah, Surdy's just going to have to walk this one out. He's not really in any danger of dying, but it is going to mean the tower will fall. They overload this side of the map. They push him back. They grab that first tower, and defeats of strength there are going to be grabbed.
Okay, DSG looks like they've got like just good tempo.
May be able to do so, but DSG again coming out ahead.
And the thing is, DSG have Rift Herald. There you go. Immediately,
yeah, Linz is kind of crazy, honestly, when you think about it sometimes. But like the pro players really put it into perspective.
They're going to go Rift Herald immediately into the tower and threaten them as well.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. XU just drives it straight in. Surdy is moving over. Kaney now going back to base. The tower will fall. They should be able to defend the next one as who he's going to jump in. Yeah, okay. He thinks better of that.
Shortest ride ever. He just called an Uber to go down the block. It's like, I can't be bothered to walk this distance.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to hop in and he was thinking about it, but then when you go forward with 300 health on that thing, it's just going to die. You're going to pop out in the wrong spot and maybe die.
Are they allowed to play Mel? I don't know if they're allowed to play Mel yet. They should be now.
Pass that driving test. No. He got in,
but I guess they just don't know how to play her yet perfectly. I can't wait till we see our first Mel in pro play, honestly.
Yeah, very true. Very true. All right, well, honestly, the damage was already done, so it's just a bit of comedic relief here for this game, because DSG, they honestly almost have a stranglehold on this game. With the next dragon spawning, they just took both of these towers that are supposed to be the defense that Dignitas want to be able to create their play off of, but now
that's us.
Yeah, exactly.
I love that show.
It actually is a pretty good one. We'll look at getting some more warm background drop.
Okay,
I think you know, the brick wall behind us. We'll get some flavor.
It's warm enough with your bright personality, Kobe.
Yeah, beautiful. Honestly, and the extra light shining off of your shiny head.
Exactly. There you go.
My
it's
gosh.
like a heat lamp, really. You know?
It actually is.
You don't want to stare too closely at it. Blind yourself.
I wonder how often he gets like the bald jokes.
So brightly, my friend.
Thank you. But we'll see, you know, if Dignitas is going to be able to find a shining light in this game. When you fall behind an Ivern, it is really tough. You kind of have to hit that critical mass where you can burst people down before they get multiple rotations of shields out, or it feels like you're always going to lose that fight. So you touched on it earlier. It always feels so hard playing against an Ivern from behind. You go in, the shield comes out, Daisy's blocking up, the redemption comes down, and you have to be able to kill someone really quick, without spending too much and then just losing the subsequent fight.
Yeah, the Moonstone shields on people is crazy. The Daisy life bar just walking at you. All right, let's see how they handle this because
all right, Voracious Otacon hath spawned in the bottom lane.
Castle on the Jace once again pushing in on top tower, and the rest of the map has 0 areas where Dignitas can apply real threat. Even though Otacon is on the other side of the map, they can't apply threat on starting it. You're just going to shred your own armor and magic resist, and then you get trapped in there. It's very hard to escape from that little corridor. So Dignitas here, they're hoping for something big.
We'll see if they can actually find it. They're going to go for a big engage here on XU. XU flashes back, but he's got nowhere to go. He's in the back of the pit. The rest of the team's coming forward. Scary Jerry getting zoned out, but Abadaga and Castle have double TV behind, and here comes Katie. He's in so much trouble, knocked down in the back line, starting with a great equalizer across multiple members. Tomo Valkyrie forward, trying to take out XU. Can't win the fight. Neither can serve.
Yeah, that's a DSG win.
Apart, and it's DSG running them over. And that's going to be Otacon as
that's
well
Otacon.
for DSG.
That's
XU
good.
Very nicely done. He just creates enough distance that
That's
there's
good.
no damage follow-up on him. In Dignitas, you could tell they were feeling desperate. They just felt like we have to full send, we have to go for something, and they felt like XU attacking this ward.
This double TV was so quick too.
Yeah, immediate answer there. You can tell the double solo lanes come in immediately.
DSG
XU
solid.
kind of back away from the rest of the
Not mad at it.
So
Not mad at it.
And it was a really good kind of sacrificial play from Huhi. Goes in on the rail, locks him up long enough that the double solo lane teleports get there. Abadaga and Castle are able to clean up, and that's just going to be a wipe here. Dignitas kind of know it because Otacon also going the way of DSG. It is just domination now.
Yeah,
domination
crushed in this game. You know, DSG just not really giving them the time that they need to try to scale up. They haven't been able to find those proper fights, and DSG getting the better end of it. Feels like every single exchange. Now a 4.5k gold lead, but they're going to be able to make that even bigger here. You have to think with the Otacon revive. Remember the LTA North schedule update next week. We are on Sunday only. That is going to be Sunday only. No games on Saturday, and those are going to be the final games before the teams head off to Brazil to decide those final teams that will be heading off for that America's battle.
Yeah, super exciting. We're going to determine
exciting
the first two
yet
tomorrow.
crazy.
And then that Sunday day you're talking about will be those remaining 2. Here's the Siege with the Ivern and with the Revive buffs from Otacon. So not a lot Dig can do. It's like, hey guys, focus on the minions, try and clear out minion wave after minion wave. Like every minion wave we clear out, that is a dub. Like that is a big win for us.
We can beat the minions. We can't beat the champions.
Yeah,
but the equalizer still looking threatening those minions.
Try and burn the minion waves down. Try and buy yourself some time. The Otacon buff, try and time it out.
Yeah,
is kind of the best defense in that scenario. Just try and wait out the duration of it.
So hard though. It lasts quite a long time here, and you can see Ambessa, Abadaga pushing up mid lane. They go from the tier 2 top. First wave was used on that equalizer. They take that down, but they lose the tower on the next wave. They're going to lose the mid tier 2 here as well. Castle is getting burned down. We'll see if
he's got the second life or false life or whatever.
Forced in retreat from
But
Scary
he's
Jerry's
killing.
chains of corruption.
They're just taking the whole map.
Very quickly, and now they're heading down.
They're heading bot side, and Dragon's coming up in 58 seconds.
57 seconds left on the spawn there, but still going to be able to push out all waves. And if we did another vision toggle, even Dignitas' own side of the map starts to get very dark and, and scary for them to go into. You know, it's like the areas leading up to this dragon do not belong to you anymore.
Tough.
So honestly, at that point too, you decide, all right, are we going to just play full defense at our inhibitor towers and hope that our opponents mess up a dive and try and defend there? Or are we going to say, screw it, Hail Mary, everybody group up and just run straight into them to try and fight?
Oof, that was
I
close.
would say the higher percentage play is probably like camp on a tower or camp on a control ward, but here we go. We are just going to group up.
Do they normally always have the league music on?
Doesn't have his flash, but they won't commit to the play off of this. Surprised that they're going to come out for this dragon.
Never noticed
I'd rather
that
just
before.
see them back it up. The side lanes are getting pushed in. Wait for a Baron or something to contest.
Yeah, it's only dragon number 3. That's why I said the higher percentage play is to try and camp on a control ward or camp on your tower and hope for an opening or mistake presented by your opponents. It looks like they will opt for that. They just made a little bit of a move here to see if they
I've
can
never
find
noticed
anyone,
it before,
as the
but it just got really loud right there.
So any pick then actually would be quite meaningful, but nothing presents
All right,
itself,
that is
so
their
back to defense.
third dragon.
On the back end once again.
So one more. They're on Soul. It is Cloud Soul.
For DSG, Baron on the map. This is where things are going to get really, really tough. You talked about the lack of vision they have. At the very least, they did get out on the map, got a couple wards over in this Baron area. Really just the two, I guess. But DSG now, after having pushed in that bottom side and taking the dragon, they're going to go look to try to reclaim this. And Abadaga already spots one of the wards. The second is a little bit deeper, but they have no vision on the actual pit.
You know what this would be the perfect time for?
What?
I wish Toast was here today also, so we could go interview and he could start gloating after a game one, because gloating after game one is content either way. Like if you smash them, then it's like, oh yeah, we started gloating, we had confidence, you know, we're trash talking pretty early in the series, but then if they win game one and then lose the next two games, then you also get content there.
That's why trash talk before the series is always the best trash talk. You can't wait to trash talk till after you beat them.
He's done trash talk before, and he could do trash talk during.
Sure, yeah, at all times. That's another look.
Oh.
He's going to go in on Tomo.
I really like who he engages.
Valkyrie, all to safety. Ignite is on him. He's the
Even
one
though he dies.
He's the first to fall, but it's
That's kind of unfortunate. I think the team is going to clean up for him.
Whips and chains.
Dude, this Ambessa.
Surdy trying to keep the team alive here with
He's going to go back in.
He's going to get a nice Q, but he's rooted up and he's going to be knocked down. Abadaga can't find anything more. The solo laners will survive, but everyone else falls, and it's just in trade for the Rel.
Yeah, they're like, you know what? Who he's positioned in this match is to sacrifice for the duration of our double teleports to come in. And
Dig might get bought for it, but
possibly could have been done there, but they still get there in time.
Yeah,
the double
I
solo
think
lanes come in again.
I think DSG is happy with their Baron.
Once again, chase them
their
down,
quick little Baron. Yeah, Ambessa definitely putting out damage.
DSG, if they didn't already have a stranglehold on this game, now they definitely do. Dignitas are looking cooked for game number one. It's going to be back to the drawing board here. Surdy going to get teleported on. He has overstayed his welcome. Going to get locked down by Huhi.
No way he gets 1v1 by Huhi.
Oh,
scary Jerry.
Okay,
the ADC ran TP though. Interesting.
4-0-7 for Scary Jerry. A much better series than we saw from him in his debut.
Certainly is. All right, here's another look at it. Huhi once again goes for the combo. They get everything basically out of Tomo. Now there's no defenses left for this Corki, and so as soon as the double solo laners arrive, they immediately engage on
I
them.
never really liked Corki ADC.
Ambessa ultimate,
I don't understand
as well as
it.
to be able to finish off that Corki that had nothing left, and then Abadaga kept up the chase while still staying safe and being able to go in for the extra one here. So Baron picked up. I mean, as soon as we get back to live, I expect to see them at the gates. Yep, there they are. Immediately, they're knocking on your door. Dignitas, not a lot they're going to be able to do about this. It looks like they were trying to at least get some minion waves on the top side of the map, but
can't base race Baron.
They certainly can't. Nope. You can, and you'll lose, actually.
True, you can. You're right. You're right. I stand corrected. Thank you, Kobe. That's why we make a good team, you know? I say the dumb thing, you say the right thing.
Maybe dumb and dumb.
Okay. Respect, you know? All right. Well, we'll see if DSG can clean this one up quickly.
Yeah, the packages.
Down 28 minutes in. Second one does fall. Obviously, they don't have the wave for top, but I don't think they really need it. Pushing forward, the root does land there. Over onto Surdy. Surdy getting chunked out low. Does have to pop the stasis here. The broken arm guard is used, but another nice root immediately lands after, and Hui's going to go in. Abadaga, public execution into the back line, trying to get on Tomo. Can't finish him off just yet. Abadaga has gone too far.
Very low. The tower falls.
It's just the one kill, but they
they're chilling.
All right. The defense does hold strong. Dignitas here a little bit over eager under double Nexus turrets, but it's still going to be such a difficult job to buy time because actually they've got 50 seconds here. So Abadaga will be back up for the spawn of the next dragon, and it should be them moving over to the objective. Cloud Soul, very, very critical. Let's take another look how this actually happened with a bit of the extra damage taken. Surdy Zonia's here, so waits it out a little bit. It's looking dicey for him. Then they go in for the full combo. It's Abadaga under the tower there with the Ambessa ultimate, and Surdy just lives barely there. Look how tiny that life bar was, but it ended up meaning there was no trade kill.
Still counts.
It still counts, and
it's
it was
the quality of the life bar, not the size.
Exactly, and he used it well.
Okay, they're cracking so many jokes today. It's hilarious. They're very funny today.
10,000 gold. Hui with a good spot here. Spots out Surdy.
All right, this is Cloud Soul, so this one counts. This one matters.
Surdy looking to get engaged on. Shattering Strike does connect, but no more than that. And look at these arrows are just crushing Kaney. Already down to half health.
Yeah, we're really rough against. I mean, they're only gonna have one Nexus turret to make their defense this time around, but better than taking like a 0% chance fight here, walking in to contest the Dragon Soul. So that is going to be Cloud Soul picked up for DSG. They can walk even quicker over to the top lane to finish on pushing it in. I would assume that they want to go for a triple inhib ending since they already gave up one Nexus push. Generally, after you die one time and get kind of pushed back off on one Nexus push, gonna go a little bit safer next time around. So yep, heading up.
You happen to have more LTA emote mail codes to give away? Yes, I do.
Dignitas, can you find
I do indeed have some.
Another angle.
One bright spot, 3 items now for the Corki as well as for the Orianna, and Orianna just hit level 16. So you have the max rank ulti, you have the Void Staff completed. Obviously, with
I can give away some after this game.
You know, there is some real threat if they can find the backline, but that is a very big if, and they still have to deal with XU here, who is going to be keeping those carries as safe as he possibly can, and he's got a Mage Eyes.
Yeah, 10 stacks. You get the bonus here for XU. He can stay so safe, put up these Brush for the Siege. Daisy will be super annoying, slowly whittle down this turret. Nobody has to go under turret. You will have the pressure with these Varus arrows coming through, with the Jace as well, and they can just murder it.
Yeah, they're just going to step forward and be able to knock this down. The Supers didn't even need to wait for the Miles flashes forward. There's the equalizer, but it's a public
I think Soraka is pretty nice. If you don't know how to play against her, it's tough. It's a DSG dub.
And it's a 3v5 at the steps of the Nexus. DSG pushing forward.
Is that turret?
It is gone, and Isles doesn't have a lot of health to work with.
Is that turret bugged?
Flashing forward, knocking Surdy back. Will get back into the fountain, barely survives there, but DSG are going to clean this one up. They're going to take game number 1 against their rivals in a very dominant game.
Yeah, let's get like a little post-game 1 interview. A little spice on that trash talk.
Was that turret bugged?
They took care of business.
They did, and LTA North Twitch subs are back. Join the community for exclusive content, including the League of Legends in-game emote. Why not? For paid and gifted subs. Plus, get access to all of our exclusive LTA North Twitch emotes, like Azale Nodders. Subscribe today to the LTA. We're heading to the break. Game 2 is right after this.
Are we the only ones seeing this, or?
Yeah. Wait, you don't
all right, let's do some giveaways. Yeah. Shall we? Turret joining in on the dig slander. Crazy business. All right, let's do a giveaway. Keyword giveaway. Let's do exclamation point DSG in chat if you would like to win an emote and mail. I've got some codes for this emote and mail. Exclamation point DSG in chat. Exclamation. I'll give away, how many I got? I'll give away 5 today, and then I'll save the other 6 for tomorrow. All right, I'll roll 3 off of this one. And the first winner is Cherry. Congratulations, Bookie. Guys, I will be DMing y'all after I pull all of the names, but I will DM you on Twitch, so do make sure you look out. Next person is President Noah. Congratulations. All right, President Noah. Next is Jamama Jams Slay. Congratulations. Ooh. That's a little peculiar. Jamama Jams. Next up. Oh wait, is that 3? That's 3. Okay. We'll do 2 more with a new keyword. Exclamation point. LTA in chat if you would like to enter. Exclamation point LTA in chat. Exclamation point LTA in chat. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll do 2 more. And the winner is Zwol. Congratulations. Ooh, I don't like that. Congratulations. Congratulations, Zwol. And last. Wait! This is the commercial that I'm in!
I'm at 47%.
Oh, I'm on 63%.
Man, I'm at 50%. Boom!
80%
winner!
The Kia EV9 can go from 10% charge to 80% charge in just 24 minutes.
Wait! I didn't know it was gonna just play!
Red Bull gives you...
I've been waiting all day! I've been waiting literally all week. All split. What? They just dropped that casually? No. We going back, y'all. We going back. No. They just not gonna drop that and we skip past it. No.
But like Izzy losing, that's pretty sad. Random pick to change.
Wait, what is going on?
My favorite fighter squad, by the way. Then you
I'm not trying to watch the featured co-stream. What is happening? Videos. What is going on? Oh, here we go. Okay.
Ready, set, go!
They just dropped this so casually.
I'm at 47%.
Oh, I'm on 63%.
Man, I'm at 50%. Boom! 80% winner!
The Kia EV9 can go from 10% charge to 80% charge in just 24 minutes with DC fast charging.
Yo, they really just dropped it. They ain't let me know or nothing. Okay, but did I eat the run? I feel like I ate the run, no? I feel like I ate the run. I was in first place the whole time.
Ready?
Okay, 1, braids, eating. I kind of miss my braids. Not gonna cap.
Set, go!
Look at me in front. Yet again. Look at me in front yet again. Look at me in front yet again. Look at the hair. Look at the hairography. Okay. Stunt double is crazy. Where is she? Oh.
I'm at 47%.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm on 63%.
Man, I'm at 50%.
In my Mel cosplay.
Winner! The Kia EV9 can go from 10% charge to 80%
In my
charge
little
in just
Mel
24 minutes with DC
cosplay
fast
in
charging.
heels. Please do not forget the heals. Oh my gosh, they just casually dropped that. We've been waiting on her. I'm freaking dead. I'm freaking dead. That was wild. But yeah, we were in a Kia commercial. Slay. What a freaking slay. No, the dance is crazy. Yeah. Period.
So some old friends that you ran
I'm glad y'all rocked with it.
Hey, are you excited?
I'm glad y'all rocked with it. Okay, let me DM everybody their codes real quick.
What's your thoughts going into the series?
One moment, please, as I send out the codes.
We haven't lost since, like, when it comes to, like, the scrim blocks. I'm not going to give, like, a straight win-loss, but we didn't lose any of our scrim blocks versus this guys. Like, even when we were splitting time with, like, Shaden and Noah, so, like, especially if we have Shaden, I think I don't really see us losing. Our mid's better, I'm better than Castle, and then our bot's better than their bot, and our jungle's better than their jungle, so, like, hopefully it'll work out. I mean, if Huki is picking at least, like, I can't play range champs, it's going to be free win. But, I mean, it's going to be nice to play against people that I know. I kind of know their habits, like, XU is, like, Omega full clear Andy into try and 7th camp top lane, so if I don't die to that, that'll be great.
President Noah.
Welcome back. You just saw a clip from earlier this week on
Yo, Valkyries, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turnip Squad. I hope you are having an absolute amazing day today, love.
Here we go.
One.
Don't do it to him.
2.
Thank you for supporting the stream.
I know, he just full clears. But yep, runs all the way back down.
I mean, full clearing is the way of the dragon.
At its finest.
Especially with that animation.
I know.
So you know.
Yeah. Hit me.
That's all I do.
This is fascinating to watch. Here we go.
It's not a direct 7 camp gank for what it's worth. He recalled afterwards, so the timing is off. That would this was 30 seconds later than 30 would have expected.
So that's why
technically did clear 7 camps and then gank top, but it wasn't like immediate.
But who's holding on to that clip?
What y'all mean stunt double? It was all me. I do all my own stunts.
But yes, he did fall victim to the gank.
I do all my own stunts. It was a big like arcane box.
All of what he said ended up happening.
And so, no, like because of that commercial shoot, that was how I passed my kidney stone. All of that running, I literally passed the kidney stone that night. I'm so for real. All of that running,
for Castle, getting him ahead.
it was because of that shoot. I'm not even joking. Not even joking.
In my opinion, at his best when there is a very easy
it was because of that shoot. So I'm like very grateful for that.
In my opinion, he tends to have issues.
Yeah.
With, like, where
no, so I was contacted for that shoot about 2 weeks before the shoot. And then literally I got the kidney stones and I was like, oh my gosh, I have the shoot next week or whatever. And luckily like the pain had kind of subsided. But dude, it was like, I'm kind of grateful for the shoot because it helped me. Like they say you're supposed to walk when you have kidney stones because it helps pass it.
Thank you.
And since I was running, like we had to run so much.
And all the above.
Luckily, it literally came out that night.
Guys, it just slammed.
Yeah, basically, bang. Salty, thank you so much for the 15 months of support. I hope you're having an absolutely gorgeous day today. And thank you so much for supporting the stream, Buki.
What are you feeling, Kobe?
I'm feeling like
we
we've got
ran.
one of the most brutal formats ever, and you're
went
about
and
to feel
above
the
and
pain
beyond.
right now. Like these moments,
What's going on, Tyreek? How did I get into League? Back in high school, my boyfriend at the time asked me to play League of Legends with him, so I did.
It's suddenly this is going to take
basically
a lot of stress off them. So going into game number 2, not only do you have that win, but now
you live in LA. Why didn't you go to a Disney and ride the kidney stone ride? Is there a kidney stone ride
last time around? Like when you get
in Disney,
you get to play more freely, you know, because you've got a free revive.
Really?
Best of 3, you know, you've got a little free revive there. Next one, so we'll
Facts,
see
President.
how aggressive they can get. And Dignitas are really sweating because this is it could be all over so quickly. Let's get into Fearless.
Yeah, it could really be all over today.
Here though, our first set with extra fearless.
Dude, I can't believe they just casually dropped the
especially the top lane pool. And
that the commercial.
Last time around, so that's a
they really just dropped it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Mbessa's gone. Jace is gone from last game. We already have, the Poppy and the Jax banned out. Poppy, one of my favorite answers into the Cassante. I do think it's quite strong. Of course, there's a lot of different options that Castle can still go towards. You can play things like Nara if you want to play something standard. But really,
Super Bowl Sunday Kia commercial.
Still open. Considering this first pick here of the Ashe. And they are going to elect to lock it in. Kallista's still banned out, and a couple of those prime 80 carries were taken.
Casually just had me on a big screen. Crazy.
Yeah, getting some utility for
crazy.
Scary Jerry looked a lot better.
Let me message them and say it just aired.
I mean, to Huhi's credit, Huhi did so much setup work in the last game. Ooh, very early. Here in answer to the Cassante. So they're not keeping it, in the shroud here. They are slamming it immediately. Knowing that this Udyr, I guess technically it could be a jungle Udyr, but I would put
that's crazy, Vayne.
I mean, honestly, for both, it's only one play top, and it lost, and I see no plays.
Ooh, they got Aurora and Cassante.
Going into the Cassante, of course, you can pivot. It is technically flexible here.
Yep, we'll see exactly.
Oh my gosh, thank you, Tariq.
Has been locked in. Expecting that.
It's like the mountain roller coaster that a doctor found helps pass kidney stones like 75% of the time.
You can retreat back through that Aurora ultimate, but you're going to take the additional damage. You're going to be getting slowed up. It is very
really like legitimately.
You're playing against an Ashe. The Ashe has no escapes, and I just love this combo so much right now. Wukong,
Space Mountain actually helps you pass kidney stones.
A very strong opener here in draft for Dignitas at the very least, giving them some hope.
I will say though,
75% of the time is
with a lot
crazy.
Of CC, right? You have point and click CC with that stun from the Udyr. You also have the Ashe arrow, the potential to grab something like a.
Imagine just like having kidney stones and you're like, all right, gotta go to Disney.
Champion like Aurora really relies on the mobility.
Gotta make my way over to Disney.
Alive, so if you can get that stun into the seismic shove, can be pretty deadly. You also have both the Wukong and the Cassante, which are really reliant on those dashes for their engage, and the rocks make that a lot more difficult.
And just as a lane, she has a very good lane.
Yeah, you probably all of the gravity.
For sure, and is definitely one of the
Thunder Mountain
ones picking the Taliyah into the Aurora here. So we'll see about mid lane push.
I wonder if you could hi guys, I really need to get on this line as quickly as possible. Can I please skip the line? I have kidney stones.
Utility bottom lane with Ashe arrows coming. Might be a very interesting scenario.
That sounds like an expensive ticket to pass a stone. What is it, like $200 to get into Disney versus the probably $1,000 you'd have to pay for the doctor?
Mid laner here with the Taliyah.
Depending on your insurance. Yeah, depending on your insurance.
Being that frontline team fight, regardless of the scenario,
because they do have like shockwave therapy.
Yes,
that is supposed to break down kidney stones to help them easier to pass, but
full dive. This is going to be a nightmare game for the Ashe and potentially the Taliyah as well. Leona,
okay, Kaisa.
Is a great pairing with the Taliyah, but of course,
I really need DSG to close this out.
Actually, get that back line. Get in onto them. It's going to be very, very difficult. That being said, I will say Xin Zhao and the Udyr, both great counter engagement.
The doctor does have to tell you have kidney stones first before you get shockwave therapy, but also like when you got kidney stones. Like it is a very particular feeling. Like when I've had kidney stones before, but when I had them most recently, I knew they were kidney stones.
A lot of these champions on DSG though are known
President, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today.
Even Xin Zhao himself. If towards the mid stages of the game where you're roaming through river, like if there's a Nautilus on the enemy team roaming around, the enemy mid lane is Aurora, Wukong, like it's a lot of things. So you have to be fairly careful about your pathing, so you don't get yourself into one of those scenarios since your mobility is.
We got winning game 2. Honestly, I would say Dignitas, but I want DSG to 2-0. Like we not trying to do no game 3, bro. We not. Ain't nobody.
A lot of teams,
ain't nobody want a game 3. Does anybody in chat want game 3?
Scary Jerry was a big target and had a hard time playing when there was a lot of pressure focused at him. So seems like clearly they have drafted a lot of heavy.
You wouldn't mind.
Of flank possibilities, trying to apply that pressure to him and see if he can have the same sort of game like we saw in the previous one. That was really nicely set up.
XU was my first one-on-one interview. I kind of have to root for him. President Noah, thank you so much for the 2 months of support. Hope you are having an absolutely gorgeous day today, love. That is true, Cardinal.
Their split is over, and Disguise
Clarissa, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today.
Step closer to that potential trip to Brazil, to claiming top 4, where they would, finish off in that Americas tournament here against the LTA South teams. As GSG on the map, moving down towards that bottom side, are going to be able to spot Isles, and we can.
I'm excited. I'm on a real team now. I'm no longer on Dignitas. We're like Dignitas, but better in every way.
It was just again and
I actually do like Tomo and Isles a lot. I played with them, obviously, so we're good friends. So they're on a cursed org, so there's not much they can do about it. Dignitats are like the complete depths of hell, and we're BSG, like slowly making it out. We're trying to make it to the ground floor.
The complete depths of hell is crazy. That's crazy.
The animation looks kind of sick, though, with the steam coming out of his
That's
ears
crazy.
as well.
Shout out production team. Doing good, doing good.
Production team doing a little of the trash talk during, the trash talk afterwards.
Little tag team combo with XU and the production team.
Yeah, exactly.
We love the mess. We do enjoy the mess.
I like, too, that he shouts out, like, hey, I have friends on Dignitas. Tomo and Isles are my friends, but they're the enemy. They're the enemy now. Yes, yeah, too bad for them. They are on the enemy.
That ward wasn't quite far enough over, by the way. They didn't actually spot Castle coming in, but they are going to have a lane swap here. It is going to be Castle in that 1v2 situation. Honestly, both these top laners are pretty resilient, in the 1v2. Very hard to dive. We'll see if Castle, does get spotted. He's going to be pushed out of that brush.
Ooh.
Sometimes people can kind of just wait in that brush, but these days, almost always going to get checked. Yeah.
Okay, if we notice what just happened, Tomo sacrificed the first 3 minions to get a couple of autos on Udyr and to back him up off of the wave. I think it's because Kaisa still gets the XP while Udyr is forced away from the wave, so he doesn't even get the XP for a couple of minions. So it puts him even further behind. So I guess in their mind, like sacrificing the
where their duo lanes
gold for the XP is better.
From that last game, 34% of the team's damage in the last games last week. He did 16% of the team's damage. So, really a much better performance here. They are going to try to set up 4 potential.
That's fair, Cardinals. Sometimes it's like not being able to depict the tone.
Often you can get level 2, but Surdy is not level 2. He got zoned off of the melee minion XP. Let's see if they can pull off the dive. Surdy trying to buy time to get some experience here. They're going to start up the dive now with the Ignite. Huhi holding aggro, and that is a freebie well executed by DSG.
Yeah, really nicely done. You can tell the small things. Like XU goes in, he preps his Q on the tower, gets it to the third Talon strike first, so he can get that knock up instantly. They tank the tower easily. Like
Not
that.
Confused with the second Talon strike.
No,
What a clean dive, right? QB, thank you so much for the 3 months of support. Hope you're having a good day today, love. Thank you for supporting the stream.
Heating up stronger now. The damage ramps up very quickly.
You want to slow? He has good wave clears since he will be getting solo XP, and Tomo still has to share. Yeah.
Do anything.
And to me, the biggest thing of that entire run of play is that they zoned him off the melee minion experience, right? They pushed up so far in lane that he couldn't actually get in for that. And that meant he was not level 2. If he's level 2 there and he has his W and his E, that is a much harder dive to make happen. They probably don't even go for it. Surdy couldn't get the experience, ends up really paying for that. As they're able to find a very effective dive. Now
They just said exactly what I said.
Jerry just kind of
we were smart.
Be a bit careful here.
We thought correctly.
We know that XU is in the area, and you can see.
Oh my gosh, Slay!
Swapping back already here.
Oh my gosh, am I a pro player? I could do that.
Get the experience on this.
I could do this.
Tomo's pretty far behind.
I can do
Tomo's
this.
actually missing out. That was 3 cannons. Snipe. Nope.
Easily.
Gets in for the last little bits here, though.
And they're going to miss out on some minions on top side, right? Because Castle has that fully shoved in. So some of those minions are dying right now for Surdy.
Maybe a coach for Dig. For Dig is
away from him. So
crazy.
Already 600 gold ahead.
Crazy
really
business.
I mean, it's a full level lead at the moment for Castle here on the Udyr.
Yeah, he's close to 5.
Udyr gets a very, very annoying. Fimbulwinter build going to be very, very tanky. Caney, though.
Let's see. Flash forward. Nice connect there. Haney, though, was able to go across the veil and was invis. So even though
Wow.
Zenith blade connected, he couldn't follow it up with a stun because it was invisible for Aurora. But still, trade of flashes, you are feeling really good about that, especially because Aurora already used the teleport and is now pretty vulnerable.
Yeah, and if Aurora had gone the other way to the right instead, who he might have just gotten out of that with getting nothing for his flash. So probably quite happy to have traded the flashes, especially pre-6 here as Aurora gets to level 6. If Aurora has ult and flash,
Where I do the play-by-plays.
Cross multiple screens.
I don't recognize any names on Dignitas.
To get to your AD carry. And,
3 out of 5 of them are new. So Tomo and Isles were from last split. But
again, you know, it is
wait, no.
Back, but again,
Tomo was on 100 Thieves, no?
DSG is making these lane assignments really
now he's on Dignitas.
Their way every single time. They have the push on both sides.
They do move players around a lot.
If they want to look for that, which is spawning in a couple seconds.
Isles was definitely on Dignitas
really set up for it. Abadaga is there. Castle has backed off, has his teleport available, where Surdy does not. So it does not really feel like these are realistic to contest here for Dignitas.
Top 3 definitely new.
If you look even in the one-on-one too, Castle, they're still retains like his full level lead over Surdy. As soon as he gets one more minute,
in spring, and then in
lead, so,
summer he was on 100 Thieves.
Early push while his team gets those grubs, so you're getting your objectives. You still have the side lane pressure, as you say, and now.
Louis going in. Here comes the Weaver's Wall.
They just change pro players like every 2 seconds. It makes it very hard to follow. That's kind of going back to the whole consistency thing. Like, nothing's consistent. The reason why I love FlyQuest and Team Liquid so much, consistent. We know the team, we know the players, we know how they like to play, right? If they start changing out players every 2.5 seconds, it's going to be a little bit harder.
Destroying this organizational rivalry.
I see.
We have been kind of looking for.
You only get to be consistent if you win, facts. I mean, look at Gumayushi, dude. Gumayushi does win. And still got benched, bro.
There's a reason they didn't.
And still got benched.
Maybe they have something prepped, but
I'm still not over that.
Like this 2-0, it's tough to really say anything.
Gumayushi, he was not winning enough.
Talk about Shaden being
Dang!
How that was going to make a big difference for them. Obviously, Coach Lear had to step in and play
That's
for them as a
crazy.
sub last week, but Shaden really has yet to make a big impact in this series. I'm waiting for that splash that we know he can bring on this roster.
Oh, nice.
Meanwhile, it has looked clean from the side of DSG here so far, but we'll see as they transition over to this Dragon. Should be able to get it. I mean, bottom lane is pushed in, mid lane is pushed in. Got the early lead on it, so I don't think Shaden wants to fight it. He's going for a full recall here, and smooth sailing for DSG just continues.
It's such a complete turnaround from last week as well, where they looked dizzy on the map. They didn't really seem to have
He did
a good
nothing
idea of how to
wrong.
play out these situations. You know, last week it was just Castle, and then the rest of his team weren't really on the same page. This week
I think
they
I'm
look
gonna make a
so on the same
Chipotle
page.
bowl
Even going
this
back to
week.
Last game, the double TPs, where Castle and Abadaga
It's
are very
Saturday.
synced up. The engages were good.
Next week.
How they're moving around the map and extending their
Make a
advantages
little
after
pork
the early
Chipotle
lane swap
bowl.
dive, the lane assignments. You know, everything is really feeling like it has leveled up massively.
I'll
from
need
DSG.
corn, guac,
Nice little chunk here.
onions,
from
tomatoes.
Castle. Wins the Ward Wars. Very important.
So
They
he's gotta be
benched
careful. He is getting
Guma.
pretty
Is that
low.
not
We know that
crazy?
Shaden is coming around.
Thank
And Castle's saying, you know
you.
what? Not gonna mess with it.
Andros, I
don't know
appreciate
exactly
you,
where
boo.
the rest of your teammates are.
They
Does have a
benched
pink ward, though,
Guma
over by the enemy
Yushi,
blue
bro.
buff, so now has the info.
The one who won worlds back to back? Yeah.
From mid lane, though,
That
so
one.
Castle's still gonna play with some respect.
And that's really who you're looking at for the side of Dignitas to create some sort of comeback for them is Aurora plus Wukong. This is one of my favorite combinations in the current meta. I love this engaged potential from these two champions. Both of them are individually strong. Both of them are strong in combination. But when your opponents have deep wards like that and they're tracking your jungle tracking, not only does it
Why
see
did they
you on
bench him?
drop,
Oh,
but then they're
baby,
like,
I
hey,
wish I could tell
now
you.
we know for the next 15 seconds.
Apparently,
he's
they
on
said they
bulls
want to
after
give
bomb, and then
other
he's clearing
people
to that
like
side of the
a
map.
chance.
And then they just saw Aurora as well. Plus, they have hawk
They want to
shots
try some
that
people
then
out.
also find you and
And then they try some people out,
going,
and they're
how are you going
amazing.
to get your surprise play off? under full vision of the enemy. So we shall see about that. Scary Jerry last
he was slacking. That's what he said.
And so
Bang.
now they're kind of like they know they have to defensively re-sweep. It's like kind of like shooter games where you have to retake
It was
territory.
just too easy.
They're retaking their own side of the jungle, clear out that vision, make sure the flank threats are not there.
Yep, and they're going to try to do
It's hard when you're on top, bro. It's hard when you're on top and you win back to back.
And it is DSG only 1 kill away.
What do you do
from
after that?
and only 1
He said, "I'm too much of a winner."
that as well, because they
It's
got the
not
full
fun
grubs
winning
and the early
anymore.
dragon.
And only 1 game away from sending Dignitas out.
That's the hidden 4th feat of strength.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, maybe against the wall.
I'm from Atlanta,
Some possibility,
Alex.
but not quite close enough. So nobody goes for the full engage there. Of course, they do have Abadaga's teleport
That's
and
crazy.
his ultimate both ready. So you can tell the hovers are ready.
Engage, potentially. Nope, deciding not to go for it. I mean, they either have to respond to top or force something now, right?
Yeah, he said it's not my first time out here.
Was hovering down the river. He was like, hey, you know, he's threatening his ultimate onto Leah.
Yeah, I kind of want to go back to Atlanta because I want to get my hair colored. I don't think I want to get my hair colored over here in LA. I want to go to my hairstylist.
With the seismic shove. So they do steal 1 grub. This means you're not going to claim the feat here. Even if you get 2 out of 3, it doesn't count.
Yeah. And you don't get to the 6 powerful.
Yeah, no, that bot lane is literally iconic.
Exactly.
You only get 1 bro.
You only get 1.
Yep. And you can't choose either. You might get the worst bro.
Oh no!
Yeah.
And they're twins too, so you know one is an evil twin.
Yeah,
and one's
that's
a
true.
good twin.
That's true.
Wait, what are they talking
The
about?
evil one, then.
Well,
FF.
That's the break. Yeah,
What are they talking about? Evil twins?
I think there is about a 0% chance of DSG FFing though in this game. Their position is insanely good. Let's take a look here.
Yeah, Van is sad.
Stun as, we
Whole
see
team
Aurora
just
go
came
across
apart.
The veil and is going to hop back to safety. He doesn't get hit by the seismic shove though, so just ate a couple of the rocks. Not too big of a deal, but you can see how annoying that can be. Abadaga, of course, playing phase rush here, and is going to be pretty annoying in these fights in general. But you know, you can be quite squishy on the Talia. If your positioning is really good, you're going to be a nightmare for the other team. But if you step 1 foot wrong, there still is that chance of Dignitas finding that perfect engage like you talked about. You know, you were a fan of the draft. This Ashe is vulnerable. The Talia is vulnerable. You even talked about Zin's out. Sometimes you go a little bit too far forward. You can't get out. So definitely are options here, despite the fact that everything is going DSG's way. It's just a 1,000
Oh, what a
gold
nice
lead.
cruise.
So when
What a
item is
nice
completed
cruise,
for
Bang.
Dignitas, they can look for a fight and maybe turn this game right around.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, the teams can't FF. I really don't know what they were talking about. I was too busy talking about the whole Gumayushi
Trying
thing.
to get themselves a kill, trying to get some money back into this game. And, you know, once you start to get a couple of picks, then you can kind of snowball each pick into 1 extra objective, a little bit more territory on the map. You know, try and build your pathway back into the game that way. But currently DSG with supreme vision control through the river, as well as the dragon is very, very close to spawning here. So they've got most of their boxes checked. Here comes...
Oh, Shaden's going to look. They're going to go for the engage.
That was a little silly E-in from Tomo.
Defensively, trying to use that phase rush to get safety. Has to flash over the wall and does accomplish just that. Scary Jerry pulling back. Who he has to flash. XU and Castle trying to soak up some damage in the front. Scary Jerry turning around. So he has the Q3 available.
Okay, no one dies.
Burned on both sides. A lot of people chunked out, but no one dies.
Some good patience showed there by Abadaga as he got jumped on. Saved his flash until the full flank came through, escaping with his life over the wall. And now he does have his Seraphs. Let's see.
TP to top. They're just going to give.
Yeah, it looks like Abba going to run up there to answer as well. He's got Talia wall, so Dragon will
didn't
be the
spot
side
him.
of DSG. And honestly, I don't even think they're going to take much tower damage on top side.
No.
Abba is actually going to save his Talia ultimate, just walk over there.
What an
Since it's a
awkward
cannon wave,
fight.
Doesn't drop anything.
What's going on,
there either.
Kakuzu?
Gonna be able to
Oh, no, I'm
claim
not
that.
upset.
So that is one of the feats.
I'm just
completed now
watching
as
the
they do have
game.
2 dragons and 1 full set of the grubs. 1 kill now after.
Why are you not a fan? You missed the LCS? Aw.
But the gold lead is
It is
closing
very
ever so slightly.
different.
Now only a
It
600
is very
gold lead here.
different.
So Dignitas are saying, you know what? Yeah, it's just the dragon. Let's give it up. Let's make sure we're in a perfect position for this fight. And with the flash already spent on Kaney, with the ult already spent on him, and the cleanse down on Tomo, they just didn't feel comfortable to really go for it.
Yeah, I think though, because it's a Malignance Aurora, Kaney should be looking next ultimate immediately. Try and spend this on Abadaga. They got the flash off Talia. That is one of the targets they can try and pressure. And they're gonna run out of time if they constantly are giving up objective after objective here. Tomo does get to the other side of the wall, so he is going to be fine. But it's one of the unforgiving things about the current meta on this season of League of Legends. There are so many powerful objectives that just rapid fire continue to spawn that you cannot lose for long before making your big comeback play. And if you have a dive comp like this, you have to try and
my like whole problem with it is like
stop that
it started last week, right?
More easily than you used to be able to take Baron, right? Like,
if one of these teams loses today, they don't play for another 2 months.
The situations in which you take Baron at 20 minutes were pretty few and far between. So
like that's the end of their split. They play 1 week, they lost. If they lose this week, they're done. That's it.
Always means a big fight before
wrap it up.
Maybe that next objective.
Like
so it is
that's crazy to me.
But Dignitas have done a good job keeping the gold close, and it's just going to be.
And you better sit there and think about it. Yeah.
Where you decide to kind of make your stand here. First tower not claimed for either team.
Oh man.
But it's still up for grabs, and of course just the 2-0 kill.
I wonder if we knew back then that we were in like the golden age.
Able to really push the advantage at all.
Let's see here. Static Shiv doing its job. Pushing the wave here in the mid for GSG. As the engage comes through, nice rock field here. The E from Abba does chunk Shaden as he walks in.
Oh, we're going. XU is ready. I love how aggressive he is in this game.
Just going to try to claim this Herald and use that to grab first tower. Huhi looking for Kaney on the side. The ulti is going to be a whiff, though, and Shaden trying to move back for this. They're going to look for the engage here onto Abadaga. Abadaga in a lot of trouble potentially here between two worlds.
That's true, yes. But I think it's just
looking to go
sad.
Doesn't find the Q3 onto Castle. Castle trying to go for the re-engage, but he's down dangerously low. XU on the side can't really get involved. Going to go back in.
Nice smite.
And they're trying to chase.
Nice smite. XU.
It's a trade of kills here, 1-for-1. Shaden for Abadaga.
Ooh, I like at least, you know, they're keeping the action in there. Dignitas go for it. They go after
all right, DSG.
Abba, and they do get their target.
All right, DSG.
These low mobility carries, but still costing them, still the sacrifice here, the 1-for-1, and then XU being the only jungler left alive has an easy way to hit the
I like this team.
Here's another look at it as they all dived in though. Tomo there had ulted right in as well.
What's up, Dia? I think I'll just be watching LTA today.
Is actually really annoying.
I played some games earlier.
There you go. Eyeball hit plus smite for XU. Going to be the objective once again. So you have the even trade on kills, but again, Rift Herald picked up here is going to mean another one of the towers eventually is going to go down here, or at least actually the first one. They still have not taken a single one here, so first tower bonus definitely up for grabs, although they are very weak and will go down pretty easily.
Yep, going to be able to grab those easily, and of course the third kill means they got the upgraded boots, so DSG do claim that. You can see the tier almost fully stacked for Castle. Just one more spell and we'll have that upgraded and ready to go. Now gets that upgrade available here, so Surdy going to be having a lot more trouble up on that top side, and has really elected to just stack heavily towards the MR, which does mean, you know, against the Xin Zhao, against the Ashe, is going to be a lot more susceptible. Abadaga just pushing down in bot side, going to be able to threaten the move up towards mid. And now it is Hextech Soul that is going to be on the table here.
Dang.
The third dragon spawning in 30 seconds. GSG have a lot of wards in this area. They clearly want to play heavily for this. And this is going to be something that Dignitas can't really ignore. You can't afford to give over Hextech Soul. So they have to decide, do we try to fight now or do we give this up and then make our stand at Soul Point?
Yeah, probably later. They're
Hextech Soul is just so powerful.
Taken down. Oh, Rift Herald, another failure here.
That's tough.
I mean,
Huhi's banned, XU's banned.
Yeah. So this one, like you actually, the last one, like you couldn't even really do anything with it.
This one you could have done something with.
So this one you wanted to actually get it down
Castle's
towards
behind.
bottom
They're
lane.
going to look for the engage. They are going to find Isles. Nice buffer on the hook. In comes the Weaver's Wall, but the teleport is coming from behind. Dignitas going to try to turn around and turn on this teleport. Surdy has to get out of there. Nice buffer of the W. Flash forward from Shaden. Shaden in the backline. Tomo's going to join too. Scary
this doesn't look good for Dig.
Scary Jerry is shut down. XU's got to get back involved. Hui trying to run. Surdy is
I think Dignitas's team fight is just better.
kill off Tomo. Now he's trying to battle against Kaney.
Like their
Kaney, though,
champions.
hits the two-fold hex, knocks him down. Castle trying to get involved again, but he's going to get hooked back
Isles
in
ate
by
that
Isles.
hook.
XU and Castle trying to fight, but it's 2v5, and I don't like those odds for them. Kaney chasing after XU. XU going to go back in once again, but gets flipped back and shut down. A massive engage from Dignitas. Shaden comes to life, and so did Dignitas.
The dive works out this time. They take down Scary Jerry first and finish off the rest of the DSG members. Here another look at it. After they go for the wall, Shaden W's over the Talia wall, and as the full Talia combo is used on Cassante, he goes around the rock field for the Dream. Double
and then Kaisa ults back.
Both DSG carries. He gets the Ashe and the Talia, so Tomo's able to follow in with him. And although Tomo does fall in this, they're still able to clean everyone up because of it. And it's very rare to get those double carries that don't have
Gold Karma, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. Yeah, we blame the Rift Herald.
And so Shaden saw the angle, went for it, and got a very clutch team fight for Dignitas. Although the objectives still go their way, I have to assume because of the reset there before on the while the replay was going. But DSG, their reset is better, is quicker to the bottom side. They get the Otacon buff as well as the extra tower.
That is tough.
I feel like it's pretty rare that you see the team that is down on gold get an uncontested Otacon like that. They're able to get on the map, take that. They're going to be able to knock down some towers.
Especially after they just won a team fight.
Really nicely played by Shaden. Even nice animation cancel on the Q. Got the EQ, instant animation cancel with the R for that damage. Most of your damage is not the R, it is actually the Q on Wukong. Surdy trying to hold on here and defend, and they will have to just try to delay through this buff. Nice clone there from Shaden, but might get cut off by the Weaver's Wall. Barely able to get over there, and the blast cone to safety out of that seismic shove. That was key. They almost got caught there. Surdy trying to clear out this wave as much as he can. He's just going to flash in and go aggressive. I don't know what this is.
Scary Jerry trying to kite back.
Here comes Tomo into the back line, and Tomo is going crazy, taking down Abadaga. Going to be able to take down Hui as well, and now it's XU versus the world. XU and Castle trying to make it happen, but what a fight. Tomo just eviscerated them.
Surdy, there you go. That's rank 1 North American solo queue for you. That's what it is. They wipe every Otacon revive off the map, and those are 200 gold a pop nowadays, plus the flower bonus there. Dignitas, gold lead improves for them.
It is a free fight, but it's not really free. If it was back when the gold was like 100 per, like, okay, I guess, sure. But 200 per, that's 500 to 1,000.
Tomo's able to killer instinct over the top.
They just got 1,000 free gold, and they were already ahead. They already had a gold lead.
To a game 3 decider in this series.
And now they've not just lost the past one fight, but the past two.
Still definitely in the favor of DSG.
I do not see DSG winning this game anymore, unless Dig just throws. I think they lost in Champ Select, honestly.
Is going to be playing against all of these dive angles. Abba and Scary Jerry.
I do believe they lost in Champion Select.
Definitely don't want any more of those like double engages on them, but also the peel from Castle and Huhi for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, and I mean, I just have to give a lot of credit to Tomo, though, finding it. We're going to get the comms here.
I come. You're in, Gross. Fighting. I'm coming. Okay. I'm getting zoned by Wu. Got both the carries. Yep.
Again.
Holding Zen. Zen or flash. I come. Yep. Look Zen. It's good. Don't need to play slower. Good job. Okay. Can we break bot tower? No.
Again, both the carries standing right next to each other, and Surdy got the empowered Q on both of them. The knock up, knock back on both of them. It was really good engage from him. Goes right on both, gets the CC on them, and with Tomo flying over the top, they have the damage, immediately take out the carries, and then, well, yeah, it's just Otacon buffs, but you took away all of your opponent's damage, so Dignitas didn't lose anything by wiping all those buffs off.
DSG has good macro, but the champs they are going into are tough. Isn't Kai's Tomo pocket pick? Oh, I don't know if it's his pocket pick, but he is indeed eating.
They crush the fight around mid, they crush the fight around bot. Really nice engage from Surdy. When he first flashed forward, I was
I'm not too sure about Tomo's picks.
You know, it shows why he is the pro player. Definitely made it happen there. XU, though, on the top side. Surdy not going to be in much trouble. Just buffers the W. Going to be able to walk it right back to the tower. as Kaney pushing down on bot side. You can see Scary Jerry's on a reset. And they're just going to be preparing for these next dragons. 40 seconds until the next dragon, 40 seconds until the next Baron. Dignitas, of course, took that last dragon, so DSG still looking to move themselves to some
It does look pretty good so far.
All these Dignitas champs are really
He's died
hard to
once.
peel
He's up in
off of their
CS.
low mobility carries too, so
The build looks pretty
it is a
standard.
very difficult task. Try and keep those carries alive, but this one, I would assume Dignitas here with full control should be able to close in here for Dragon, but we are getting a reset. DSG coming out. Castle positioning like he wants to open up space.
Tomo may be in trouble. Gonna have to use the cleanse very early.
Oh, he has no cleanse. Okay, both sums off of Tomo.
It's in the counter engage on the other side from Shaden, but he has to flash out of safety as well. XU flashing forward and try to follow. Tries to look for the win, becomes lightning on to Tomo. Can't find it. Surdy though in the front.
That's not good, and they didn't get anything. Well, they got sums.
For sure, but XU gonna get pulled back here. Surdy trying to find some more damage. They're pushing up mid. Scary Jerry working on that tier 2, but Kaney gonna look for a potential engage. Pops out the ulti, but he gets caught by Huhi. Nice bounce to the other side of the ultimate, and now Isles is behind
Scary
him.
Jerry's gonna die.
Scary Jerry trying to run, but he can't get out of there. Tomo takes him down again. Dignitas
We're going to game 3.
It's Abadaga and Castle, but they've got nothing to say about this one. The team fight is dominated once more by Dignitas.
We're going to game 3.
Can he get the quadra here? Abba's on the run.
They're going to try to chase him down. Isles gets in range, does land the ulti. Shaden can clone over the wall, going to go for it. Abadaga trying to survive. Nice seismic shove will keep him safe, but that won't keep the Baron safe.
Certainly not, unless he goes for some crazy miracle steal with some Q around the side or something here. Isn't even going to go for it. That's going to be Dignitas Baron, and it's a different type of Dig Baron here. This is a comeback Baron. 6,000 gold ahead now for Dignitas.
Yep, and the Dragon's even on the map. You can see pings over onto it. They're going to run straight out for this. Tomo, third item now complete here. Has the Nashers, just hit the upgrade, so should have that evolved W available to go now. Surdy is just a brick wall at the front.
I don't like the Ashe ADC into Kaisa.
In these fights, DSG going to try to rush this one down. We'll see if they can do it.
Kaisa scales a little bit too hard.
Surdy's in the back line, and the engage is starting already here. Isles is back on Huhi. You can see Scary Jerry caught out again by Shaden. He is just dead. All 3 members got in the back line. They were able to take him down. And now they're trying to chase after Abadaga. Kaney uses the ulti to get in on top of him, hits the twofold hex, takes him down. Castle on the run, may survive, but Surdy says no. Flashing forward, flips him into the team. It's a triple for Kaney on the Aurora. Dignitas just can't lose in these team fights.
And DSG carries just can't do much about it. They're getting ripped apart from all sides. If it's not the Wukong, it's the Aurora. If it's not the Aurora, it's the Cassante. Or it's the Nautilus ultimate. And Tomo is always there to fly over the top and finish off these kills. Dignitas now able to push multiple objectives at the same time. Baron buff Siege, takes out mid turret, takes out the Dragon, pushes on bottom side before getting this reset into Hexgate.
Aurora's nasty. Yeah, like he was saying that Scary Jerry got caught out, but did he get caught out or did like they just like go to him? Like look at him.
By Dignitas, and again, Scary Jerry just can't stay safe. They get behind him with the double TP.
Yeah.
What'd I just say?
Right on him. Leona ult on him. He's like, cleanse. I get like an auto attack off, and I'm just surrounded.
Literally, what did I just say?
Nice engage from Dignitas once again. Just
it's not even getting caught. It's just being an ADC.
Comp, running right past them, getting both those carries down, and then they just get to collect everything on the map. I mean, honestly, we are headed straight for that game number 3, Azale.
Yeah, it feels like there's no recourse in this one for DSG. Even though Scary Jerry had the time, he's so far behind now. An entire item down from Tomo, who was able to pick up the Seeker's arm guard, so has that stasis available.
And the Medjai's upgraded for Kaney. Love to see it, especially with Auroras, because Auroras can stay very safe. And I find that Auroras rack up a lot of assists, if not kills,
yeah.
easily.
Oh, they use their teleports to kill me?
You know, he's got his 10 already for the bonus. They're moving in. They can actually go for pushing on all 3 lanes. They even let Isles reset here on Nautilus, so looks like they are going to tentatively keep every minion wave up front. Wow.
Yeah, I'm about to start banning Aurora.
Skates to get right back.
Not in my ranked games.
This will be the first time in the entire split that the team who took Otacon lost. Which is pretty rare.
We're setting records here, baby.
We are setting records, and you have to say though, it was from a weird position because they had already lost the team fight. You know, before that they were down in goal, but they found a time where there wasn't any tempo. to be able to grab that. Who he going to be able to get chunked down here? Does pop the locket, will stay safe, but he is very low. Abadaga just going to use the Weaver's Wall to try to buy them some space. He's chunked out as well, as these Kaisa W's are really starting to hurt from Tomo.
Yeah, he's about to be on Zhonya's.
I mean, the Kaisa W's hurt. His auto's also hurt. Like, you know,
he doesn't hurt.
Looking at him, it's just like, oh my God, I'm gonna die now. There's also probably Wukong and Aurora right behind me. It's just like it makes it so hard for DSG to go anywhere on the map because they know every angle here could be a flank angle. Jerry, though, and Abba both have their... well, actually, there's a little bit left on Abba's flash and a tiny, tiny sliver left on Jerry's. So if they just wait a little bit longer, then they'll have both of those flashes. And they could try and get some sort
Spend a lot of champ power to win this. I wonder what they have left. Yeah, because none of these champs will be allowed to be used in the next game. So I am intrigued to see what we see in game 3.
Fights, it feels like Abadaga trying to teleport out to safety will be able to do it. Does get out of there just in the nick of time and is going to be able to get back to the base. Has the gold for the Void Staff completion. You can see the Mortal Reminder finished for Scary Jerry now as well. So they have their penetration upgraded, but still very far behind where their counterparts are on the other side. And Kaney and Tomo haven't even gone back to base for quite some time to buy. Castle gonna think about it, will take the fight. We'll see if they can try to chase down Kaney. Abadaga is around, but does not have the ultimate available quite yet. So it is just gonna be Kaney popping the ultimate, goes between worlds and jumps over the wall.
Yep, and he is Malignant's build and level 17 here, so quite a short cooldown on that one, just for the escape. Plenty of time. It'll be right back before they go for another big engage. So here comes the extra move. One dragon here in 115, but Baron's going to arrive first. So everybody moves their vision over to Baron area.
Uh-oh, Huhi in some trouble here. Does have the flash. We'll see if he has to actually use it. Abadaga trying to peel off of him with the seismic shove. Will be able to do just that, but Tomo lands a W on him.
I'm just waiting for like one of the teams to like pull the cord. Like it's all about the crumble. We know it's all about the crumble.
Trying to maintain some vision in this area, looking for Kaney. Can't find him with the Ash Arrow, and that does hurt. One of their primary engage tools. One of their primary.
Yeah, you gotta have like a pretty solid champion pool.
Looked for Huhi, couldn't find him.
What can DSG do here? It's just so dangerous here. They definitely need to step one, at least get a way to get to Baron to try and contest the Baron. If they give up this dragon, it's not the end of the world. Of course, they got the first two, so this is only going to be number 3 for Dignitas if they sacrifice it. But the Baron is like the tool that dive comps use to end the game because that gives you your siege. So they do have to come get some vision and try and contest around this Baron. It's also the place where you can win a lot of these comeback team fights because of the Baron Shred. 10,000 gold results in a big item difference though when they actually get into the fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's a full Zhonya's on top of everything that Scary Jerry has, right? He has that full completed 4th item. You have the Mage Eyes plus the large rod, and you have no one answering Surdy for now. Abadaga just trying to continually poke away over the wall there, trying to make
just going Baron
damage, but they're just going to start this one up. Tomo will kill this very, very fast. I don't know if they're going to stick.
Do we believe in an XU steal?
So
I trust XU.
For starting that up, and for now, DSG avert disaster and will not let them claim it.
Yeah, they achieve minimum defense there, which is get control of your jungle so you can walk up to the Baron and just hawkshot over. You have vision, so that at least they won't be able to take that. They'll take the lesser of the objectives, and Dignitas will get their dragon number 3. They will get themselves to Soul Point. But Dragon's Soul is very deep into the game, and they're probably going to be looking for one of those big team fights even before.
Yep, Tomo pushing in. You can see Surdy matching Castle on the side. Might get pushed back, but it doesn't really matter. It's 3 straight Hextech Drakes. Grab them. Ability haste, attack speed. Another arrow going to be thrown out across the veil. Easy dodge.
If you get hit by, if an Aurora gets hit by that, you got some problems.
Yeah, especially on vision. Now they're going to get TP'd on Scary Jerry. In trouble. Shaden going to flash forward. Finds the Cyclone. Scary Jerry.
Yeah, wrap this hoe up.
There. Surdy and Tomo knock him down, and Abadaga is going to be captured on the other
wrap
side.
This hoe up.
Out of position. Dying to Kaney, but it's Abadaga on the run. They're going to blast going over the wall. They're trying to chase him. Abadaga has nowhere to go. Shaden is in the backline. XU and Castle may be able to finish him off. We'll see if they can do that, but here comes Surdy. Here comes Tomo. They're going to elect to just kind of pull it back.
Wrap this one up.
Over potentially to that Baron. Yeah. XU is still up, though.
I got to make my way to H Mart bit. I am a bit.
The jungler
Hungies.
goes down. Now there's no smite.
They're going to look for the turn, though. Isle's going to be able to hook in, is onto Castle. Surdy trying to flank around from the side. Castle's in a lot of trouble. Between worlds goes Caney. You can see the Crescent Guard used there for defense from XU, but the twofold Hex connects. That is a big slow, and the flash use. Castle is down. Now they're right back to the Baron with no flash for XU.
Shaden's on 25 seconds.
By the ward.
Yeah, there's this vision everywhere. He has no pathway.
Yeah, there's every single path is covered, including the lane with those minions. XU, you may as well still try. You know you're insanely far behind.
They can bait him in.
Gets him a little bit of vision. Isles hooks into the wall. He can't actually find his way in. Over the wall, they get the kill. They are not going to flip this one. Huhi is there, but can't really make anything happen. Now comes the TP from Abadaga. Can he make a miracle happen here? He's on the side, trying to threaten. Looks for the seismic shove, can't find Surdy. The Baron getting incredibly low. The Ash arrow misses again. This Baron is so low. Scary Jerry trying to take down Isles while Abadaga pushes back the rest of Dignitas.
Wait.
Isles will fall, and DSG again hang on there, and that could have been so much worse. If Scary Jerry hit an Ash arrow there, that was another kill, and maybe it's them starting up the Baron.
I really want
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some steakies.
That thing was at 1700. That was so close to
Steakies
going
for
down.
tonight.
I was like, oh, somebody get in there, keep it leashed. This could get really exciting, but they get the full disengage and just sacrifice the Nautilus there for the extended version here of game number 2.
Extended cut.
We are certainly watching the extended cut of this game. 35.
Are we gonna get the director Kobe commentary on this too?
Yeah. I mean, we'll see how many Barons this game goes to.
The third Baron was really my favorite. This one was special.
Truly.
Steak Chipotle bowl? Yeah, I'm gonna make a Chipotle bowl this week for dinner. I think at least till Wednesday is a good vibe.
These Ash arrows are just like, they're also thrown
Or
at people
to Tuesday. I don't like
that
eating the
have
same food for more than 3 days. I start getting tired of it, you know?
But it's not even always.
You know what
from
I'm
vision.
saying?
Like they are low percentage arrows for sure. So obviously feeling the desperation a bit though. Surdy going forward here does find Abadaga. There's a seismic shot for defense, but it just doesn't even matter. He gets caught by Shaden and Caney, and he is gone already. Scary Jerry in the back line trying to survive, but he's gonna get knocked up and knocked down by Dignitas.
Yeah, game 3.
This is gonna be the end of that. He's gonna fall as well. The last standing member.
I don't know what else to make for this week.
Wipe for Dignitas. They're marching on the base.
There we go.
Else
the
could
long-awaited answer from Dignitas in game number 2. 13k gold lead as they march on these Nexus turrets and push us to a deciding game.
It's a team fight masterclass from Dignitas. They destroy DSG in fight after fight after fight.
Both series today went to game 3.
Who goes home?
Caney deathless on the Aurora. Tomo only a single death on that Kaisa. Constantly following up once they got
So
their
Aurora and Yone both need nerfs, is what I'm hearing. And we've known this since Worlds last year. Why don't we want a game 3? I'm hungies. That's the main reason for me. Did you have a good nap? No. The games tomorrow will be good though. Team Liquid versus 100 Thieves, and then FlyQuest versus C9. Those will be good. And then the winners will face off the next week. Or the losers will face next week. The winners automatically go to Brazil. Take us shopping with you. To get steak? I'm just gonna be picking up some good old steak. I might just pick up steak for tonight and tomorrow, and then go to the farmer's market tomorrow and get steak for the week. That sounds solid. Who is this? Who is FNB? is FNB? Like, did I see him having dreads? Wait a second. Hold on. FNB LTA League of Legends. Hold on. Oh, my bad. FNB. FNB? Hold on, y'all. Okay. Well, gosh dang it. I know that's right. I got me a new favorite player. When did this happen? LTA South? I need to make me a FNB sign. Hold on. I respect it. I respect it. I'm gonna need my friend to smile in the next picture. I am gonna need him to smile in the next one.
All right, guys. Figure out the guys.
However, we are indeed lit. It's time to watch some LTA South. Hold on. LTA South. No, I want to see all the players now. I want to see everybody.
Please kill him. Wait, he's in there. Oh, pop the ghost. You're in there.
Show rosters. I want to see every single last player
Yeah, he did it.
on the other side. What team is he on? What team is FNB on?
No, this is good. You got me. Get in there.
He is on Red Canids. Honestly, I love Red Canids. They've been my favorite. They've been my favorite team for a long time. I just ain't tell y'all.
It's me.
Oh, win some over there. Win some over there. That's nice.
I didn't kill anyone.
Yo, we got a whole new roster that we got to check out, yo.
Yo, you got your Swifties, bro. Toast.
We got a whole new roster that we got to check out. Yo, I got my PC tripping out. My PC is tripping out. I'm trying to look at everybody. You know, just doing a quick scan. Just doing a quick. Okay. What team is this? Sammy. What team Sammy on?
Get him.
Fluxo?
Oh my god, no. Wait.
Sammy.
Bro, what? It's so long.
I love Fluxo! I love Fluxo! Fluxo is my favorite team!
He's here. I see Toast. Get Toast.
Fluxo! That's what I be saying every time I get a kill in League. I be like, Fluxo! You know what I'm saying? Okay!
Yeah, he's being patient now.
Okay.
Just look at the blue. Look for blue.
Look for blue.
Think nothing's coming on the right?
Puriana. Period.
I need to heal, bro.
Period.
Get him.
Oh, it stands for his name.
Get him.
No.
Oh,
Nice.
I freaking love, man.
Dude,
I freaking love.
At the end, Toast was
So we love Fluxo, and we love Red Cannabis.
Also being worse than me, and I'm just the goat. So you know, GG's. Thanks for watching.
Ayoshi on Team Loud. Wait, isn't JoJo on Team Loud? Wait.
Welcome back to the LTA.
Like JoJo Pyun?
We're in game 6 of the day.
Yeah.
Game
No. He's on Mad Lions.
Are you not entertained?
He's on Mad
I'm pretty
Lions.
entertained, yeah.
Are you not entertained?
I'm entertained.
I had to think
He's
about
on
it because,
Koi?
like,
I thought it
this
was
is
Mad
one of those
Lions.
games, right, where it's like
They done changed the
you get to
name?
a certain point in the game,
I know they've been
and
changing
one of
the
the team
name.
compositions is just not able to do damage.
Yeah.
Really? That's an exaggeration.
I thought they
but,
unmerged.
I
think we did see the
They were Mad Lions Koi, but then they dropped the Koi.
Last week we were complaining how there was no game
Or maybe they dropped the Mad.
Monkey Paw has responded, and we're only getting game 3s. So yes, that was the problem. After the first team fight,
all right, let's go in the second half. Let's see who in the second half. Let's see who in the second half.
It was just a very fed Kaisa and Aurora.
I want to see who in the second
About
half.
19 minutes in is when this game really turned, and there were back-to-back fights that went
We
in the
going through
favor of
everybody, my boy.
Hooter was not that effective, especially when
Everybody, my boy.
Shaden was the big highlight of this fight, getting on a Scary Jerry right away.
Yeah, and I mean, this is kind of the thing that they were talking about, and we were like, okay, what kind of difference is Shaden going to be able to make?
Oh, they dropped the Mad. Dang, man. That's crazy.
Also comes out really, really well from a lot of these fights.
They movie star Koi. Yeah, they need to calm it down.
After this, it really gets to the
They need to
point
calm it
where
down with all the
they are now
names.
completely back in the game, and even when DSG tried to
Oh, I remember him.
when it comes
I remember Pain. I remember Pain.
it ends up being rough.
It's frustrating because you
I
have
remember Pain
Zin,
Gaming.
Talia, Ash, like you have the early game lead.
Oh, homeboy said check
ended up blustering it
the professional pictures.
Like,
okay.
We actually have it. We
I
couldn't
see
nail
you.
it down, and look at this team fight
I
afterwards.
ain't mad at you. Oh, y'all, my PC about to crash. I opened up so many tabs. My PC is about to crash. I opened up so many tabs. That's kind of funny. I'm trying to close them. Hey, that's my brother. Okay, we gonna keep his tab open.
They clear the map for the buff, and they continue to accelerate their lead.
You know what? I'm very excited for the Brazil.
Right? Because you can see
The Brazil merger.
fight where it looked
I'm
like
very
DSG
excited.
were in complete control of the game.
I've never been more happy.
They did have a really, really strong early game, but as soon as that pivotal mid lane fight
I've
happened,
never been more happy.
That's when this Dig composition took over. I'm glad we called out both Surdy and Kaney.
Felipe was
again,
kind of
because
cute. I'm
those
not
were
gonna
kind of
cap.
the
I'm
two
not.
standouts in their loss
Felipe was pretty
previously,
cute.
and it was in a lot of these massive.
Okay,
5v5
King.
fights.
Yeah, and it felt like a team effort. I think, Jack, you were very right.
I like
in
his
calling
hair.
out Shaden's engage.
Okay,
because
Brandon.
That was really what got them back
Argentina.
in. Multiple team fights where it felt like the Leona ulti couldn't work, or they couldn't really find a target off the Ash engage, and then instantly he's able to fly.
So we gotta get up earlier to watch them.
So it's nice to
You know,
see it. Of
I'm
course, they haven't
down
had
to watch
most amount of time
this
with
team
Shaden,
and this
you're
team
starting to
alone.
see them get better and
You
better
know?
as they go through it.
Yeah, the winner of this series moves on.
No,
to the next
no,
round.
I'm
They
a
will then
fan.
end
I'm a
up playing
fan.
the
Yo, what
loser
role he
of
play? What role he play? What role he play?
Yes.
Tomorrow,
He a
the loser will
top
be eliminated from
laner.
split one of the LTA North. The way this format works, you lose twice, you're out. You win twice, you'll end up going to Brazil for the Americas stage competition. And it does.
He's making it hard to root for him.
XU's head right now. He's typing a lot.
He's making it very hard. He's making it very hard to root for him.
Nothing's popping up in our lobby chat.
Yeah.
Because we know this is such a big grudge match
Hey.
for him. He
I stand though.
hates Dignitas. Every
I
chance he
stand. What
gets,
can I say?
he's trying to throw stuff back at that org.
What
But it's
can
also
I
because
say?
He spent 2.5 years.
I guess
on
he got rid of the
Dignitas
braids.
only to
I was
become
rocking with the
a week
braids.
before
I was rocking with the
last
braids, my
split
brother.
happened of LCS summer. So he wants to get
I
his
was
revenge, and
rocking
he has
with
a
the
chance
braids.
to in this next game.
Yeah, and usually when you have a game in which it's a revenge game.
All right, Munchie.
Former team, like the player either
Okay,
uses
I'm
a
excited
great
for
point of
LTA
motivation to
South
play better
now.
Or plays worse. I think in this game, XU has series as it is.
This is my favorite team now. What position?
Especially as a bounce
What
back
position
from
is he
last
on
week,
again?
so I am definitely.
I was like, who is this man? Because they kept showing him, and it looked like he had braids, and he did have braids. I was like,
This has been a lot more interesting. At least one point to recognize is that DSG has had control of these early games, and it has
we
to be
was over there doing that.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because DSG, it felt like they've.
I did not know they was over there doing
I
that.
think they've been better on the map,
Yeah.
especially early. But then Dignitas, we
I
saw
love to see a
in those
little
windows where it really did look like they were
melanin.
going to take a game last week.
Little
It was,
melanin.
again, through these 5v5 fights,
Mhm.
they do look even more coordinated with Shaden on the team. I think that's another great thing to call out with Surdy and Kaney able to do a lot of damage in these fights. So
Y'all a
we'll
mess.
see. Our
Y'all a
next
mess.
Game 3, Azael, take it away.
Thank you, Emily. Appreciate that. Game 3 about to kick off. It has been very back and forth in this series thus far. DSG dominant in Game 1. Dignitas battling back, crushing them in Game number 2 with some really strong team fighting. But even in that game, we saw some really good, map play in the early stages from DSG. And now the question is, who can really get the edge in this draft for
Too much yellow going on. No, like, G-Ranger, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 11 months of support. I hope you are having an outstanding day today, my love.
Drafting abilities, as well as, of course, the versatility of these players. But I'm looking forward to the strategy here in game number 3 because those are the most constrained.
Absolutely. I mean, it's where you really do have to step up and come with a more creative draft. I also have been waiting to see, are we going to have one player in a game 3 really attacked in draft, right? If you think someone's champion pool is only 4 or 5 champions deep, well, 4 top laners are gone. All of a sudden you throw 3 bans at it, you take away a top laner on blue side, now you're really pushed far down that priority pool. So those are all the fearless bans that are going to be added to the additional bans that will be coming through. Poppy going to be banned away, Akali going to be banned away, the other side Skarner as well as Callista. All
right, this is game 3. All the boring champs are banned because of fearless draft.
Go down this entire list.
What deliciousness are we going to see?
Top laners taken care of because of it. Okay, Renekton was
no Cassante, no Mbessa. We're not going to see Varus. We're not going to see Ashe.
Gnar, and then Gragas, and then Sion. Jax has not been played, but has been banned a couple times. So, Jax is available, Gnar is available.
Don't worry, they'll find some more boring champs. No shot, man.
Of course,
I refuse to believe.
Kind of stylistic picks, things that you're maybe comfortable on, that other people.
They're about to go crazy in the cut.
All right, what is the first pick Prio this time around with most of the stuff taken off the board? Slams the Yone here.
Okay.
Technically flex pick. Castle, peeping his solo queue, definitely has put in some Yone games.
Yeah, we haven't really been seeing it at all.
I'm dead.
This split, but in the past we've seen it quite a bit.
I'm dead.
By some of those, strong mechanical top laners. So, good slam here is flexible, especially if the top lane matchup is looking a lot better than mid. Maybe they do put it up there. Surdy, though, gonna get his hands on the Jax. This is one of those champions that when you think of the really top level solo queue top laners, you're always terrified of their Jax.
And pair it with the Sejuani. This is both strong. A very good
they found him
from the Yone partner and pairing with the Jax here. So
I see why he's hovering Cat. His girlfriend's name is Cat. That's why he does that. He will quite literally never be picking Katarina.
Go towards, another melee mid laner to kind of get the double melee solo laners pairing. Things like a Sylas can work. You're looking over at Maokai. That's already pretty good ultimate to steal. Sylas has not been banned out, has not been played yet this series, so that is an option. Of course, don't have to go towards that, but it is something that is quite popular with the Sejuani.
All right, and they get the Ziggs AP to go along with their early Yone pick too. So
yeah, I get it. I get it now. I understand it now.
To balance out the rest, and the insta Sylas here. When you see a juicy Maokai ultimate to steal, no brainer there, insta slam.
Yep, it's very, very strong. You do of course have that triple melee top side as well.
They're picking an order at the moment, so maybe we'll see the ADC picked.
And of course, there is a lot of
Tomo,
with this Maokai.
I know you're not the biggest JINX fan in the world. However, hear me out. You first time her in pro play.
Can be pretty dangerous as well, to assist on that dive.
In an elimination game.
Towards these next round of bans, they're targeting the top lane. They're assuming this is going to be, Zig spot, Yone mid, so they're going to ban out the Ornn, potentially throw another
personally
as well. It's really just whatever Surdy doesn't want to deal with on the Jax.
Personally, I think it's a good idea.
What you don't want to deal with in the team fights when you are already showing, like you're saying, really heavy melee for Dignitas and another dive composition here for them. If they're so heavy into short range melee, trying to get rid of some of those like counter engaged champions, even though they already
I think that's the vibe.
Ziggs Minefield and Maokai as well, which is quite decent at counter himself.
Gragas, very strong ban when you are playing the Jax. That is, if you talk to most of the Jax one tricks, that's the one champion they do not want to be playing against. It is very frustrating to lane against. A lot of the interactions really do favor him, so that is going to be taken away here. And now they have the option to go into this next pick. Tomo.
Zeri.
A very different look than what they had done last time, but I do think it fits with all of these melee champions around. Going towards an Enchanter, going towards the Zeri, have that hyper carry, have that consistent DPS from your bot lane, because you are going to need it.
Yeah, Zeri Lulu sounds good to me right here.
Where's the JINX Lulu pick, right? My favorite champs to play are JINX Tristana Samira. I also like playing Caitlyn Kaisa.
Frontline, and the Sylas is able to steal Maokai ultimates. That looks very scary indeed.
Absolutely. And I mean,
I'm kind of excited for this area.
You know, when you are playing the Kaisa, you really can see the players that
okay,
have that
Nocturne.
confidence, that have the ability to go deep.
And you better lock it in.
Engages. Is going to be Lee Sin getting locked
support
in here. So yeah, going to be Maokai support or top. And I don't know. I mean, how do you feel about Lee Sin in this matchup? I feel it's like clearly you want to get onto the Zeri, but there's so much CC and all these melee champions in around. And if you do go Lulu, playing against Polymorph as a Lee Sin is such a nightmare to be able to find kind of those high value kicks. So
okay, but true Derf.
And I mean, Blitzcrank is another one of those that if you go this route, this is very
I'll take Blitz.
high risk, high reward.
I'll take Blitz.
I feel like if they get ahead, this comp can work really well. But if they do not get ahead, this
I
comp
will
is
take a
Blitzcrank
Blitzcrank
on its face with Blitzcrank and Lee Sin from behind. Like that's a nightmare.
I do like playing Lee Sin specifically into Sejuani though.
I'm down.
Really good with the mobility advantage here. We'll see what type of
I am diggity down.
Adding a Braum to it instead of the Lulu though for more team fight, more 5-on-5 structure here. Now you're playing this melee carry of Yone that was first slammed into insane Freljord CC with not just the Sejuani but also the Braum. It's like makes it very hard to go in there. So you mentioned Lee Sin's difficulties before. Now Lee Sin and Yone as the DSG melees have a very difficult time of trying to navigate and actually get back there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, this is the difficulty of blinding Blitz, right? With support not picked. You know, we're thinking, hey, it could be Zeri Lulu. But of course, when Blitz gets locked, you're not going to want to go towards that Enchanter. That is much more risky. Braum just stands in front. You go for a flash hook, he puts up the door, he just starts hitting you and wins that fight. So it is very difficult to play into that. A lot of pressure on Tomo to be that big source of damage here, but I do think
imagine Blitz full lead kick combo, banger. Just fling them all the way around.
Lee Sin, you are a hero or you are a zero. These champs don't really have
not hero or zero. Zero to hero, just like that.
Make things happen.
Gotta make some plays because Braum is going to be way more useful than the Blitz in a 5-on-5 team fight. So Blitz looks for the plays, and that starts early. So let's see about these dangerous invades for lane swap wards as well.
Let's see it.
We are going to be kicking off here game number 3, DSG versus Dignitas. The rivalry match going the distance here. XU had a lot to say to Dignitas before the series, but he's going to have to clutch it up on the Lee Sin here.
I wonder what Abidage means.
If he wants to send him packing.
And once again, they rush into side lane brush. They do get the vision, and they are going to pull back. Look at those Tomo stats from game number 1 on the Kaisa. 1 quadra. I like that. They added an extra column just to put in the quadra there.
Quotation marks, you know, because he got the quadra against the Otacon buff, I do believe. We'll count it. We'll count it. Who he 1 for 1. Hit the first hook.
That is one of the most frustrating things, I think. Well, no, there's other more frustrating things about Otacon, but not getting credit.
You can use hyperbole. Go crazy.
not getting credit in your kill column feels so...
It's literally the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
It is. You know what?
The worst thing ever?
Give me 0 kills.
I thought, like, I was going to get a promotion, like, I was going to get married, but then she saw, you know, no kills in the kill column. They're like, sorry, Kirby.
Embarrassing yourself.
No job, no relationship, no nothing.
No cat?
Get some kills, bro. No cat, no nothing.
But you do have a Travis Gafford.
Yep. Yay. Lane swap goes off, though, without a hitch. There we go.
Lane swap goes off. I don't know if they, you know, were trying to dodge it or if they were anticipating the lane swap, because it is going to be Jax now that has to deal with this lane swap. Both the Dignitas members pushing forward here, trying to shove out the enemy top laner. They want to zone him off of the melee minion experience. Surdy was able to get experience on 2 of those melees. Did lose half his health to do it, though. Remember, last time we had this lane swap situation, he was on the Cassante. He didn't get level 2. He got dove, and he got taken down very, very early. But, yeah, it's important to get experience, but it's also important to have health.
A lane swappy.
It was interesting, too, listening to the interview where he was talking about feeling like lane swaps originally were the most difficult thing for him in adapting to professional play, which does make a lot of sense for most of the solo queue players. Adapting is one of the big ones, but I felt like he really got a much better handle on it. And, of course, plenty of time here invested. Meanwhile, topside, Castle just doing the dodging, focusing all on damage mitigation here. Soaks up a little bit.
And we know both junglers aren't actually heading for any sort of a dive. They don't know that, but we do know that. So Surdy does hit level 2. Demolish is going to be proc there. Obviously, Demolish incredibly popular, especially in these lane swap situations. And Ziggs does so much damage to these towers. You can see Isles, that Demolish proc does not do nearly as much. They are going to be able to get a little bit of a chunk onto Castle. But meanwhile, Raz is standing by for an interview with DSG Coach Mash.
Let's hear it.
Hey, what's up, guys? I got Mashme here for this interview. Now, quick question. What kind of talk do you have with the boys going into Game 3?
Just literally our setups, right? Like, we literally ended on mid that one fight. I mean, they played well as well, but so it's like, I just said, guys, hey, let's focus up. We don't always have to take every single fight. It's okay. We can, like, just object stack, and they're going to come into us.
It looks like you guys have looked much better. Oh, look at this happening here.
That's a kill. We take those? I mean, a base is not bad. We take those.
You guys look much better than the last week. What kind of preparation or work that you've done coming into this one?
It's more about like being decisive. One thing, like we do get early game leads, like even against Dig 100. It's more important that okay, now that we get the leads, we need to like push game tempo, be disciplined, and be okay like slowing the game down as well.
Sounds good. Straight to the casters. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Raz. Good to hear from Mash, who feels pretty confident,
Mash.
about how the team can do, had a lot of faith.
All right, have a good night of sleep, Munchie. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for being here.
Really making the most of their scrim time here. We saw some almost kills.
What do you mean by fix the lane swap stuff?
Here on Asserti. I actually thought he was dead to rights. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, so did Mash. He was counting it, and then you see those green, little green healing orbs right there, barely keeping him alive.
The biscuit
chug. The biscuit just in time there, baby.
Yep.
Of course, those gonna give you the lasting life as well, the permanent. So. Actually critical there because they kind of were counting that as
is it just
blood,
me or is Coach Mash fine AF?
The extra turret plate advantage though. They got 2 of them.
Lexi is here, but so is Shaden.
I think.
Yep, now they're going to go in, but Kaney is very low. He's actually going forward here. Shaden arrives.
This is a fight that we need to watch.
Barely surviving with the Kingslayer,
First blood over to DSG.
Claiming that. It's going to be a trade 1-for-1. Both mid laners do take it. Shaden going to be able to push back Abadaga. We'll see if he can try to hold the wave. He is very low, so will be a bit risky. And it looks like the wave is going to crash here. So very
lane
good
swapping, being meta basically means top laners are second-class citizens in leagues who don't get to match against each other. It also means teams can't draft fun top laners and have to go for low-risk crap like Maokai.
Being the one with the mid laner that gets to push the extra wave in is the extra little
so what rank are you? Like, do you play in high elo? Because I don't see hoes lane swapping down here in gold and below.
It looks like
you gotta be high elo.
Shaden goes on Abba, and then as they go back in, that one was so insanely close.
That was close.
One little extra auto difference of damage there as far as the
Have y'all ever had stuffed mushrooms? I'm kind of craving them and I might make some, but I need to find like dairy-free cream cheese. Stuffed mushrooms with like cream cheese and like ground beef.
We can talk a little bit about
I think I might have to. I think that's what I'm going to make this week.
They are now reunited. And had a
but I feel like that's like an appetizer.
Looking for an engage. We'll see who he can find the hook. Trying to fake it out. Nice patience there from Kaney. Will dodge. And you can see
my mouth is watering
as a duo in
just
NACL
thinking about it.
Year.
They're divine.
Very strong. They
Cupcake.
As
I'm just a casual Emerald Diamond player from EUS, and you're absolutely right. It doesn't happen in my own games, but as a frequent esports watcher, it's sad not to get to see my own lane in action. Now that I do agree with. It is boring watching in pro play. I 100% agree with.
It's a clean pick there.
Which is unfortunate, yes.
3 void grubs to
and I do wish that it wouldn't happen as much. But I also think that top lane is like
feeling
tanks are busted.
With the extra free time, Surdy definitely needed a little bit of a
we're making stuffed mushrooms this week.
Actually had started for him.
Who he gonna look, but Kaney's just gonna hold on to the E. If he gets pinned against the wall, it's a lot harder. He did walk right into the wall, and now Kaney in trouble. Might be going down, but he's gonna be able to turn it around. Knocks him up, uses the stolen blitz ulti. Abadaga gets CC'd.
Okay, why is Dignitas like clocking in?
The tower got heavily involved.
Oh my goodness, the tower shot and the blitz stolen ult, and now on bottom side.
Nice slow though.
We'll need
from the
parsley,
Heinz.
garlic,
Should be able to just walk this one
extra
out.
virgin
Maybe
olive oil.
Really good play to turn that around. Those are so frustrating when you see your teammates dying in that 2v1 situation.
Salt and pepper.
It feels so rough. And
because it opens up a bottom side play. So we go into a full screen replay here, but it's 2v1 on bottom side now in the aftermath because Puhi shows mid for this play. And wow, that was really nice, locking him up there too in turret range, just able to finish it off.
There's a place near me that sells
picture, then they are just gonna
cashew cream cheese.
Like, oh, nice, okay.
I'm gonna have to go grab some of that because
I mean, hit the E2.
that's what we're
Chains
doing.
of Wonder, then into the silence. You know, being able to snap that together, really well played. Scary Jerry pushing down here on this bottom side with the Ziggs.
Let me start making a list.
Got pretty even as far as the farm
and
goes.
start
Castle
checking it
was,
twice.
Relatively ahead as far as the farm went on the top side. You know, Surdy did get denied more and was forced back to base. But thus far, just farming out really now against the Maokai.
Yeah, Ziggs just has such good wave clear. One of the big reasons you do, pick it with stuff like this, can allow more roam timing. Interesting that we have a dragon start while XU's going for a lane gank. So XU hovering behind lane here while Shaden is slow taking it down. Once they have lane priority, then they can move in.
Yep, XU going forward, but that is the Braum. They don't want to commit to it. Shaden going to try to turn this around, throws out the ulti onto Huhi. He's going to have to try to flash out, but it's Tomo on the side, getting a lot of damage down on Scary Jerry. He's in trouble. Tomo still has the flash available. Will he go for it?
Ooh,
flash Q
he
from
gets
Braum
out.
does not hit. Scary Jerry not even using the flash. Nerves of steel there, honestly, to hold on to it. Kenny now battling out against Abadaga, has the stolen ultimate. Can he look for it? Abadaga Q3, trying to get to safety. Uses the ulti to retreat. We'll get back to XU.
Stuffed mushrooms you approve? All right, bet.
Was bullying out.
What
on that top side in the 1v1.
do you make with stuff?
They've got pressure on top side, but mid lane and bottom lane.
Wait, what side do you make with stuffed
So
mushrooms?
they actually got to have the extra shoved in here on the bottom. Tomo there on the Zeri wasn't able to collect any kills, but is eking out the CS lead, able to push another one in.
Ooh, an herb risotto sounds amazing.
Looking for the ulti. Kaney trying to get out. Can't finish off Abadaga. XU moves forward, but with Abadaga that low, they know they can't chase him for the kill.
Yeah, definitely doesn't want to fully commit to that one, so just a little bit of a hover there. And they actually don't get the extra one now. Shaden here with the double Giant Spell, very close to his Heartsteel, finishing up Krugs on top side. Does mean DSG will be able to, wait a second.
I think I'm hungry.
Prep the Squire to get the full vision first.
Yeah, just pulling off for now. Going to try to see if they can steal away camp. Tomo's still in the area. Braum there, of course, to assist as well as Scary Jerry and Huhi are pushing up.
And they have to be a little careful because, like I said, the Heartsteel was finished on their recall after Krugs there for Sejuani, so we'll head on back, and it's just going to be a single Gromp taken away, plus a little bit of pressure under tower.
Yep, just constantly pushing that in. Surdy now back to lane. Castle going to be using his teleport, so both top laners use the teleport right back towards top.
All right, second spawn of Grubs on the way. Shaden is here early. You like to see that when you're looking for your second pack of Grubs. Get there early, make a plan.
Or they sell out.
Exactly. Those things go off the shelves like hotcakes.
It's like eggs these days, man.
That's what you want right there.
Okay, the reaction time is quite quick on these guys.
On one of your lanes, the extra pressure
Stuffed mushrooms pair well with soup, salad, or grilled veggies. Yeah, they were saying maybe like a corn. I think the rice pilaf sounds, or a risotto sounds good.
Bonuses there.
Surdy kind of playing with fire. Both these guys getting quite low, but it's Castle that has more.
It might take a long time to make.
Shaden gonna be able to start this one up, but Abadaga in some trouble. Kaney does connect the E onto him. Abadaga Q3 ready, gonna look for the Fated Seal. Doesn't quite connect. That just tickled him, but couldn't quite grab him back. Otherwise, that might have been a kill for XU. XU now going forward. Stolen ultimate there. Gonna be Kaney dashing back. Has that Lee Sin ultimate.
And then since I'll have cream cheese, I'll just make bagels.
And now Castle popping the ulti. If this actually connects, he might be able to go forward for the kill. Flashes forward there by Surdy. Almost walked back into it. That looked close. And now on the bot side, it's Isles getting pressured. XU in the jungle at the same time. There are skirmishes all across the map. Shaden forcing the flash there out of XU. Ultimate going to get dropped onto Tomo.
They stopped the back, got the barrier.
Use of the Guardian does keep him safe.
All right, a lot of action.
Did he need to barrier that?
Also, I want to know, did anyone pick up that flower? That flower is still wait, it's a visual bug. It was a visual artifact. That flower didn't exist.
All right, they're innocent. They're innocent.
Okay.
Complaints withdrawn from Kobe.
Complaints withdrawn. With Spectator, a little bit of a hiccup here. Kaney on the run with
the Silas insect. Does find a kick back into the chains. Alley-oop to to himself off the backboard, dunking the zigs, taking him out. Nicely done.
Katie, more like
Unfortunately, Scary Jerry doesn't seem to be able to ever play the game. Who he is a good support though.
Honestly, too, this whole game, he feels like he has been the one in these skirmishes with the extra pressure.
Yeah.
He has been the one dictating all of the extra visits towards mid from DSG. And now, when he gets a little bit of freedom, he takes that stolen Lee Sin ultimate that he had from the previous gank towards mid.
Aw, he said a bad word.
Lane and takes down
He said a bad word.
The Ziggs that had been just farming away. So annoying with all the wave clear and not able to get
So
any
what's
sort
your
of
favorite
extra
team and
pressure
why
there.
is it
So
T1?
really nicely done
It's
from
T1
Katie.
because like duh,
Scary
you know?
Jerry, pretty big reaction on the player cams.
Yo,
from that.
thank you
Looked
for
very
being
frustrated,
here,
looked a little bit,
Tix.
you know, a little bit kind of under the pressure there.
He
knowing,
said
hey,
a
the
no-no
feel of the
word.
death. Katie's
He
getting
sure
really strong.
did.
Styles from ahead is very
He
difficult
sure
to deal with.
did.
Has great ultimates to steal. And I gotta say, Katie is playing like the best, you know, melee mids
Nice,
really do. When they
fired.
play on that knife set.
Look at the
like, you can't play
material.
passively on
I
these
mean,
champions,
they've changed
especially on
their
South. You need to know
team
the
quite a
limits. You
bit,
need
but
to know
Faker's
when you
still
can go
there,
forward,
and
even
that's
at
all that
low health, to
matters.
take those fights and be confident in your
They do
mechanics
love
to
us
make them
some
happen.
fakey
Dignitas trying to
wakey.
set up a potential dive here, but the rest of DSG is coming in to bail him out. I think DSG have got this covered. Abadaga going to go forward, not going to find anything. Dignitas realize in time though, so they call off the play.
T1 is just that team. I agree.
Turret plate money for Castle on the Maokai here. Trinity Force finally done here for Surdy though, so Jack's starting to get some damage, starting to get some real threat behind him. Even though his tower has actually taken a bit of a beating up there. It looks like they're still sending resources to the bottom side of the map. Really just try and prey on Abba here. This Yone has been a
Xy's
big...
going to get engaged on the other side. Tomo and Shaden looking for him. He'll be able to pull back, but I don't think the same could be said for Abadaga.
Yone.
Isles just tanks it up.
Just
They
Yone
spotted Xyu at the
teams.
red. They engage on him. They engage on bot. They get the kill on
But it's
Abadaga.
okay. He's
Really
1 and 2,
well
but
done. Dignitas
he's
is pushing the
he's
pace.
gonna be
And look at
taking
the other
cheeks
things
soon.
leading into it too. On the mini
Don't
map,
even
you can
worry
see
about
Tomo,
it.
Even the Zeri was headed down. They shift all of their resources down to target Abba on the Yone under tower here. This low health tower on the bottom side of the map. So boom, first tower achieved for Dignitas. Getting that plus the 6 grubs, plus the dragon, plus the 5 kills. Like they are looking like they are going to completely control this early game. How do you contain Kaney now? He's level 11 on the Silas. Has just been an absolute monster. He has a arm guard ready for his next big play to be able to make. And we did at least finally get that Blade of the Rune King finished for Yone for Abba. So you know, he had been the target earlier that they were really able to punish and take advantage of, but now with Blade of the Ruin King, you definitely have a big power spike yourself.
Yeah, I mean, Kaney hovering around that top side. There's a lot of playmaking over on the DSG side, so they will have opportunities, but I think it is going to be very tough to make it happen here. Now Kaney steals that Maokai ult, Shaden wrapping around behind. They want to try to threaten this dive here. Xyu is in the area, but as is Isles. And Castle will be a tough nut to crack. I think he is going to be able to be safe under the tower for now. If Xyu tries to get there, he could be in trouble though. Surdy going to get hooked in. Nice Q3 to follow it up. Ignite. And the ulti won't be enough to kill. But on the top side, it's Kaney getting engaged on. Nice kick back from Xyu onto Shaden. Shaden is tanking up this tower. He's getting rocked by it. The ulti comes through, but it's Kaney who gets the kill.
Dignitas just going to win?
In a 1v4 here. Surdy on the run from Hu. He will survive. But it is Xyu going down at the end of the day. It's another kill for Kaney. DSG just can't defend.
Yeah, I mean, Castle up here at least is going to survive like the super tanky Maokai, and their tower is going to live for it, but it's going to still be Rift Trail taken, and that thing can like one-shot the rest of it. Probably will take it mid, but I mean, it really still seems like side lane supremacy there for them. Kaney here with the 5 kills now on the Silas, resets towards mid with teleports.
So Tomo started static, and he's building.
Plus the Seeker's arm guard, plus so many good ultimates.
I don't know what he's building with
you have to
the
think that they're going
scout
to be
slingshot.
set that Rift Herald up
Went lethal
quite nicely
tempo.
to take control of
Max and Q, obviously.
He even has that Dark Seal 10 stacks. We've seen Magi 2 games in a row.
I don't really care about none of the other champions.
Complete the set. Let's see if they can. Tomo picking that Rose. Kobe's going to be happy.
I mean, it's so tilting when
leave no Rose unplugged.
Exactly. Pick that flower. Whoa, Abadaga. I'm gonna have to expend
he
the ultimate. Thankfully, he was able to just blow away on the wind.
Yep, the Roses can't fight back.
Just relocate, replant himself on his own side of the map.
Exactly. Find a nice place to get watered with lots of sunlight.
Sorry, we are too deep. We've gone too deep, Isaac.
I thought it was worth a try.
They're having fun.
You don't shoot, you know?
Exactly. I'm going to pull the ripcord here.
All right, agreed. We're out of there.
Deep. We eject, and topside tower is the next target.
He doesn't even have to eject. He safely walks away there, drops the ward, who he tries to predict which way he's going to juke. Guesses wrong, but the tower does fall. Castle had gotten a lot of work done on that earlier, as you had called out. And Shaden again,
I haven't played Zeri in a while. Her power isn't there. I miss when she was good before the nerfs. Yeah, they kind of like gutted her. I think it's kind of sad to main champions that come out now, because they'll be strong unless they're a top laner, and then they just get nerfed to an oblivion.
Gets the kick and they just take down the Zeri. Scary Jerry has arrived, as has Castle, but do they have enough damage to actually finish off any of these kills?
And then you have champs like Tom Kench, who came out, was strong, they nerfed him, and then they buffed him, and then they left him alone forever.
Just yet that Ziggs bomb does take him down. The burn from XU finally getting that kill. The charge in from the Herald. Q connects onto Katie.
I think that kind of happened to Rek'Sai too.
Let's see if he goes for it.
Like, I don't think Rek'Sai is horrible right now.
Battle back and forth. Teleports getting committed on both sides. At the end of the day, it is just that slight lead.
It just happens to everyone. I guess Aurora and Cassante are still good, yeah.
XU trying to fight back, but he doesn't have a lot going on. Ward off over the wall. It's Castle that's going to be the sacrificial lamb here. He's got no flash, no chance. Kaney is dominating.
Ooh, Surdy has arrived, goes for it with the counter strike. They get their kill.
I think in my interview, XU said that he likes playing Lee Sin.
Again, Dignitas just looks so hungry here.
And was a champion that he wants to play in pro play. So I think I remember him saying that. I remember talking to him about Lee Sin.
Full tower gold to Tomo. Tomo gets a push in the full wave. He's got the static shiv rune on, so he annihilates minion waves, and then he gets solo tower gold on top of it.
Oh, true. Those are both top laners. If it's a top laner, it doesn't count. They still get to be pro.
I mean, take a look at the two mid lanes.
So,
this time there's
yeah, Aurora is considered top, right?
Did get that first kill and then counted
against them.
Okay, so what other champions came out that they nerfed? Smolder.
Getting to Fimbulwinter so quickly.
Quay. I don't know. Well, Quay is still good. Quay is still good.
But then,
who else? Ambessa is top, so she doesn't count.
Back to live though. Here's the fight. Who he's in trouble. The ulti's gonna get popped by Tomo. He gets kicked away by XU. Another ulti does land. He is chunked low, but it's XU that goes down. Kaney gonna be able to take him out. Isles looking to go forward here, trying to continue the fight. Scary Jerry on the run. Shaden coming in now from the side. Gonna be a flash force there onto Scary
They
Jerry.
nerfed him pre-release is crazy.
Trying to turn this one around. Tomo is low. Kaney is low, but it's Surdy on the side. He's in onto Castle. Castle's in trouble. Abadaga and Scary Jerry have got nothing to say about this one. Dignitas piling forward. A Q3 on the run. Castle still somehow alive, and it's a flash forward there from Surdy. Goes into the backline, kills off another. Looked like, or no, just force another back. Scary Jerry will survive, but it's 2 kills going the way of Dignitas. Another big team fight win.
It is bloody.
Yeah, Durf.
Otacon is available, but they're going for the reset.
Neela.
They just have the single kill onto Castle. Decently
Who
long
else?
Summer with him just using his teleport.
Vex
means it should be Dignitas returning to this area to try and set up their control. I mean, this team, because they have so much pick potential, you can just set up there.
I think I've listed quite a bit. Samira. Dude, I can't wait for Samira season. I don't know what season it's going to be when Samira is like insta-locked into every game. But dude, I want Samira.
Very scrappy game. It's now a 4,000 gold lead. The objectives heavily in their favor as well. 2 dragons to 0, 6 scrubs to none. Miles stepping forward. They are going to hook him in, but he puts up the door, and he just takes no damage at all. And look at Kaney on the side. He's going to step forward, looking to try to threaten.
What is that like to not take any damage at all? Scary Jerry doesn't know what that's like.
And that's going to be an Otacon. Take down the Ziggs and the Maokai. Turn it into Otacon. I mean, some people are like, oh, you could actually just delay it, wait for Baron.
At least we're not in Ornn meta, but we kind of are. Like, tanks are just better.
And then use it to go.
Nice hook row is crazy.
Miles is like, thank you for the engage assist. Yeah, so they don't want to leave anything to chance here. Just take it now and go use it to get a couple more towers. Then you have just such an overwhelming gold lead that when Baron does arrive, you'll have taken out these secondary towers and make it really difficult for DSG to come contest you.
Especially when they've had zero problem forcing fights. They are just finding fight after fight after fight. You know, maybe if you're really low on engage, you feel like, hey, we have to delay, they're just going to stall it out.
No, Twilight, actually.
That they have been playing at has been non-stop.
Actually, no.
22 stacks on the Magi's. It's on 3.5.
These are two of the like bottom teams
and Surdy, you know,
for this year.
Start for him, but he has been picking up
no shade, of course.
Second item, we'll have the Sundered Sky here likely pretty soon. And they are really
like these are like the bottom teams.
So tough for
so
they do find a hook here on Isles, but again,
I take everything with
exposing himself and just doesn't really take
a
much
grain of
damage
salt
whatsoever. Their consistent damage here is so low with this composition. It's kind of all upfront burst here from Abadaga and XU, and Scary Jerry doesn't have the damage to take down a Braum.
That's what a support counter pick looks like, baby. The Blitzcrank showing so early. As you said, in Champ
Scary
Select.
Jerry in trouble. They look for the ultimate with Shaden, can't find it. Isles going to throw his ulti out as well. Hook in from Huhi. Will just be a bit of damage down there onto Shaden. Abadaga and Castle moving from top lane. XU trying to be around. Surdy's wrapping in behind them. Remember, they have those GAs. They can give their lives if they want. It's going to be a dive in onto Abadaga. Surdy just jumping back. Q3 does connect. Scary Jerry throwing the ultimate. It's going to be dodged over Tomo. He's over the wall, and he's knocking down Scary Jerry.
Oh, Tomo is in there. Oh, he's going to get his cheeks taken off.
Kaney now trying to follow up here, looking for XU.
So many people just in with Otacon, but like it's you still give up 200.
Dignitas are digging the graves of DSG. It's another double for Kaney. This guy is
double trouble.
Oh my goodness, the teleport immediately too. Keep up the pressure here. As he buys his Rift Maker, I mean, yeah, push bottom lane. Baron is going to arrive very shortly. Then Dragon arrives very shortly after that. So teleport bottom, push out the wave, and they just keep the pressure up, then go over to Baron. DSG are going to.
It doesn't count as a kill, but it's still 200 gold.
Here. The rest of the team coming for the secondary tower. Kaney's trying to work on Maokai himself before the rest of his team gets here to soften him up.
And he's doing some good work, man. Kaney is just crushing it. Castle now very low. Nice sidestep. Trying to get out of there. Surdy forces the flash just by threatening there with the counter-strike. Scary Jerry is back, but he just, let's be honest, doesn't have the damage to actually get anything done here. They're so far behind. You're down 10K in a comp without consistent damage. It is really
when they nerf it,
impossible at this point. And now it is going to be a third dragon added to Dignitas' name. They'll be moving towards that infernal soul point here. DSG in the area, but it seems so unlikely that they could actually get over there and try to go for a steal, especially with Baron on the map. It'd almost be a guaranteed death and then an easy Baron take for Dig.
Yeah, DSG just don't have damage. Blitzcrank does not add a lot for these team fights, so that's kind of a very low for the 5-on-5 value. Lee Sin as well, going to be pretty low on that 5-on-5 value, so it's just like, you don't
100 gold is too little. 200 might be a little too much. I don't. But they're about to nerf it as well, where the stasis that you stay in is for 15 seconds. They said Voracious is a little too strong.
Barely be able to run out that. We'll see though. Rockabelle forward does ward hop back to safety.
Come here.
I mean, it's one of these things where it's like we talked about it. Surdy gonna try to take this 1v1 against Abadaga. If you do get behind as this DSG comp,
I think 150 is good. That's the amount that you would get for an assist, where you don't get the kill. So
the only person you can find a hook on is Braum, who just doesn't even care. You know, Braum has not died a single time this game. Exactly.
As Isles said, thank you for the
hook, bro.
Thanks for the engage. Braum now has an extendo engage.
It's a patch right there.
Meanwhile, they are looking juicy.
Gonna look. They find Huhi trying to get out of there. Doesn't really have anywhere to go. They didn't even have to commit much. The Braum ulti is gonna get used. Huhi will go down. Ektu trying to run. Surdy and Kaney are behind him though. Scary Jerry in trouble. He's got nowhere. He is found by everyone here from Dignitas, surrounded on all sides, and now Castle trying to get out of there. Rocket Belt forward. Kaney level 16, chasing after the Maokai. He's not looking so tanky anymore. Castle gonna get knocked down on the steps of the base.
And they will.
Marching on the the Nexus.
And they will wrap this hoe up.
March very shortly here. Only Exu and Aba trying to defend. There's no way.
There's just no way, no how Abaddon are going to be able to ult back to the base. Exu has fallen. Dignitas are going to take the series. They're going to end the season.
Wow, Dignitas really won. They shut XU up, brother.
It was Dignitas whose actions spoke louder than those words.
They shut XU up.
Yeah, I'll go Katie.
That was really nice. Honestly, I never thought I'd be the kind of person to reverse sweep, so it's kind of sweet. I mean, my team played really well. I got carried.
Yeah. What do you think was the big difference here going into the third game? Because it almost felt like you guys were progressing. Game 1 not too good, game 2 close, and game 3 was a bit of a stomp.
Well, I'm mid-Korean and theirs isn't, so it was kind of a default win.
I gotta ask, Shaden, your first LTA game missing out last week, how did it feel sitting out and now being back with the team?
It feels good to play. Yeah.
Anything else? How did it feel in game 3?
Free win, they picked Lee Sin, I guess.
Great. Kaney, I appreciate you being here. 11 kills on Silas. Thoughts?
You mean like build? My build?
Yeah.
Quite easy. Yeah.
Awesome stuff. Isles, I gotta ask you as well. Returning on Dignitas for another year, but a completely different roster. Is there a relief winning this game? What are your emotions?
I think that we have a really talented roster, and it's definitely going to take some time. I think in the first game we can see why our team is very rough around the edges, but I think you can see in this game like the mechanical skill that some of our players have and like what we're able to build towards. Obviously we're playing against TSG, so this one was scheduled for them. Obviously we're going to win, but you know, next week will be tough, but I can only see us getting better from here.
I do have to ask you about Shaden. We've tried to interview him a couple times now and he's given us a couple words. He's more talkative off of camera, surely.
Yes, that's correct. I think.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
He's definitely got
all right, guys. I'm gonna have to end. I have a dinner with why are these interview answers 2 words? Like I really need to understand. But I gotta go. I love you guys so much. I have a reservation. My roommates just came to remind me that we have to leave in 5 minutes. So I love you guys so very much. I will see y'all tomorrow. And we'll watch Team Liquid versus 100 Thieves and Cloud9 versus FlyQuest. Y'all have a beautiful